Welcome to Day 3 of the 2025 Hong Kong Invitational. First, let's welcome from the PEL, Tianba. The journey continues, the fire still burns. Every bullet mark is a medal of growth. They'll fight with all they've got till the very end.
Welcome!
Next, from the Southeast Asia region, CDAL. The low point is in the end, the beast is awakening. The uncertainties they bring to the battlefield will exceed your imagination.
Welcome!
Next, from the Southeast Asia region, VD. Deadly firepower, ready to strike. Every inch of the final circle will witness their counterattack.
Welcome!
Next, from the PEL, TT. Where the heart leads, they charge forward. In the day, expect them to break through the battlefield. The hunt begins.
Welcome!
Next, from the PMPS, DRX. Enduring the lows, breaking through obstacles, carrying their flame to climb higher.
Welcome!
Next, from the Americas region, Alpha 7. The decisive battle is here, gunfire thunders. Hope is in the clouds, standing together is the only answer.
Welcome!
Next, from the PMPS, DK. The champion's edge still shines. True kings always know when to pull the final trigger.
Welcome!
Next, from PMJL, KN. New blood arrives, fame awaits. The unfamiliarity of the international stage is their most dangerous and most powerful weapon.
Welcome!
Next, from PMJL, RC. The endgame begins, ready to strike. They'll prove that true kings dare to fight for every possibility.
Welcome!
Next, from Central and South Asia region, APG. Dual guns ablazing, full firepower. When absolute gun skills meet team strength, they're ready to explode on stage.
Welcome!
Next, from PEL, LGD. Brutal beauty, consistent as ever. You can always trust their bullets to deal with all the challenges.
Welcome!
Next, from the Southeast Asia region, VPE. The fiercer they fight, the harder they chase. They prove with high eliminations who's the real harvester of the battlefield.
Welcome!
Next, from the Americas region, INF. Lying low is for the crucial moment. They're charging for the peak with precise tactics and fierce gunplay.
Welcome!
Now, from Central and South Asia region, currently ranked number 3rd, TS. Gunfire clears the path. Charging upwards, they seize every opportunity to rise higher.
Welcome!
Next, currently ranked 2nd, BTR. topping both charts, crushing all defenses. They shatter every front line, setting the rules of the battlefield.
Welcome!
Finally, from PEL, currently ranked first, WBG. Dominating for 2 straight days, leading by a huge margin, the world will remember their names.
Welcome!
The target of every bullet, the crystallization of all passion, the ultimate glory is now within reach. Our viewers at home and at our venue, welcome again to the final day of the 2025 Hong Kong Invitational. I'm your host, Nicole. After 2 days of intense competition, a new battlefield landscape has emerged. We witnessed the reigning champions adapt their strategies and seen dark horse teams from various regions stun the stage. The flame of war has reached their peak, and gunfire will decide the final outcome. Will challengers reshape the order, or will the rulers defend their honor? Fearless ambition, everlasting conquest. Let's dive into the final showdown.
That's right. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone worldwide as we finally begin the 3rd and final day of the PUBG Mobile Hong Kong Invitational. Wherever you may be, we have 9 matches lined up for you today. We will find out who will be crowned the champion of this invitational. And of course, we'll find out who will be representing the PEL in the PUBG Mobile World Cup. My name is Dawood Sandstorm, and alongside me for today's games is none other than Neptura. Nep, it has been an incredible journey so far. Weibo has taken the lead in day 1 and have kept on holding onto that lead. The question is, can they hold on until the final moments of this game? Can they get themselves a chicken dinner after passing the threshold and crown themselves champions?
That is the question, Sandstorm. Are we going to see a smash rule coming in here? Is WBG going to be able to get those 30 points and then go through and go ahead? No, wait, we're muted. Hang on. We're back. No, I was fine. Anyway, to come back through and get that win after getting 30 points. I mean, could they get 30 points in this game?
Yes, it's possible. Look, listen, it's possible. Yesterday, I want to say when it comes to the likes of Vampire, they felt like, hey, we can pump some numbers when it comes to eliminations as well. And they managed to do that. Managed, I think, to secure 17 eliminations, almost on the cusp of getting 19 with an incredible record. They do have a history of always having, I want to say, like 1 or 2 pop-off games in these kind of stages, but consistency has not been their ally in this tournament so far, and they're going to need to do a heck of a lot more. But I think when we're talking about the top 3, when we're talking about the opportunity to claim the championship, at the moment, Nep, there's 3 people I feel that are in the conversation, and that would be Team Spirit, obviously, and then we have Weibo, who are still holding on to that very top. And the race between them is getting tighter and tighter, I feel, and LGD is hot on their heels too.
Yeah, they are. There's not too much of a gap between them, right? You also have BTR, Bigatron, right behind Weibo Gaming as well. So there's like a lot of contenders. There are a lot of contenders coming in to today. It's all going to come down to that last match, possibly, right? We do have extra matches here today. We have our normal 6 matches and then extra 3 as well in case we need them. Now, for Weibo, we should be looking at them hopefully smashing before even 6 games are done. That is the goal, right? That is what's going to make this so much fun, what's going to really put pressure on the teams and make them really start to play a lot better. But there is a huge risk here. WBG, they could end up going out early. We saw A7 hot drop them on the last game yesterday, and that might just continue a trend that we'll see today.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to bring up, is the fact that, yeah, with you coming into the final day of the competition and you being in the lead, you are going to have a target on your back and everyone's going to be gunning for you. We saw that in the final game with Alpha 7 just hot dropping Weibo, like you mentioned. But unfortunately, Team Spirit wasn't able to get a decent amount of points. Influence Rage wasn't able to capitalize on that and benefit from the early outing of Weibo in the last game, but Bigatron was the one that capitalized. They got themselves a chicken dinner in that last game, and especially with the fact that they managed to get 11 eliminations as well, stopping the Vampire in their tracks. And Vampires as well, just to kind of remind everyone as well, yesterday Vampires had 4 games, I believe. Well, 3 games actually, where they ended up in 15th, 14th, in 12th with barely any points, nothing to their name. Second half, they turned on. We saw them coming up in 7th with 5 eliminations, top 5 with 1, and then finally the second place with 17, which was quite a sensational game. And this right here, ladies and gentlemen, are the extra games. Now, keep in mind, all of today's games are, I mean, I want to say technically, I want to say Game 2 and onwards, or Game 3 onwards, those are all extra. Because the tournament could actually, yes, those are actually optional. The first 3 games, the tournament can end in those first 3 games. If the likes of Weibo was able to get 30 points in the first game, or 15 in 1, 15 in 2, and then Game 3, they get the chicken dinner, that's it, done. We don't even need games 4 to 9.
No, exactly. I think that's really the big storyline coming through here. Everybody's wondering, are we going to get to Game 3? Is that the only games we're going to be seeing today, or are we going to go all the way to match 21 now? We're here for the long haul. Whichever one it is, that's what we're here for. So we'll see how that goes. Will another team be able to surpass Weibo Gaming? I mean, we've seen it before. We've seen it several times now so far with this Smash rule, where the number 1 team sets the pace, gets all the points, but it's actually the second and third place teams that surpass them. That top place team just is unable to really compete in day number 3. We'll have to see, because it's really going to come down to this first game. I think we really are going to be setting the tone for today by this first game. If Weibo Gaming can come through, get a huge chicken dinner, they are set up for the Smash rule from Game 2 onwards. That would be crazy. Now, more realistically, they're probably going to have a good game on this game, good game the first Erangel, and then we start seeing something maybe coming into that point threshold in game number 3. But again, there is that risk of getting hot dropped Weibo Gaming could absolutely get hot dropped by 2, maybe even 3 different teams. I mean, it's all possible.
I agree. Very much so. It is entirely possible for multiple teams to drop because at the end of the day, they all need the tournament to keep on going. They all need the games to keep on going to allow themselves an opportunity to maybe get a higher rank, get a higher prize, or of course, compete for that #1 spot. But before we jump into our first game of the day, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, of course, it is going to be on Sanhok. The schedule and the map rotations are the same. And of course, when it comes to the extra maps, we had the schedule up, but we will remind you one more time. It is going to be Sanhok, Erangel, Miramar, one of each map to make it fair. We're not prioritizing one map over the other. You know, everyone gets their fair share in the extra matches. But at this point, I would love to hear from the crowd. I would love to hear from the viewers that we have. Who do you think is going to come out on top in game #1? Who are you supporting in the PUBG Mobile Hong Kong Invitational? And also, I want to say a more specific one to the PEL fans out there that may be watching us on the English stream. Who would you like to see represent the PEL in the Esports World Cup? Because at the moment, there are some maths that need to be done to find out who's gonna or who has a chance. But at the moment, it is quite clear that I want to say Thunder Talk should be going there without any issues, and I think #2 should be Weibo, unless Thunder Talk end up in bottom 4 placements and LGD ends up second with Weibo winning. Then things change.
I mean, it's so crazy how we're down to the last day and literally anything goes. It could go either which way. We've got a race for PMWC with the PEL teams. We've got a race for the tournament winner here. We've got a race for all the other teams trying to catch up to Weibo Gaming, coming on through and trying to get some stuff done here. I mean, there is quite a big gap. Bigatron in second place, 103 points so far. Weibo Gaming has 122, so there's a little bit of a gap there. Team Spirit, 95. Influence Rage, 90. Vampire Esports, 79. So there is a gap between 5th and 1st place. It's all going to come down to the next couple of games to see where we're going to be going with it, how close those gaps can really become, and then who is really going to take that trophy home. Because I mean, it could be anybody's game. If they get close enough and then we have 3-4 teams in that point threshold, it's game over for us. It's going to be awesome.
Well, this is one of the things that I think a lot of people are looking forward to seeing the Smash roll one more time. And I do have to say, I saw the announcement. It's not a spoiler, coming in 3, 2, 1. When it comes to the point system for Esports World Cup and the Smash roll for the maybe people want to read the news on their own. But yeah, so when it comes to the point system for Esports World Cup, or rather the Smash roll, when it comes to the Esports World Cup, we'll talk about that when we get to the Esports World Cup, because right now we are here at the PMHI day #3. And it is finally underway with our first game of the day in a plane path heading from south of Camp Bravo all the way to Nakam. So that's not going to be, it's going to be a pretty okay plane path. And then again, with it being Sanhok, it shouldn't be too much of a problem for these teams. But instantly, all eyes are going to be set onto Weibo Gaming in this first game. Will there be a hot drop? Do you even want to give them an opportunity to get close enough to that match point threshold in the first place?
Well, so far, no one is hot dropping them. You can see them down to Camp Charlie, that side. They've got a big old split going on. Probably a really good idea, actually, to hold on to those wide splits on rotation, because even if you get hot dropped, you're going to lose 1, maybe 2 players at most. It's not going to be the entire squad. So that's actually a really good strategy coming into day #3 when you are in the hot seat. So we'll see how that works out for them. In fact, a lot of teams doing that wide split through. You got DK onto the south side there with Docs, 2-2 split going that way. Vampires doing the same thing. Rejects have a massive split all on those vehicle spawns as well. So there's a lot of teams kind of splitting out, and this is where you might see start to see a couple of players moving off, and maybe you'll wanna, because this zone is rough. I mean, we're already at, what, 25% water in Zone 1?
Yeah, this is what Sanhok likes to do to us, and the fact that it's on the northern side as well. Let's see how that's going to impact the squads. And one of the teams I'm going to be looking towards, and specifically one of the players, is still going to be Federals from BTR. This man has joined, this legend has joined this tournament and surpassed quite a lot of people's expectations, I feel. And with the 5.3k damage that he has managed to secure, over 20 eliminations over the course of the past 2 days alone. He has almost a quarter of the team's points to his name only in eliminations. And God knows how many points he managed to secure as well just by surviving and being able to assist his team. Definitely loving the resurgence of BTR in 2025. It has been a long time coming for this organization. Now... Oh boy. No. Tony K!
Wait.
Why no gun? Why no gun? Why no gun? Unfortunately, not the best situation
He's gonna be
to
the first player.
in.
3 out of 3 Sanhoks.
No.
3 out of 3 Sanhoks.
Oh my god. Tony K is just, he's the sacrificial lamb of Sanhok at the PUBG Mobile Hong Kong Invitational. As LGD know, they have to start really strong in this tournament, in this day, in this game. Secure as many limbs as possible. They already managed to get 2, but they will lose one of their members. First one's gonna go down. Fu next. Tian will fall, but Ling will be there for backup. LGD get taken out. Wait. Hold up.
Wait.
Vampire won the fight. They lose 2 members, but they take down LGD. And now Schweppes, I would say the MVP of his squad from yesterday's game, he has been able to pull off an insane performance with 10 eliminations, the highest in a single game registered yesterday in the final game of the day. And we move instantly to Tian Milu.
Oh.
Okay, this is revenge for him nading himself, and he turns it around, but he will go down. Effect. Oh my god, this was a recipe for disaster. I am sorry that... Holy moly, but we're not done yet. There's another fight. Tianba QCZ up against KN. So many fights breaking out in the first couple of minutes. There is blood in the water, blood everywhere right now, all over the server. And BTR going to Spirit, third party, instantly take them out. 3 teams in 4 minutes are gone. What is happening?
Crazy.
I told you. Chaos, mayhem. This is what happens in the final day. But the problem is, none of it is two-way, boo.
True. I mean, that's so true. 2 teams out of the top 6 are already gone. Team Spirit, I'm going to call you out on that 1v3. Milu able to do some great work there. We didn't see it, but 1v3 is crazy work. Kitsune able to clutch it up and then get third party by BTR. Again, BTR, great timing on that. GG's. But that is actually insane that then Tianba goes out as well. We're going to see... only 13 teams remaining. Now Vampires again under fire against DRX. Newsy goes on out. That's going to leave Schweppes on his own. Yeah.
The first zone didn't even close.
The zone has
not
not even closed.
Okay, I just have to go back to that fight with LGD. What happened? You managed to get 2 knocks instantly. You had the numbers advantage, and it's... From my perspective, and from our perspective, I feel, on my screen, it looked like LGD had a huge advantage with the knocks they got, and then all of a sudden, they just disappeared, evaporated.
Yeah. It's absolutely crazy what we're witnessing right this second here. Game number 1, and they have not stopped. You know, you would be really... it would be okay if these teams went, we're going to just keep to ourselves to, match to, station, right? Anybody, I'm not gonna see you, you're not gonna see me, we're gonna survive together, it's fine. No, these teams
we
are
have a bunch
going
of John
for
Cena's
it.
walking around the map now? Is that what we're talking about?
Apparently.
You can't see me, I can see you. Alright, fair enough.
But that's not the case. Not the case. They're just going for it. Look at this, BTR has 1 down. A lot of teams are just solos. Now here's that 1v3. Oh! Milu! Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna call out Team Spirit for that. That was an epic nade. That was
Listen, I told you, it was revenge for yesterday's nade.
Yeah,
it was revenge for the one where he knocked himself out yesterday.
Ha! Yes. Very true. What a play.
Wow.
GG's. Milu.
I want to see more of that from Milu. That was sensational. We need more of those plays.
Nice.
But you see, instantly, from the very beginning of the game, we had a couple of fights. And then things changed up, and look at that. Now we are finally setting our sights onto Weibo. We're seeing them enter the zone. Suk 33Z order going to be making their way. Full squad with a decent lead ahead of BTR at the moment. Reminder, the threshold is currently 152. Weibo didn't get a single point so far in this game. They ended day 2 with 122 points. We add 30 on top of that, and that is the threshold. Just to give you the quick maths.
Quick maths. Nice.
Yeah.
GG's.
I mean, look, it's really quick maths that's been done by someone else. So that's why I can. So that's why, like, I can say it with full confidence. So regardless if it's right or wrong, it's not my fault.
I see.
That's how it works.
Gotcha. Well, we're in stage 2 now. I don't remember seeing the zone unless I just missed it, but I don't know where we're centering on up here. We do see a lot of teams moving. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much.
Oh my
Producer
lord. Okay,
man.
so we went from 25% to essentially 50% in zone 2. 50% of zone 2 is water. This is going to be a very big problem for a lot of these teams. Let's see how they manage to handle it. Kino not handling it in the best way because instantly CDAL, Alliance, they've been quiet the first 2 days. Let's see what they're able to do. What can they pull off in the final day here? You have 9 games, possibly, to prove yourselves.
Yeah, I mean, 3 extra games, possibly, actually gives a lot of the teams lower down a lot of chance to actually bring it back. So this could be very, very interesting. The longer we're here, the more risky it gets for those top 5 teams as well. So something also to keep an eye on. We really can't ignore any of the teams just because of that fact. So we'll see how that goes for them. DK, they're going to be out in the blue zone. WBG also moving into zone right now, but they're not in the blue zone, but they're making that really late rotation. Look how careful they are being. They do not want any heat right now. They have to survive. They've seen that zone, right? So they just want to stay out on the edge. They want to be moved in by the zone, and they are going to be scouting very, very carefully. I don't think we're going to see anything from them until stage 4.
But it's very, very smart play because they know they have a target on their back. They know they're going to be the focal point of all these teams. So why put yourself in a situation and open yourself up to all these fights and all these skirmishes early on in the game? There's no point. You have one target right now, and that is 30 points. Try and get it in 2 games. If you can do it in 2 games, perfection. Then you can focus on game number 3 and just focus on surviving until the last possible minute. It doesn't matter whether you have 1 elim or 60. It doesn't matter if you wipe the whole server or eliminate 1 team. You need the chicken dinner and nothing else. Points don't matter once you pass the threshold.
Yeah, that's so true. They really don't. It's got to be all or nothing, and all meaning those placement points or nothing. So we'll see. Maybe they have a little trick up their sleeve. I haven't seen a team smash yet in the events I've watched that have this smash rule. So Weibo might be the first for me. I think PMSL SEA, the team smashed. That's how they won, but I wasn't there for that, so it doesn't count.
Excuse me, you had PMGO. That had smash rule, remember?
It did have smash rule, but they didn't smash. That's my point.
Yeah, fair.
No one's won via smash rule, so I need Weibo to do it because I want to see it. I want to be a witness.
Actually, fair point. We may have had the smash rule in place for 2 or a couple of tournaments. PMGO for if we're talking global tournaments, PMGO was the first one that had such a thing. Oh,
okay.
Hold on.
Sook is fine.
Okay.
He bolted, dude. That was so funny. He
look at
hightailed it back.
I mean, the fact that he was able to cross and
the
oh
zone
my
doesn't
lord.
like
Okay.
them.
The zone really, really does not. But I mean, look, at this point, the second you see any knocks onto Weibo, everyone's gonna try to figure out, okay, where are they? Where are they? Take them out. But Weibo say, all right, Influence Rage, you want to take the fight? You want to do this? Okay. Might be a little bit of a trade between the two of them. There's only a knock onto Lauren Zin. DRX will also suffer a little bit of damage, and the problem is Void Donkey are playing on the northern coastline, and the DRX are playing in the water on the northern side, so it's gonna be very tough for them to be able to get into the zone. But hey, they're working towards maybe placement points mostly and swimming in the final seconds. Not sure. You're going to need a lot of points if you want to catch up, though.
You sure are. It's not going to be an easy road as Carrillo takes out Noble, so DK and A7 are fighting, but the much more important fight is this one, Influence Rage and Weibo. 2-2 split for Weibo, 3-1 split for Influence Rage. Little boy off on a little bit of an off angle. Could get a nice little headshot if he's given the chance, but Order with that nade is very careful of those angles. Is that going to hit anything? No, it's not. CD Alliance take out DK, so that's going to be them out in, what, 13th place? Yeah, there you go. A couple of elims. Oh, but Sook has the explosive bow. He's got it equipped. He's ready to go with it. But will he be able to do any damage?
See, he's not just a professional player, and that's what I love about him. He's a showman. He wants to entertain the people. He wants to entertain the viewers. It's like, yeah, I'm playing in a global invitational, but I'm still going to use the bow because I want to show what it's made of. I want to show what I'm made of with this button. Right now, 3-3Z waiting with the snade. The flank of a lifetime for Influence Rage, but Diego saw him. Diego noticed him. Will be able to jump behind the rock. Will be able to get into cover. The DPS flick is not there. Lawrenson trying to follow up with the Smalley. Nade onto Diego. Massive damage. Still no knock. 3-3 peaks. Gets the knock onto Lawrenson. Follows up with the Molly onto Diego. Does it spread? No,
BTR.
but with a different angle. Third party coming in. And the fact that the third party is happening onto Influence Rage and Federal setting his sights now onto Weibo as well. Will be able to finish him off. Snape securing the elimination. Weibo realizing this is a horrible position to be in. Maybe we don't want to take the fight. We want to get into the zone. They damaged a lot of the members of Influence Rage, but they have to get to the zone.
They do indeed, and now BTR having some sort of answer as well means that they've got a lot of work ahead of them, right? I like the rotation that WBG did, but now Doc, you see Doc with his sights on Order, that 4 times coming in handy there, trying to get a little bit of sprays done, and the zone continues to hate this team. It will not go their way. It goes the way of Voin Donkey. It goes the way of Rejects, actually, as well. Both teams could really use these points. Rejects with 68 in 8th place. Voin Donkey much further down, but we have seen some really cool stuff from them. If you're WBG, if you're BTR, if somebody has to win and it's not you, you definitely want Voin Donkey to do this.
Well, let's see if they do. And the thing is, right now, Influence Rage, they had a phenomenal day too, I want to say, getting themselves into the top 4. And again, remind everyone of how strong their skirmishing ability can be. They were able to wipe out 2 squads in a row in quick succession. And we saw that from the Brazilian lineups multiple times. Alpha 7 also showcased that ability against 2 squads, I believe, and they also managed to take care of a third in a few short moments. So regardless, if there's 2 players left, I think that, you know, Law is still capable of doing something, and now trying to bait. Seeing if they can one of our players is rotating. Beautiful from A-Chief to catch him out, but now Sook is gonna get caught off along with Order in this rotation. Will they be able to make it through? I think it's the second elimination feed gives any kind of info that, hey, this is Weibo Gaming making their way. Wow. Instantly, they will be focused. Sook gets knocked down, and H will be the last one alive. And his focus is, yep, get all those bandages, play for survival, and see how many placement points you can get. See how long you can stay relevant in this game. Because BTR are in a position to catch up. They have 4 players, they have eliminations, they have a position, and they have the will to dominate this game.
Okay, we're going to be going to game 9 the way that this is going. I mean, WBG have 2
I
points.
already agreed with this, yes. I made my piece.
Yeah, they've made 2 points. They need 30. Sook goes down. It's just he alive. Are they gonna do it? I don't know. They've got 2 more teams to go before they get any placement points, and even then it's 1. So for WBG, this is not the 30-point game that they were really looking for. But I have to give it to him, that zone really messed him up.
Hold on. What year is this? What year is this? Is this 2020? Is this heel strat all over again in Sanhok?
Yo, they're doing it all over again.
Yeah, you remember the heel strat in Sanhok?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, HE decided.
Oh.
That's it. I'm done
He
with
gets the
this
points.
healing. I want eliminations. And he manages to get one at the very end. Steals one. Beautiful from him. But hey, the fact that it's against BTR, doing a little bit of damage, okay, we like that. But let's see what CD Alliance will be able to do here against the second place holders. Snape will be able to hold his ground against Leon. Iftar goes down, and Jimmy now trying to get the revive, but I think it's 1v2, 1v3. Yes, and BTR. There, look at the numbers, look at the eliminations. But look at Jimmy with the DBS.
There we go.
Bringing them down to one last member, but BTR, 113 points. And look at this, Alpha 7, they know they are on the hunt. They want to get that third party done and dusted. Wrap up that fight. Wrap up whatever is left of BTR. It looks like they will not greed for it. They know that looks like the revives have been done, and BTR surviving. Just not knowing by how much they were able to get away from Alpha 7. And honestly, for Alpha, they should have done it. You're a full squad at this point in 10th place with 64 points. You needed to go for the push, because otherwise, what are you are 60 points behind first place. How else are you going to be able to compete and go for that #1 spot? You have to take every fight. I'm eating my words right now. I'm eating my words right now because they're getting those eliminations from 10th to 9th. Okay, I'm seeing you, Alpha, focusing on Divine Donkey. Vexy, it's a full squad, dude. What are you gonna do?
He's 1 HP. There goes a Molotov.
And a dream.
Backs him off. Oh, great Molly. He's gonna go down. There we go. Vexy gets taken out. No win for Voin Donkey in this game. We have our top 4 rejects with a full squad, BTR with 3, Alpha 7 with a full squad, and Thundertalk somehow managing to stay alive as a duo underneath that bridge. I don't know for how much longer,
swimming.
but they are there.
They have been swimming. They are chilling. They're relaxing right now, but Reject has also been, I want to say, relaxing in that compound. Holding on and being able to collect quite a lot of information about the teams around them. Leaderboard, 13th, 9th, 8th, 2nd. Those are the teams that remain with us now. And BTR have an opportunity to catch up to Weibo and basically be on equal footing in this game. If they manage to get a couple more eliminations, I think even with the placement points that they have right now, they will be getting very, very close to Weibo. Not on equal footing yet, though. But as long as they are making the progress, that's what matters. And the progress that Alpha 7 is making is very good, especially in the first game of the day for them. Remember, they had the first chicken dinner in day #1 on Sanhok Nep. And then it was, I want to say, just a performance that has just been going on a downtrend for a while. And now we're finally seeing the uptrend again.
Aren't we just? Really nice to see from them. If you want to have a good day, starting off in game 1 with a win is a good way to do it. Yeah, we didn't really see that in day #1 for them, but could we see it in day #3? Rejects. Reggie getting taken out there, getting surprised by Thundertalk. So they do go out in 4th place, but I think there's a couple of elims there as well. It's a good result for them, better than we've seen kind of so far. And A7 gonna get crashed on by BTR Sandstorm. Here we go.
Wait. This game's gonna end in 21 minutes. BTR are going for the push on Alpha 7. Nades are gonna be coming in here. Molly will be the first to actually land. Trying to see if they can bring them to a crisp. Mafioso stepping up with the DPS. Gets met with a nade to the face. Revo now forced to go back along with Squash. Mafioso just providing information at this point. Nades being thrown time and time again by Alpha 7. The question is, will Reject try the third party? Will Reject try to end this game now as well? Alpha 7 suffering loss after loss, knock after knock. It's going to be 2 versus 2 for the side of BTR as well. Reject still have 3 members. They should be making their way. And they are. Divine with the knockout to Satarlest. Federal's last member alive from the squad of BTR. Nox will be stolen away from Alpha 7. Precious points that they so desperately need in the dying moments of this first map. And now it's calm again. 3v2v1. Reject. After being stabbed in the back by Thundertalk Gaming, they thought that their chances of winning this game were gone, but now things have changed, and Carrillo will not be able to survive the damage from that nade. It's all down to Revo. It's all down to Divine and Reject. What can they do? Apollo, Divine, Julo versus 2 players. But those 2 players are not just any players. You have the MVP of day 1 and 2 in Federals, but the zone proves too much, and he will fall. He seals that last elim away from the likes of Reject, denying them their 9th elimination. But Revo now in this 1v3, hiding in the smoke with all the players outside the zone. They want to finish this game right now. We are not waiting for stage 8 to start closing. Revo, though, playing in the smoke, playing it right, taking down Julo. 1v2 now. Will finish the elimination. And Reject, why are they so hesitant? You have the number advantage. You should be able to get in and take this fight. And finally they do. Divine secures it. Reject get the first chicken dinner of the day.
Well played from them. What a game! I mean, yes, they got zone blessed a little bit, right? They had that compound for a good long while. It was center zone for a good long while, but it's the game they needed. They took that zone bless and they ran with it, and they got a decent amount of points. They kept everybody away. They pushed when they needed to. Really, really good game from Rejects. A little bit, you know, teetery at the very end there with Revo able to take out one of their players, but they got the job done. That is what we needed to see from them. I mean, where were they before this game? It's 8th place, right? That's not really what we were expecting to see from this team. So a good, decent win here is going to be about 20 points, puts them right back into the running, there we go, for that Smash rule.
We're all waiting to see the Smash rule come into play. I mean, it's been in play for a couple of turns like we mentioned, but we actually want to see a team get that chicken dinner and be crowned champions once they pass this threshold. But I have to say, loving the consistency that we've been seeing from Reject over the past, I want to say, year or so. From when they won PMGO last year and still being able to compete at the highest level when it comes to PMGC last year and the year before. So hoping to consistently see more of this lineup, more of this organization on the international stage. And don't worry, we will be able to run down some stats. Want to see how much damage when it comes to our top 4, how many elims when it comes to our top 4. Because BTR, they're still on the hunt for that, and they did get closer to Weibo. Question is, just how close did they get after that first game?
I mean, that's the question. I saw on the leaderboard, on the automatic leaderboard in-game, that BTR ended with 122 points, that Weibo got 125, I think, so Bigatron seemed to have jumped up right behind Weibo. I'm going to have to wait for confirmation of that. But we could be looking at, all of a sudden, Bigatron contending WBG in a huge way. That was a mad nade. Mad nade from Milo. GG's
I
on
mean,
that one.
look, the fact that 3 of them were running in from the same door at the same time, I'm not so sure about that. But hey, Spirit, you guys had an incredible day 1 and day 2. Not the best start to day number 3, but at least you got your bad game of the day out of the way. That means the rest of your games are going to be good, right? That's how this works.
I mean, hopefully. That would be nice. We'll have to see how that goes.
Karma.
Yeah. I'm surprised by WBG there that they just went straight into BTR. I'm not sure what that was about, but sure. Desperate times call from desperate measures, I suppose. Federals, again, able to do so much work with his team. Remember, I mean, look at the elim count. 10 elims on the board, and that wasn't even before they were done. So, a lot of elims going here. I love seeing the step up from BTR. They have been showing us again and again how good of a team they can be under pressure. And this is no exception. I mean, look at those nades coming through from Federals. Huge, huge stuff. But of course, the win is going to go to Rejects. 9 eliminations, 1,800 damage, 19 total points. I mean, you look at 19 total points. Remember, they were with 66 points before this game. 19 points puts them right back into top 5.
And that's exactly what they are looking for. Remain in that top 5. Remain close to that threshold and get even closer and closer. And those 19 points are definitely going to help them achieve exactly that. But still, the road is a very long one when it comes to getting to Weibo and then passing them and then getting to the threshold. It's not going to be easy, but we know that these are some of the best players in the world present right now in this Invitational. They have been invited to this tournament for a reason. And now is their chance to prove exactly why they are here. Reject have done it time and time again. Weibo have done it time and time again. They're fighting for being crowned champions of this tournament. They're fighting for an opportunity to continue into the Esports World Cup as well within the next couple of weeks. Now finally, let's have a look at the match ranking. Influence, Rage, Team Spirit. Not a good amount of points, but look at that. BTR with 14 elims, Neptura. That is insane.
That is huge. They tie for points with the winners of the game, but your MVP, of course, is going to be Divine. 5 elims. A big step up coming in from him. 32% team contribution. So, yeah, a really, really good show from Rejects. They did a great job on this Sanhok. Can they do a back-to-back? Can they pull it off in game number 2? We will just have to see.
We will have to see indeed. Decent amount of damage, stealing a couple of eliminations. I see you, Divine. I see you. It's fine. A lot of people do that. We've noticed that happen in the games yesterday, especially with Schweppes, I believe, from Vampire, with those 17 eliminations. But they have to repeat that quite a few times. And finally, here we are at the overall ranking. Tianba still, unfortunately, sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard. I'm not sure what the squad is going through, but you have to be doing a lot more if you want to be able to compete at the highest level and you want to compete against the teams against you here.
Yeah.
122, look at that. And now, BTR within the first game have closed the gap. And basically, you can say, them and Weibo are 30 points away still from the threshold. 27 for Weibo, but hey, at least now it's a 2-horse race. Let's see if Spirit and Influence Rage will be joining. Oh my lord.
He's still up here. I mean, you do have WBG 33Z coming in here. Schweppes still is here. Top is here. Doc has been kind of eliminated from this race a little bit from the top 4 because it's Federals. 35. Look at the difference in elims that he's got. 35 to 23. Ain't nobody catching this man in the next couple of games.
I mean, he's 1,500 damage ahead of everyone. He's, what, 15 eliminations, was he? 14 eliminations ahead of everyone as well. Okay, honestly, 1, BTR, where did you find this guy? And then 2, keep him. Do not let him go anywhere. He is absolutely insane, and he will do amazing things for you and your team, because he has proven that at this tournament against the likes of, you can see, we know Top, we know Schweppes, we know me, we do. We know you. And now we know Federals.
Yeah. It is going to be wild to see him continue his journey here. I would love to see it. We're going to see it in that next match as well, Dawood. Erangel is coming up.
That it is. But before that, we're going to take a very short break, and we'll be right back. So make sure to get yourself some coffee if you're in Europe, because it is very, very early. It is 8:30 in the morning in Ireland, 9:30 in France. Get coffee, get tea, get something to wake you up, and we'll see you in the next game, boys and girls. See you in a few. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done with our Sanhok for the day. But if we reach these extra matches, we will have another one. But for now, we have 3 Erangels lined up for you in a row. And the map has seemed to decided, hey, let's have a centralized plane path to start off our first one. And I couldn't be happier with it. Almost splitting the map right down the middle from the southern side of the Sosnovka military base all the way towards Severny in the northernmost point of our lovely map. Once again, the question will be asked. Will we see a chicken dinner for Weibo? Or will BTR continue their relentless pursuit and the hunt for that #1 spot? As throughout the first game, they managed to catch up to that 122 mark that Weibo has set and only stand 3 points behind them in the overall leaderboards. So let's see how this game #2 breaks out and where the teams drop. And will Weibo be changing their playstyle? Because Nep, we have noticed that yesterday, or rather in the first game, not yesterday, we have noticed in the first game that they have been playing a little bit different. They've been playing a little bit more reserved, it seems, in the first couple of minutes. I want to see if that's going to impact them in the rest of the games and if that's going to change how many points they actually get. Because that's just one thing I'm very curious about, especially with a team that's in first place with a smash rule in play.
I mean, once again, they're off on their own, right? No one has hot dropped them yet.
But we will continue on and see how this is going to work out for them.
We will indeed. We're gonna have to see. I mean, they're on their own at the moment, but can they continue to be left alone? That is the question. The zone once again goes against them, goes away from them. A7 running around in one vehicle, just trying to get that spot going. Get out of there quickly. No, A7, come on. Don't target them. You don't have the ammo. You don't have anything. Go back. Go away. Shoot.
Well, that's not a nice thing to say in map. You can't just be saying shoot to people. But apparently you can shoot at them, so I don't... Yo! Okay, hold on, listen. I'm not sure I'm for shooting the poor pony. Listen, no, we don't take that. No, that's right, LGD. You get in your car and you chase them down. Or run away.
Or run away. Yep. Okay, look. LGD tried to go after vampires. It did not work. So they're going to play a little bit more of a careful game. They got
I was going to
0
say,
points.
don't do it again.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. What do we have here? Top and
Bridge
dock.
camping.
Bridge camping.
No,
Love to see it.
Technically, it's dock top. If we're
Dock
reading
top.
from left to... Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. But they're on... Which bridge are they on? That is the question.
Eastern Bridge.
APG...
They're on the Eastern Bridge.
Okay, so Reject's about to have the scare of their lives as they come rolling on through. Tianba's there as well. Rejects, don't go. We have seen the future. We know your fate. Don't do it. Oh, they're doing it.
I'm just saying, if they turn it around right now onto APG, I will lose my mind. Let's have a look.
Yes.
Reject. Wait.
They're on the Western Bridge.
I was wrong.
They're on the Western Bridge.
Okay.
It's all good.
I think I baited you and the entire audience there. It was all part of the plan.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Definitely.
Yeah, 100%. It's not because I don't know east from west. No.
No. It's fine.
DK, don't you dare.
Ha!
I know he's there. I know he's hiding. He's lurking in the wings.
Oh. I mean, this is another team we've not seen much from. Kino.
No, they had a good first day.
Yeah.
They had a good first day, and then it kind of I want to say maybe ran out of gas. We weren't able to see them perform. Yeah, it fizzled out. I think so. But I mean, I don't think I personally expected, let's say, like a top 5 or a top 6 from them, but at least performance-wise, they won. They were great, but the consistency was not able to shine. And then again, only a certain amount of teams are able to show that level of consistency at this level of play.
Oh! Team Spirit! They're doing it again!
Spirit Special, baby. The Team Spirit Special. And look at that. Drifting
Oh, and it's
to
a
roll the car off. And then you have no need for hovercraft.
lol.
Beautiful rotation by Team Spirit. Waiting for them to fix it. That's okay.
Guys. Oh, no, don't flip it into the
Kitsune-
water.
Kitsune is just sitting there like,
Careful.
okay, no, not it.
Gee-
Okay.
oh.
Now you're just spinning the car, brother. Okay, that's right. Just get in the hover.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's...
There you go. Okay. We jinxed it. Now they're sad.
That's
Look at
sad.
that. They're looking back at the car being flipped.
No, I'm so sorry. Man, that's annoying.
That-
But
yeah,
we did see
honestly,
it. At least
I
we saw the
feel-
rotation.
I felt annoyed, but okay. We're getting the Team Spirit
Oh.
special rotation, and we're also getting Razy now with the flying rotation. Oh my God, this is what I love about this game. This is what I love about this tournament. Thank you very much, production, for catching up and giving us these incredible moments in this game. Seriously, thank you.
Nice.
Honestly, what we're missing right now in this moment specifically, loading screen music or elevator music.
Yeah.
This is what we're yeah.
Yeah, exactly. CD Alliance have a really nice little split going on the eastern side.
Well, okay, just
Eastern
taking
side.
shots. Are we right now? Is this what's happening?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's cool. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not sure where APG went though, because Team Spirit also used the eastern side of the bridge and obviously made it through. So I'm confusion about
I
that bit.
believe it was a military base drop while we have CD Alliance that dropped towards Novo, if I'm not mistaken. Or there was a team that dropped Novo, and BTR, or not really, rather not BTR, but it was, hold on, APG. Yes, it was APG that dropped into the military base, and then they went to the western bridge.
Yeah, but
they- yeah,
they must have regrouped. They must have regrouped.
Yeah, because the zone was focused towards the likes of Ferry Pier and stuff like that as well. So
mhm.
they wanted to, I guess, gamble with the 50-50, depending on whether it goes to the mainland or if it goes to the military base islands.
Mhm.
BTR with a
Is-
scenic rotation. I like it.
Yeah, just, you know, catching some waves. It's fun. But they're gonna go up onto the beach. Boom. There we go. Right behind their teammate on that, on the, no, it's not a hovercraft. What is it?
Glider.
Hang glider. There we go. The glider. Yep. So now
I
we're
don't
gonna
know what
see
kind of
zone-
hovercrafts you've been seeing.
Yeah, I
but
know,
that is
right?
definitely not a hovercraft.
It's not one. It isn't one. You're right. Well, it hovers in the air, technically, sort of, maybe. Ooh, zone though.
Okay, that's a conversation to have another day. But yes, let us focus on that. Cause yeah, look, it was a military base drop for APG, and they were focusing on the western bridge. Whoa, on the western bridge. But you see, the second that the zone shifted, and we still don't know which island it's gonna end up on, they instantly left the bridge and and I think they're going to focus on one location because you can't have that split. Too many teams are going to be passing, and at some point you will suffer a couple of knocks. And Weibo, Tianba, I don't know if they're aware. Looks like they were. Bomb was not ready. 3-3-Z with the flick. No way. No way you were able to turn that around onto Tianba, who has been chilling here from the beginning of the game. And you take down 2, you lose nothing, and then you have Milu along with A-King left. Wow, I have to say,
GG.
that was a heck of a turnaround by Weibo.
It sure was, but it's not over yet. You got Milo over on the cliff side. We've seen what he can do. You also got A-King there inside the building as well. Sook is on that off angle, just gonna try and keep Milo in check here. But still, are they going to be able to do what they need to do? Milu might just leave here, might just try and rotate Sook, taking shots. But where do you go from here? If I'm Milu, yeah, I was going to say, oh, take the garage, but no, Weibo's already got it. So there's nothing he can do except cross that bridge, leave A-King behind, and maybe they'll just forget about him. Oh. Yep. They are too good. Also, in the Elam feed, we saw Doc go out to A7, so there's a clash definitely over onto that bridge as well. Something to keep an eye on when we're looking towards those two teams. They are neck and neck. Well, not anymore. 75-74 as another player of APG does go out. I think that was Zul getting taken out by A7. So that is something definitely to watch as we get further into the game. And CD Alliance now trying to move on in and get rid of Kino at the same time. You see the scout coming through here. They're just waiting for that team to go ahead and see what happens, right? Better them than us. If they're going to get gate kept on this bridge side, they do have a couple of shots taken out towards them because it is A7 on the board. Here we go. And this is going to be where CD Alliance might just fall. Yep, that's going to be 3 Elams going the way of A7 immediately. Jimmy just able to skirt past, get outside of the zone, get outside of everything here. But Revo going to be taking 2 of his players. His teammates taking out another one. It's just Jimmy now. Seven already? Okay. Okay. Oh! Three nades. There we go. Nicely played. I love how quickly they regrouped. Like, the cavalry came in. As soon as they realized that there was a player there, they all came rushing back, and that spelled the end for A-King 100% there, so GG's. Thundertalk Gaming over on the island, they're looking up against, I believe that's gonna be, is that DK potentially? Yeah. LGD though, over onto the bridge. LGD and KN. Void Donkey as well. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Whoa! Order! I love how that last match has made WBG so angry. I mean, yes, they've lost 2 at the moment, but 6 elims on the board. It's a much better game than they had previously, and with BTR out of the equation, they're able to just really step up, get the job done, get that gap back. And remember, the smash point threshold is 152, so WBG getting closer and closer to that point. Team Spirit as well, at 100 points. They still need 52 to go. Can they do it realistically? It's going to be hard, but we do have 9 matches available. It is still possible. So we'll see how that goes. Nice nade. Going to tickle a little bit of the damage off of Order. But right now, Order just really needs to regroup, get back to his team. But he wants this elim. He's looking for it. Be careful, Order. He's got 3 elims at the moment. He's looking for that 4th. But don't get greedy with it. Oh, he can't get greedy when he's got his backup. Sook takes him on out, but Law could ruin chances here. Yes, he does. No! Order's greed actually takes out the team because, yes, he had that off angle. Yes, he had that backup, but he got knocked, and that meant that there was an immediate elimination. Influence Rage able to just sweep in, pick up that final elim, and WBG might get 7 elims, but they don't get any placement. Ling trying so very hard to stay alive, but he might not be around for very much longer. The zone does center up. There's still water involved, so Void Donkey actually out in the water are able to hold on to maybe a few more placements before they go out. A7 though, the big focus is going to be on them right now. A7 and Team Spirit as well. Center zone looking very happy. The rest of them are all on the edge, and if either of those teams can just hold on to their position and keep teams from coming into them, then they should be looking very, very good for this match. Whoa! Goodness me! Wow. What? How? So nice. So good. Great to see. Coming in that the competition is still so hot. You got that 3rd to 9th place all within 30 points of each other, and you're starting to see everybody really trying to gun for those points. Awesome stuff coming in from them. Rejects now under fire. Pushed out to the edge there. They got a couple of players. They're trying to get this revive onto Divine. That nade is not gonna do. Wait, yes it is. Yes it is. It forces the. Wait, hang on. Sorry. It forces the stop on the revive. Gets Divine gone. The vehicle keeps moving in. Duello has no option but to go out there. A crazy set of nades. 14 eliminations is insane from A7. Where was this team in the first 2 days? I mean, generally we see them do this a lot earlier and then not do anything the third day, but it's the opposite effect now. They're in here. They know what they need to do. Potato is pushed back out into the water, but it's not going to matter. Potato does go on down. That's going to be Voin Donkey taken out of here. Now we've got this big fight. TT. I mean, the thing is, Team Spirit cannot push up. They can't third-party this because A7 have those angles. The minute Team Spirit move out of that compound, it is game over for them. So they've got to hold tight. They've got to sit still and wait here. And that's going to be Influence Rage taken out. Thunder Talk is here for their second top 4 placement back-to-back here today so far. That's got to feel really good. Full squad on the board here. In fact, 2 of the 4 teams are full squads. You got A7 and Thunder Talk. Team Spirit, Kitsune was taken out early, and APG just down to 2 as we saw. But A7 have the control of the zone. They have control of the terrain here. Surely they see APG. No, they don't. Squash clearing that side. Wow. Whoa!
Final moments in this game now. Alpha 7 versus Thunder Talk Gaming in a 4v1 situation with a record-setting performance by Alpha 7. 20 elims, Neptura.
That's insane. That is actually crazy. We'll see so much more from them, especially because Carrillo, they know it's a 4v1. They're going to clean that up in style. 8-7. Gonna be coming in here with their second win of the tournament, first win of the day. Is there gonna be more? Because that was a dominating performance.
Domination is the name of the game for Alpha 7. 21 eliminations. This squad entered day 2 in 11th place or 10th place with 58 points. 58 points in day 1 and day 2. And all of a sudden now they jump from 11th to top 4. 31 points in game number 2. and a solid 15 in game number 1. So you're telling me that throughout 2 games, they got 48 points. 10 points less than day 1 and 2 combined. That is a heck of a turnaround for the Brazilians. An insane performance and a reminder as to why this team was crowned champions in PUBG Mobile World Cup. Why are they constantly remind us that they are one of the best teams in the world? This game right here is an example that at any given moment they can just flip a switch and pull off something like that, and that you can never count them out.
100%. It's going to be something we might just see for the rest of the day. You're right, those points, that point jump has been astounding. Alpha 7 were in 11th place before today, and now they've just jumped up so many placements. They've put themselves right back into the running here for possibly the Smash point. We have a lot of games to go. We could definitely see it from them. We'll just have to see. We'll have to see right now. That is just a huge game coming in from them. We need to see a little bit more. We need that trajectory to come through. Can you imagine, Sandstorm, if it actually was just them all day and they came out and won the whole thing? That would be actually insane. If anybody could do it, it's them.
I mean, after a game like that, we can't really count them out. And time again, we go over the maths and we think about what are the possibilities, how is something like that going to happen, how can a team jump from 58 to that high? But no, it's absolutely phenomenal from Alpha 7 to be able to get all those eliminations. Literally a third of the server has been taken out by one team. A third of the lobby by one squad. That's just crazy math, crazy work from Alpha 7. And again, goes to show what the Brazilians are capable of when it comes to the international stage. You'll love to see it from the squad. And now they are, I mean, they were 60 points away from first place. Now they are 60 points away from the threshold. They were 9th. I mean, still, it's a long road. We said this. It's not over yet. But after a game like that, it just goes to show it's very possible. It is for it to be done. You just have to put your mind to it and get the work done, and that's what Alpha's doing.
Aren't they just? I mean, this is such a surprise to me because Alpha 7 historically have been a team where they do all of these things in the first 2 days. You'll see them come out with a huge game like we saw on day number 1. A huge, oh my word. Oh my word, 31 points going to them. You see them do this in like the first 2 days, and then we see nothing from them in day number 1. They are always getting that team that gets that pressure to them. This game is absolutely very different. This tournament, this weekend, second place in game number 1, first place with 31 points on the board in game number 2. It goes to show you, Sandstorm, 30 points is achievable. WBG, where are you?
I mean, look, they're still here. They got themselves 7 points. And a reminder, the only thing that matters is getting enough points to pass that threshold and then get a chicken dinner. So Alpha 7, from Weibu's perspective, you can set all the records that you want, but our consistency in day 1 and 2 put us in the situation that we are in. But Revo put himself in a situation where he is the MVP with holy what? 15 damage shy of 2,000.
Wow.
15 damage shy of 2,000 in one match. 9 eliminations. He may not have gotten most eliminations in one game, in one map, but he certainly has most damage in this one map. And now you can see 4 teams cross the 100-point threshold. And Alpha 7 now showing us they are in it to win it too. 5 teams from 4 different regions in the top 4 now.
Insane. Insane coming through from all of these teams. We have so many teams now on the top of that leaderboard. Over 100 points, gunning for that 152-point Smash threshold. We love to see it. This is going to be a spicy few games, and you see Revo soaring into number 3 out of our top 4 elims. Yes, Federals is still going to be number 1, and actually not going to see any representative from A7 in the top 4 damage just yet, but certainly in terms of elims, they are right there.
That they are. And the damage numbers still don't lie. 6,691 from Federals. Ridiculous damage from him and the rest of the squads. But, ladies and gentlemen, that was only the second game of a possible 9 that we have lined up for you today. We're going to take a quick break and be back with match number 3 and our second Erangel of the day. See you in a few. We are back at it again, boys and girls, coming to you live from an undisclosed location to bring you all the hype and all the action for the PUBG Mobile Hong Kong Invitational. I'm still Sandstorm, she's still Neptura, and we are both still here. And 4 teams are now in the 100+ threshold, but they're not in the smash threshold just yet. Another playing path that's very similar to game number 2's, just from the opposite direction this time around. The question is, will we see a zone very similar to the previous one too?
Honestly, the way the games have been going, we might just see that. We might just see something exactly like that, where it continues to go away from everybody who's in the running right now. It goes straight down to the other teams, perhaps. We'll have to see. But so far, no hot drops going to be happening to the teams on the top of the leaderboard. WBG left alone. A7 wanting to be left alone, but LGD is a little bit close. The zone is going to be kinder for now. We'll have to wait until zone 2 and 3. But for now, it's going to be centering on up a little bit. Still got a little bit of that island in play. But honestly, this is a very fair zone for all teams. Based on where they all land, you know, you got APG and ThunderTalk, you got them able to have a little bit of zone, a little bit of space, means just a little bit more time to figure out what they want to do. Really, Void and Donkey up in the north side should have a fairly easy rotation in, shouldn't be too much of a problem. But we will see how that all shapes up later on. LGD going to be moving to the south side, down to Crates, down to South Georgia Pole. A7 have the north. So we'll have to see where they end up going there. But so far, so good.
So far, so good indeed. And right now, when it comes to the likes of Influence Rage, I mean, right now you have to rage after seeing a performance like that from Alpha 7 and them leaping from 11th to 4th in 2 games. Yeah, so 58 points. Yeah, so ridiculous performance for them to jump to 104 in only 2 games. 2 more games like that, and they pass the threshold. Obviously, I'm not saying like 2 30-point games here, but just 2 more performances where they shine like that with 10+ elims and placements in the top 3. This is the Alpha 7 that we know. This is the Alpha 7 that we are used to.
Yeah, 100%. This is the one. This is the team that I feel like all the hype is about, right? So often they have a huge fan base, they have all the hype in the world, and sometimes it just doesn't live up to that. This game, that game today so far, definitely the A7 I hear so much about. So really nice to see them coming through, pulling it up into 4th place, 3 points behind Team Spirit. And BTR as well, still holding on to that 2nd place there with that Sanhok game, doing so much for them. But can WBG get another 20 points? That's all they need. And really, we've been seeing the top 3 kind of come home with nearly that. So a win here for WBG almost guarantees a smash point threshold being reached there with just 1 win. If WBG can win this game, then they're looking very good. For BTR, they're going to have to pull an A7 to actually get there in 1 game. So it looks like BTR will have to see them probably have a couple more games under their belt. Team Spirit, A7. I mean, A7 could go crazy again, go right back up there to WBG's level. But otherwise, I think we're going to have a bit of a slower trajectory from them.
I think so as well, because it's very evident that the way that Weibo is playing has definitely changed compared to the way that they the way that they have been playing in day 1 and 2. Clearly, I need another coffee. 132 points for Weibo. They're 20. They started today with 122. So in 2 games, 10 points. Alpha 7 in 2 games, 48. BTR in 2 games, 20+ as well. So this is always one thing that I feel like is a very important topic and a very important conversation, especially with Smash Rule coming into play this year in PUBG Mobile Esports competitions, which is how do you play in the final day? Because usually it's like, okay, we have 6 games per day, 3 days for a final, 3 games for, or 3 days for a final, 6 games. And Tianba versus Team Spirit, no me.
Oh, gets
boy.
caught out.
Yeah, it's just a quick catch release. Tianba get a quick elimination. Lovely little pickup for the squad, but they're gonna need to do a heck of a lot more. But yes, going back to the topic, and when you get to game numbers 17 and 18, the last 2 matches, that's when you notice the team in first place or second place changing the way that they play, changing where they drop, changing their positioning. That's when you see those changes. But now with the Smash Roll coming into play, the team changes their play style in the beginning of the day, it seems. And that's what I'm noticing specifically from Weibo. You just need to get 30 points and then a chicken dinner. But you have 2 games where you didn't really manage to get a decent amount of points, and 3 teams are now over the 100-point mark, and 1 is only 10 points behind you. So it's getting more and more difficult for the side of Weibo.
Huge knock coming over. Huge finish. Mafioso getting taken out by Tian there. The clash has happened as the teams start to position themselves for the rest of the game. And LGD going to be grabbing a point, and that could spell disaster for A7. Not because they can't move on as 3, but because that full squad sometimes is so vital to the rest of your game, especially when you go out this early. A7 have just been given, no, their wind has been taken out of their sails just a little bit.
Yeah, losing that 1 player is definitely going to impact them 100% after that. Well, let's see what Thunder Talk Gaming is going to be able to do, because we need to see something special from them. They're currently sitting in 10th place with 73 points, but after a game like before, I mean, anyone can surprise us with any kind of performance, to be honest.
They really could. I just want to get into it, man. I just want to get into the action. These guys, they're taking too long. We've been spoiled the last 2 days, right?
I not just
spoiled.
that, but like even the first 2 games, I mean, hell, Sanhok was on fire from minute 1. We lost 4 squads in 3 minutes.
Yeah, and now we've
just
lost
wait
2
until
players.
Miramar. Wait until Miramar. It's gonna be even worse for you.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on, give us some action. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense that they're playing this super cautiously. I don't feel like WBG are playing that differently to how they've been playing the last 2 days. However, for me, they're playing a little bit too passively. It feels like they're kind of running a little bit. They don't really want to step on any toes, but what's the problem with that is it's one of those things where if you're a little too passive, you're not going to be able to do much at all. You're going to get run down by a lot of teams in Kitsune.
Oh, no.
Now the next default, Tianba, able to pick up both those eliminations.
I mean, I feel like they just have trackers on the players of Team Spirit at the moment, because this is the second time they pull up to a player, get out of the car, just like, it feels like this is a gang-style play. 4 of them get out of the car, eliminate 1 person, get back in the car, find the next one. It's like this is a hit squad, just taking names off a list.
Yeah. Oh, and might just find another team in the midst. QZZ getting a little bit surprised by them there. But, yeah, they'll be alright. Reefus scouting out on that hovercraft, able to do something that is kind of heroic, actually. Getting over to the top of, across the bridge, across the water, without anybody being there. I'm so surprised that CD Alliance have moved out of there so quickly.
Yep. They had to, especially with the way that zone is shifting. Now we are shifting our sights once again to the likes of Thunder Talk and Tianba. AJ trying to see if he can just get seating to heal up and then maybe move away. But they do have the advantage in one of the knocks onto Tianba. Tianba, what is the decision? What is the call? Will you be able to get out alive?
Oh, not with that nade. Oh, okay. I thought that nade was going to be really, really good there. It was not, but Zing being able to come on through, get a little bit of a spray down. Nice headshot. QZZ goes down to 1 HP there, and that's going to be their cue to get out of dodge, but they're not fast enough. Aching.
Nope.
QZZ going on down. King takes him on out. That's going to be the first knock on the board for Tianba. 1 elim, 1 knock so far. Can ThunderTalk actually bring this back and get some points? Because for ThunderTalk, yes, they need those points. They're in that top 10 at the moment, but there's still too many teams close by. They need to gain some momentum today to get that gap a little bit bigger.
That they do. If they want to close that gap, specifically with the likes of Weibo and BTR, it's going to be a very tough task. Another team that we didn't really get a chance to talk about a lot, which is LGD. LGD is one of those is one of the squads that needs a decent amount of points to be able to qualify for the Esports World Cup. They were in a very good position as well. And right now, the zone seems to be smiling in their favor as it heads on over towards the side of LGD. But let's have a look and see what Weibo are going to do in this game. Finally entering the zone. They're still a full squad, and they are running into multiple people in their rotations. Boy, especially with the fact that it's 4 solos in four different cars. Kinotrope, they have 2 people in the car, so technically they can try and fight, but 33Z completely ignoring them. KN thought about pulling up to the ditch and holding up there, and Weibo made the decision to go just that little bit further, and they will enter into one of the houses and be able to hold their ground, but I think they might be just a little bit split. They will be split, and it may not be the best one either, because it's a 4v2. A split 4v2 on 2 sides, so maybe Weibo can do something.
3 teams here, 4 teams, Rejects, APG, BTR, CD Alliance, all running around in between each other. Snake running, trying to get out of here. Top as well, as Federals spraying him down. There are many, many teams on the southeast side of zone, and Razy's going to be the first of all. Rejects picks him up. Duello going to be able to spray him down there. Nice little headshot coming on through. You got to be careful. You can't get too tunnel visioned on that 1 knock. There's a lot of other players around you. And CD Alliance now finding fault with Vampire as well. So there's so many teams on this side of the zone. This is very, very open as well. At least they all have those vehicles. A7 now joining the mix over on this side. As Satarlist is just going to be holed up in a shack, ready and waiting. But WBG, they are also ready and waiting. They're in chopsticks right now. Just holding down. What are you doing? That's an explosive nade onto your teammate, but sure. Cool.
Weibo. Oh, here we go.
That's his teammate.
Everyone... Yeah.
What is he doing?
Maybe he attached like a syringe or something for him to use to heal himself up, and they just shot it towards him. Instead of just throwing it with your hand, yeah, just like attach it to arrow, shoot arrow.
Sure.
Just make sure you don't. Yeah, just make sure you don't shoot the arrow at your teammate. Federals. Rarely do we see him getting knocked down, especially this early on. BTR, not a game you want to be taken out early in. Satarlest. He may have gotten a knock or 2 onto APG, but he will not be able to secure the elimination. Federals secured, it seems. This is going to be, I think it's a tough loss as well for BTR, for them to come out of this game with no points. Yeah, and they will be eliminated, and that just gives an opportunity to Alpha, to Influence, to Team Spirit, all to catch up to Weibo, or maybe Weibo to just start getting away with a lead here.
I mean, they still are up as full squad. Don't want to jinx it this early, but it is the fact that is on the board right now. APG, we're on board with them. They're just down to 2. But I will say most of our teams are still full squads, right? Team Spirit and A7 have lost 1 each. APG is a duo, and CD Alliance is a solo. But other than that, or Tianba has 3 as well, but other than that, everybody is a full squad right now, which means this is a very Very nice nade. That means Tianba's out. We are back up to mostly full squads here. Brilliant nade from Rifus, and that's going to be 5 eliminations for him.
Ridiculous. And just to put it into perspective, we've lost 2 squads so far. He himself has 5 eliminations to his name. We'll get back to that topic later as LGD and Alpha 7 face off. Carrillo is already knocked down. LGD, they lost Lings and Alpha, I believe, or rather they're on blinking health bars. But Ling is the one that's getting revived. Carrillo might burn to a crisp, and he does. The point will go over to Tian of LGD. Revo now trying to fall back because it looks like Alpha 7 are on the back foot with only 1 member left alive in LGD. Did mention the zone favored them earlier on, and now they're trying to push that advantage and gain something out of it. Nade on the door as Revo exits. No knock just yet. Revo trying to run away and see if he can play survival, at least get some placement points so that Alpha doesn't lose the momentum that they gained over the past 2 games. But would you look at that, another team, another challenger approaches, and this time it's going to be Vampire.
Yeah, they are definitely looking for a fight, Vampire are. I mean, why wouldn't you? You see this fight happening, the zone is closing in. You don't need to push them, but you can gatekeep the heck out of whoever's over here. So, I definitely see Vampire probably picking up a couple of elims. Revo trying to get this high angle. LGD understand the danger. They're going to get out of dodge. They're going to leave him for Vampire most likely here. They're just going to try and get out of the way. Revo might just deny the point here. Going to try and heal up, but better to deny the point at this point. But 31 points in game number 2. 0 points on the board in game number 3. Unless he can get that. No, he can't. He's going to heal back up once more. Unless he can get into zone, Sandstorm. This is the end of A7.
It might just be in this game. And LGD decide we don't want to do this anymore, but RC are waiting for them. Divine steps up and he falls down, and so just like that, an advantage goes over in favor of the side of LGD. Now switching over to Lynx. Apollo not knowing where to look. Left, right, up, right. He doesn't know. So many different angles to watch out for, but LGD end up getting absolutely wiped in that fight, and Vampire step up to reject or smack dab in the middle of the zone at the moment. APG might also pull up to them. Vampires finish the fight, get themselves some more points, and continue. Rufus with those 5 LMs. What can you do for APG? DRX now focusing onto 33Z and Weibo Gaming. Weibo, who are now 19 points away from crossing that threshold. Can they do it in this game, or will other teams step in their way? Troops try and see if he can get the knocks while Osal was distracting, but the distraction was not enough. The aim is not there, and Vampires knock down a couple of members of DK. And all of a sudden, once more, you pull up to Vampires and it does not go your way. And thank you for the free kills, they say, as they continue on making their way to their next stop, their next location. Weibo, once again, reminding us of the 2-2 split they have and how in the world, I wonder, they're going to make it out of this one with Influence, KN being right around them.
It's gonna be so difficult. They put themselves in a good position for where the zone normally goes, but the zone has shifted south. This is not a typical field finish that we're used to seeing. It's not gonna center up on chopsticks, and that means for WBG, it's gonna be a really hard fight to get out of here. There's a lot of teams on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different teams in a very close proximity to each other. Kino know their power here. They definitely do have that advantage, although he does take out Tamar here. So that is going to be the opening knock, but it's a nice 2-2 split they got going. But DRX over in the compound next door, definitely going to be a team to watch. Make sure that Order doesn't poke his head out too much here. 33 down to 1 HP for that reason alone, and Order does go down as well to those nades. WBG need to be very careful here as Influence Rage now sneak up behind them. Sandstorm, It is not looking good for WBG here.
What can Weibo Gaming do now other than HE getting knocked, Influence Rage, knowing that this elimination, these knocks are very important when it comes to the story of the rest of this tournament. Order and Sook being surrounded by these teams and the zone closing in, forcing them to make their move. HE will be taken out. Sook still trying to shine with this bow. Yeah, you're gonna need that vehicle for cover as the zone starts to close in. KN still holding that angle. No one's pushing anyone because the zone is allowing them to hold their ground for now, but Influence Rage looks like they're done waiting. And they are going to be pushing onto KN. I'm not sure. Wait, hold on. KN just got evaporated, eviscerated in 2 seconds. Just like that, they're all gone. And now, Weibo trying to see if they can turn it around. And third party, I think it's a 3v3 at the moment. 3-3-Z.
Yes!
Diego Lawrence, a jump shot from Order. This world champion takes them all down. What in the world was that from Order?
He is back, baby. Order back in it to win it.
What do you mean? He's always been here. What was that?
What a play coming through. The quick switch of the weapons, the shifting over to that S12, taking out the last player of Influence Rage. Influence did a great job there, but WBG able to bring it back. Now the only team standing in their way is DRX, and Sook is going to try and clear a way for them. 33Z, is he going to be able to get out of there alive? Maybe. Sook barely getting out of there. No, and then falls. He falls. No, he falls away. Order is stuck now. WBG getting absolutely smothered right now. Sook fell out of the vehicle. 1 HP means he goes down. Order all of a sudden is a solo. What was going to be finishing a fight as a 3-piece now means Order is all alone. It has just not gone their way, Sandstorm.
I mean, look, being able to gain a decent amount of points and win that fight at the end of the day with a top 5, that's good. That means that in game number 4, the target for Weibo would be to hold, but the heal does not come out in time. 140 points. 12 points is what they are going to need to pass the threshold. And look at that. 2nd to 6th, all gone. Vampires, the only one surviving, in 7th place now. Then you go down to 10th, 13th, and 14th. So when it comes to the overall result of this game and how it could impact the overall ranking, if Vampire get themselves the chicken dinner with a decent amount of eliminations, they could also cross that 100-point threshold. But crossing the 100-point now in game number 3 of the day, I'm not sure how that's going to help you out, or if it's going to help you out, because you still have quite a few teams that you need to get through.
I mean, at least for the top 5, all the teams over 100 points, right? We're seeing teams in the top 4 that have nothing to do with them, right? So none of those points are really going to hinder them in any way. The only team that could potentially start to poke at those teams is Vampires. So if they go out, I mean, they've had a really good game. 6 points on the board in Elim's top 4 position. It's good, but it's not good enough just yet. It's not an A7 that we were seeing in the last game. So all of these teams now, yeah, they can get points, that's fine, but for WBG, for BTR, for Team Spirit, you're not looking at a risky win here.
You really aren't. But let's see, who will be getting this win? Can Vampire catch up to Influence Rage and Alpha 7 and join them in the 100 points plus? Or will Thunder Talk Gaming, who currently have the 7 eliminations to their name, be the team to do so? Schweppes.
I mean, at this point, with the zone, it could go either way, though. Schweppes does peek out, try and get some shots, goes back down. The thing is that no one's actually inside of zone. No one's here. They're all on the edge looking at each other going,
it's too
no,
open.
You first. You
Yeah,
first.
exactly. It's whoever makes the first move, that's who's going to get eliminated first, it feels like.
And all we can do is sit here and wait. We've said our piece. Void Donkey here as a solo. Maybe not for much longer. Vexy now under fire, under those nades. I mean, who do you have to win this though, Sandstorm? Because they're also equally placed right now.
Advantage-wise, I mean, definitely has to be Thunder Talk and DRX. There, I mean, yes, positionally, I'm not thinking about that at the moment, but it's just the fact that they have more numbers. Yeah, so that would be the first thing I'm looking at. 2 is they have more utility in DRX's favor, more smokes, more nades, more mollies, even though it's just one more molly. I think the utility is definitely going to help them out a lot more, especially with it being 2 smokes for the likes of Thunder Talk. How are you going to be able to get yourself into cover or provide yourself any kind of space to work with if you don't have the smokes to give you that time? So I think DRX, they're the ones in the driver's seat, and if they can deal any kind of damage to Thunder Talk before the fight with the rest of the squads begins, it should be their game, and it should catapult them from 13th all the way to 11th. Not much of a catapult, but more of a yeet than a catapult.
Ain't that the truth here? Wow, they've slowed this game right down. Nobody wanting to be the first to make a move here. Nobody wanting to do anything other than hold, as they're just going to wait for that zone to push in. It will push in just a couple of seconds here. The new zone, Stage 8, will be happening. You see Thunder Talk already waiting, ready to go. It goes to the side of DRX, but Thunder Talk aren't going to have anything to do with that. They're going straight through. They're not going to allow DRX to have any sort of advantage here. Pushing in onto the north side. This could be very, very good, but Vampires now just need to hold. They need to wait for this fight to finish. There you go. Sai's going to take out one, but gets traded off. Sating goes down. It's a 3v3. AJ now feeling some shots, feeling the heat a little bit. That nade trickles his health down just to 1. As Schweppes now moves in. This is Vampire moving in, third party and cleaning up. Gets taken down very, very low. Not going to be able to do much there. Has to fall back. Miaula does go out. That's Soaz able to fight on 2 different angles here. DRX fending off 2 teams at once. And meanwhile, you got Void Donkey just chilling in the shack.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really need to do anything for now. Just hold on for dear life and let the rest of the squads deal with each other. And then play... I just try to ruin their day at the end of the game. Empire's finally pushing onto the squad of DRX. Q's and then letting it rip with that as 12K. Switching over to the M4, and Vampires are done for. And that means that Thunder Talk now can jump into this as a third party. Clean up and win this game. They have the numbers advantage. I mean, DRX had it with the utility, but when you get thirded, it's very, very difficult for you to recover. And Thunder Talk pushing this advantage that they have, taking out DRX during their 9th elimination and going for that 10th. And now it's just going to be Vexy from Void Donkey. 4v1 situation. We rarely see clutches like this, especially with depending on the stakes. But
wow.
This situation,
GGs.
Thunder Talk say thank you for that 11th. They get themselves 21 points and finally get a winner chicken dinner that I feel is long overdue for the squad.
You know what? This is so nice to see them step up, take this win. We've wanted to see this from them for so long, and it's so nice for them to be able to do this. A really, really good play around to the north side. Vampires helping out a lot, but TT able to just clutch it up, get rid of them all. That's going to be a big elim count on the side of TT as well as this win. And yes, they were in 10th place. Are they really in the running for Smash Zone? No. But when you're talking about that other race for the PEL teams, this is huge for them.
Definitely will boost their morale, and I feel like kind of put their minds at ease when it comes to competing at the Esports World Cup, because the only way that they don't make it is if they end up in the bottom 4 and we have a win from Weibo plus LGD our 2nd place. So this chicken dinner is a moral victory for them and definitely something to ease their minds at the moment. Now they can just focus on performing their very best in the rest of the games that we have now. 3 matches done and dusted. And yet, no team has crossed the threshold. No team has passed 152 points. Weibo is the team that is closest to that, I believe, and we'll show you exactly in a few minutes with the match ranking and the overall leaderboard.
I can't wait to see that leaderboard now. I mean, yes, not much is going to change up at the top, but who is trying to contend now? Who is trying to get there at the top? We have seen many teams come through and get those 100 points. VPE are going to be one of those now. Rejects got very close. They got to 92 before they went out. And Vampires had 90 halfway through that game. So I'm expecting them to go up to 100 at least. Thunder Talk with that should be also approaching 100 quite quickly there. That will have jumped them up several spots.
Several spots closer to the top 5, top 6. That's the goal. Just end up as high as you can on that leaderboard. If you don't have a chance at winning the title, try and get as much of the prize pool as you can. Then that would be the goal for these players. Just get best placement possible in the overall leaderboard. And here we see the downfall of Team Spirit throughout the game, getting picked off one right after the other, and show exactly how we managed to get to that end game.
Great nade coming in from Refus. I don't think I hyped this enough up in the moment. That was fantastic from him. The power of those shacks, man, or rather the weakness of those shacks to come through. You just get one good nade and it's game over for Tianba there. But still, Tianba been stepping up in the last few games. We've seen a lot more from them than we have in the first 2 days. So it is a little too late, but at the same time, nice to see them kind of react a little bit differently. Order coming through, coming in clutch. I would love to see this entire fight again, actually, just to really figure out what happened here, because it looked like Kino were doing quite well for themselves, but that third party was absolutely deadly. And look at this, the switch over to the QBZ. Down he goes, very easily done for Order, but it's Order. What do you expect?
Yeah, he pulled off some incredible plays there, especially that 1v3 towards the end. 2,300. I'll give him that 1 damage. No, 89 damage. We can't give them the damage. 11 eliminations, 21 points for Thunder Talk Gaming. Tianyu, AJ, Jing, King, and Siting with an incredible performance in that last game. And I'm just very happy to finally see them get themselves a chicken dinner, because we've been talking about them since the beginning as, you know, because they're one of the strongest teams coming into this. But it looks like a lot of the other teams came prepared to the PMHI, Nep.
They sure did. They've given us 2.5 days now of stellar performances left, right, and center. It's been really fun to see who's really going to come out on top here. And the gap is huge, actually. Thunder Talk with 21 points, Vampires with 11, DRX down to 10, WBG with 8 as well. MVP is going to be Jing there, 7 eliminations, 1,200 damage on his own. But what's crazy about that is 7 elims, 12 damage, 38% contribution. That might sound like a lot, but when you've got a full squad, that actually isn't. He's not dominating over the rest of his team. It's actually very evenly split. So to have those numbers and still have an equal share with your team is huge.
And now what's huge is that lead that Weibo have. Once again, keeping their distance from everyone else. 17 points ahead of BTR in second. Team Spirit need 32 to catch up to them. Influence, Rage, and Alpha 7. So now we have 5 teams in total who have crossed that threshold of 100 points. But we are still a while away from someone crossing the threshold into the 152-point mark and getting themselves closer to being crowned the champions. And finally, seeing that Smash rule come into play. Damage-wise, top is catching up to Federals, just 200 and a few damage remaining. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 3 games down, 6 games to go in today's schedule. Coming next is going to be the final Erangel of the first half of the games, and then we will be taking well, we'll be taking a short break and then coming back, hopefully, with that game once more. So, since it's still early, if you haven't had your second cup of coffee, now would be the perfect time to go heat up that kettle. So, get yourself some snacks, and we'll see you guys when we come back for game number 4. See you in a few. The action continues in the second, well, I want to say second half, but technically we're still in the first half of today's games. Realistically, we don't know which half we're in because we don't know what the limit is. But all I know is we have match number 16 out of 21 at the moment with our third Erangel, fourth map of the day. And this time, the zone or the plane path seemed fit to go from just south of Zarki all the way to south of Milta Power, southeast of Zarki to south of Milta Power, if you want to get extremely technical about it. But we instantly see a wide 2-2 split drop from Alpha 7. Just get themselves a couple of vehicles and then instantly rotate together, I'm hoping. But this game number 4, this game could be the one where we would finally see a team, and by a team I mean probably Weibo Gaming, in breaking that 152-point barrier and then just wait to get themselves a chicken dinner to be crowned the champions here. And now the zone showing its face towards that northwestern side. George Bull, Zarki, shooting range, ruins. I feel like a team maybe going to the George Bull Mountains, use that high ground, get as much info, get a lot of eliminations as well. And the early rotation there could be something that we might see.
I will say, Vampires up by Zarki, right above A7, and we saw in that last game them really step up and get right behind A7 on those leaderboards, 104 to 95 for Vampires. So is this a play, a soft play, to actually go ahead and try and get rid of A7 early? Are they going to try and surpass A7 by knowing they dropped North George, by dropping Zarki, especially in this zone? Are they looking to be a threat for them? I feel like that is a possibility here.
It's all quite possible in this game. It's all possible in this tournament, Neptura. But the question remains, is it possible for Weibo to get past the threshold in this game? Can BTR show us what they were able to pull off in game number 1 and continue the chase after that number 1 spot? Team Spirit ran into a couple of hurdles, a few issues in the first 3 games. Now they really need to wake up. Alpha 7 and Influence Rage constantly battling it out for that number 4, number 5 spot. Just 1 point separating the two. Even though the separation was like 40 points at the beginning of the day, but Alpha 7 made quick work of that. If they can possibly do that one more time, that would be sensational. But yeah, a Vespa rotation towards the military island. They have 0 loot. Nice. So they are going to they're going to the same drop location, which is still the military base. And I'm assuming they're going to be taking the rotation on the western side bridge in order to get to the likes of, not Zarki, but Gatka, to get themselves into the zone and then maybe go in there. I mean, still with it being the first zone, it's not going to be a big issue. I don't think a lot of teams are going to be bridge camping either, considering the fact that the zone is just not even there, so.
I wonder what WBG are going to be doing. I had a thought that occurred to me, Sandstorm, just now, is I wonder, you know, we've been talking about playing, do you play the Smash rule? Once you're close to the Smash threshold, how do you play this, right? Do you go all out and try and get it as early as possible? But what if you don't, right? As the coach of WBG, is that coach saying, listen, we've got 9 games. We just need to take it a step at a time. We don't need to be a threat to anybody. We're already a threat enough. If we go out and get a huge win with 30 elims or whatever, get a 30-point game, and all of a sudden get there by game 1, game 2, is that going to put too much of a target on their back? Are they now just playing the slow game by going bit by bit? And yeah, the first 2 games, the zone really didn't go their way, so that was going to hinder any strategy they had in the first place. But bit by bit, they're getting there. They're not falling apart. They're just playing it slow. And I wonder if teams will actually use that as a strategy, that if you do have extra games as part of that Smash rule, are you going to see teams actually utilizing it?
See, honestly, I'm not sure. Because when I think about the Smash roll and how teams are going to be able to get the points past the threshold, I feel like like as in how you play it to respond to that question specifically, it's Weibo changed the way that they're playing today. That's for sure. And I feel like if you're the first team to get to the threshold, you're not the team that's going to win. I feel like because the Smash roll, I mean, it has been present in other tournaments, in other games, and looking at those, I want to see the history of those tournaments with the Smash roll being used there. The majority of the time, the first team to pass the threshold is the team that doesn't end up winning. And it's happened a lot of times. So now maybe Weibo's under that impression. They're like, we just want someone other than us to pass the threshold, and then we'll pass it, and then we'll win. It feels like it's like a curse that gets put on the team that passes the threshold in the first place. Because then literally every other team is focusing on them.
Yeah.
Otherwise the tournament ends.
Right.
That's why it becomes impossible. So right now Weibo not passing the threshold, maybe it's a tactic, maybe it's not.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see what their coach, what they're feeling, how they're trying to play this, because right now, I wouldn't say WBG are throwing right. Certainly it's a quieter day so far than we've seen from them in the first 2 games. I'm not going to chalk that all up to them. I'm going to chalk that up to those zones in the first 2 matches being absolutely horrendous for them. It always is going to ruin your strategy, and you just kind of have to throw that to the wind and play where you can. So the first 2 games I'm not going to hold against them. The last game we saw them really clutch it up, but at the same time, again, the zone kind of messed with them again, putting them in chopsticks, and then they couldn't really get out. So they've had a tough few games. I wouldn't say it's all completely their fault, but I would like to see a little bit more aggression coming through from them, not necessarily in terms of eliminations, but just aggression in their proactiveness. I want them to be more aggressive with how they rotate, how they push things, and we might start to see that now in game number 4. They're just 12 points away. We've seen teams do far more than that in a single game. I feel like this is the game where you kind of want to step it up, get those 12 points, and then go back to maybe relaxing and just playing for that win.
Playing for the win is what Weibo need to do here. Stage 1 closing in soon. Curious to see where the shift is going to be going for zone numero 2. Tianba, 25 points in 12 games. It's still the average seems to be like 2 to 3 points per game for Tianba. And again, I'm not sure what issues. I mean, they're running into a lot of problems. We've seen a few moments. Oh my God, hold on. We'll get back to that. Why? Why does the zone keep doing this to us? Why? Literally, it went to like the most. But I guess the most it could.
Yeah.
In terms of water area to take, and it decided, yeah, that's what we're doing now. This is what we're doing.
Wow. It really doesn't want WBG to win. What? Okay. Okay. Wow, what do you do if you're WBG here? What do you do? We're on board with them right now, and frankly, I'm not sure I want to listen to the team speak right now. Whole lot of heat coming out of him, I feel like. That's just insanely unfair here. Tian with that headshot. Nasty shot onto Carrillo. That's going to be LGD, who, again, have stepped up a little bit. They've fallen down those leaderboards, but they are getting those early elims every game.
That they are, and they need to see if they can secure more of those throughout the game. Influence Rage and DRX fighting for control of the warehouses just south of Georgepool. We have another team towards the likes of Hospital. Team Spirit showing up in the elimination feed with a couple of elims to their name. Few knocks as it stands to Tianba. We say they run into problems, and right now the problem seems to be Team Spirit.
There's a third team, though. Okay, so WBG have found a way into zone, right? They've got a small compound. It's not going to hold them for very long, but they're just going to be spicing up those vehicles, getting them ready to go for a new rotation. Bit by bit, that's what WBG need to do. Carefully, slowly, bit by bit, but proactively, and not like that. Cool. There is a team rotating behind them. Can't see it. That is BTR. So second place, very, very close to WBG right now. They might just be able to skirt on past. WBG should not engage that, except BTR seem to have a better way into zone and might just try and third party this if they're not careful. It's really, really difficult to say, Sandstorm, just because there's so many options on so many levels here. Depending on where the teams where they want to go, what they want to do. I mean, do BTR try and take out a team, any team they can? Do they play their own game? Right now, they've just lost one, so they've obviously found another team, so for now, WBG are going to be safe. But what's that going to mean for later on in the game?
I think for BTR, it's try to, I guess, hold on to that number 2 spot at the moment, because no one's passed the threshold. And there isn't a massive lead so far in favor of Weibo in first place. So if the smash rule isn't going to be applied here, then there is a chance for them to still hope to steal it away in the last game. But I think it's too early to have that kind of thought process. You still have the ability to catch up to them. You caught up and got to 122 points in game number 1. Game 2, 3, you got nothing? You have to make up for it. You can't have another bad game. Definitely not at this point. So BTR really have to step it up.
Yep.
They really need to start securing points. And Weibo need to use an advantage when it's given. BTR lose a member, you need to try and secure the points. You need to try and survive. And Satar Lest says, not today. Responds to my statement by knocking down Suk from Weibo. And Weibo with the late rotations. They lost one member. We won't be seeing Legolas unleash the wrath of his bow and 3-3Z. And that once again, massive issues for Weibo, because that just means it's harder and harder for them to secure 12 points to pass the threshold. And it would be heartbreaking to get like 10 or 9.
But this is the thing, man, right? If you look at where the map went, where the zone went, WBG didn't really have a choice. It was either rotate through here, through these fields in the hill, or rotate down past crates. I mean, they were absolutely going to get just demolished if they went that way. So, once again, the zone really messing up their game. I mean, I'm not even saying, oh, the zone should go to Yesnaya and it should, you know, favor them. How about just a normal zone for WBG? How about just one where they have just a difficult rotation in rather than an impossible one? Every single time now so far in these games, we have seen WBG get stitched up by the zone, by that rotational thing where everybody's just on the edge. They have to rotate through a lot of teams, and they're gonna get picked off.
Let's see if Weibo can pick off a couple of eliminations for themselves as well here, Nep, because right now it's going to be up to Order and HE. The name of the game is a total of 12 points. If they can manage, 12 points for 2 players. The only way I see it happening is stealing as many eliminations as they can and then have to get at least top 3. Otherwise, you're talking about it, like they have to use this game. They have to do something with it. Losing 2 members, definitely not the best situation to be put in.
Well, we're gonna see where that zone goes. It does center on up. WBG just on the edge there. They're gonna actually have a fairly easy rotation in for once. But goodness me, it's not enough. Not as a duo now, not out in the open. Vampires looking down on them. That's he going on out. Tony K grabbing that point. Order probably going to follow in quick succession. He actually taken out by A7. Tony K's point just ripped away, and that is huge for A7. Remember, A7 and Vampire very, very close together. 10 points difference. So every point matters at the moment. Order just trying to stay alive. WBG, and it's no fault of their own. They're playing the best they can. They're doing what they have to. but the zones and the team just not letting them get those points. Order moving over to this vehicle. A little bit more cover for him. Don't stick it. Don't stick it. It's getting shot to smithereens, though. He's going to have to go prone. I mean, what do you do here? CD Alliance over in that area as well, over in the compound. Not going to let him through. A7 on one side, Vampire on the other. And I think that might be Rejects behind him as well. Insane work coming in from them. I mean, what can you say? What can you say with that? Just such a tough battle being fought here by Order. BTR, on the other hand, did lose Razy, that's true, but Sitar does have a point on the board. Moving up right behind WBG, actually, but they will come across into contact with Jing from Thunder Talk. They won the last game. Can they do something with this again? Thunder Talk just down to... No, they are a full squad, still a full squad, up and running, down to the south side.
Yeah, Order, not going to be long for the world there. Should be able to be taken out. He's going to try and actually destroy the vehicles, maybe survive as long as he can in this moment. Again, 12 points. Just needs to make sure that the vehicles blow up so he does not get blown up himself. And now survive. Even if you get 1 point, it's 1 point less that you need to secure in the next match. The very slow crawl towards that 152 point mark, just because of how many teams from the bottom of the leaderboard or the middle of the pack have been able to climb up to the top, is what made this such a difficult task for Weibo. And again, the fact that they are in the #1 spot just made them a target for everyone. You saw when we had a single elimination in the elimination feed showing that, hey, it was one of Weibo, the chase was on. So now they have to do it again. And I'm not sure if they can. The zone.
Ooh.
Yeah, the zone just knocked them out, and looks like Top will be able to pick up that one.
Nah, I think they're going to deny the point. There we go. Yep, Tianba out. Once again, that is unfortunate. Team Spirit able to pick up a couple points onto them first, though, of course. Team Spirit still a full squad. The zone centers up again. And Order, been put in such a rough position, finally gets zone. But he's a solo out in a field behind a buggy with a couple of smokes. There's nothing he can do from this position. PUBG Mobile is cruel sometimes, Sandstorm.
It is a cruel, cruel mistress. But listen, we love PUBG Mobile anyways. It doesn't matter.
Yes, true. But
we
OMG.
want to see... Yes.
Goodness.
RC, hold on,
Whoa,
Chups.
whoa.
Whoa. Okay, producer jumping us right into the fight here with Chups versus Top from APG. DK, what can you do in this situation? Top ready with the nade, a lot of damage. Brings him down to half HP. Doc is finally here with some backup as well. DK will get pushed by the zone, and Nate goes way too far. S12K sings. Fortunately, mic wasn't on. No damage registered. Here comes Doc finally. No. He does not get it, but Top will. Revive will be secured, and they should be able to get into the zone. No problems here. Revo from Alpha 7. Okay, this is the longest that they survived past game #1. Or past game #2, I believe, after that incredible 21 elimination chicken dinner.
Influence Rage, though. Influence Rage just took out Doc. That's 2 knocks for APG now. Doc does go out. Influence Rage gets Top. That's APG out in that elim feed. We have missed it on screen. But Influence Rage just come in and clean up APG. Unable to get any sort of real points on the board for them. But Influence Rage up to 110 now.
Which is a fantastic performance from them so far to keep on going. Them and Spirit sitting at that 110 mark. Thunder Talk, champions of the last game, get taken out. Divine, not sure if his location is known to the team of Spirit. Know me. Popping a couple of smokes, if I'm not mistaken. Just to kind of dissuade any push from the side of a reject. Give them a little bit of room to work with. Know me, though. Not aware of a nade being cooked. And now it's reject with a numbers advantage, a 3v2. Can they push that advantage? Because you can't really, with the nades that are coming out from Matic. Makes it a little bit difficult for you to reach in, though.
Waiting in the wings, ready to backstab. Yeah, I knew it. Ready to backstab onto rejects, and that means Team Spirit need to change those angles fast if they don't want to get picked off just like them. Now the nades come in, the Molotovs, but Apollo is also ready with that Molly. They don't even know he's on that side. He could come out at any moment, but he's not going to. Meanwhile, VPE!
Oh!
Ooh, with the vehicle,
that
just
was
slap bang onto order. The disrespect coming from him.
That was absolutely cruel, and Kitsune!
What?
Shots being missed between Apollo and Julo, not able to take them out. Gets shut down, and reject survive top 7. And yeah, that was those scenes from Vampire on Order. That was just unreal.
Oh, and you know what really is heartbreaking as well? Order survived that long to go out in 9th place. Still no placement points. So,
no points gained from this game, yeah.
No.
A little bit of a waste for the team in first place.
And BTR are still here. BTR is still here as 3. They're outside of zone right now. But I don't know for how much longer they will be in that predicament. Influence Rage as well, outside of zone now, but they've got a better entry. RC, do they even know? No, they don't. They do not know that BTR are right below them. That's going to be another elimination going over to BTR for 2 now. Low count for them so far in the game, but it's just getting started. 6 teams still remain.
Six remain, but only 1 can come out on top at the end of this 4th map of the day, our 3rd Erangel. Alpha 7, what can you do with the 3 players? You have a full squad for CDAL Alliance and Avoin Donkey. BTR with 125 points. This is a chance for 4 teams to catch up to the leaders. We'll have an opportunity for multiple opponents to shoot for that 152 point mark. Squash now in Alpha 7 pushing the squads to their limits. BTR applying the pressure onto Voin Donkey, onto Alpha 7. Nade comes in. Squash on the right side of that rock to get that cover that he needs to survive. In this moment is Alpha 7 down to 1 member. Influence in BTR. This is an opportunity for them to catch up to Weibo. With the 0 points that have been gathered, nades from Void Donkey, you know there's only 1 member left. You better push it and secure those points, secure those elims. And that's exactly what they're doing now. And BTR is still on the southern side of the zone. Squash, just hiding in the smoke, biding his time, waiting for any chance to pound and secure any eliminations. And Satarlas just letting it rip into that smoke, trying his luck. Squash gets 1, sets his sights onto 2, but Zeta just drives a vehicle right into his back. Guarantees that elimination. And now, CDAL Alliance slowly pushing up, but looks like Leon is exposed to the likes of Lil Boy and Influence Rage on 114 points. Looking to get more. BTR full ascended into 2 teams. Snape goes down. Federals realizes this is a huge mistake. Go right back to their previous position now.
Yep.
Too aggressive from them.
A little too much. They understood that, and they're going to pull right on back. They only lose 1. It could have been a lot worse. This is going to be better. Now they can control CD Alliance so that they can't really push up over that ridge. This whole fight, though, gives Influence Rage room to breathe here, because the zone has gone over to the north side. That means that everybody is looking at them, and Vampires and Influence are able to fend for themselves here. Satar does understand that there's a danger onto that right-hand side. He's going to try and get a couple of shots going that way, but still, the majority of that attention is going to the north side.
going to be the focus now, especially with CD Alliance having so much of that room to work with. If they're able to take care of Voin Donkey, if they can just try and take out any of the opponents before they even pull up to the location. Tony K suffering at the hands of Influence Rage, being knocked down. Schweppes, see if he can actually get the revive here. Influence Rage trying to make their way, but CD Alliance not giving them that opportunity, not giving them a chance to breathe. Lil Boy will not survive, and it looks like neither will the rest of Influence Rage, but before that, they might just push onto the likes of Vampire and secure those eliminations on them. Looks like they will. Influence Rage will take them out. BTR out in the open. Voin Donkey going for this push on the edge of the zone to try to take out Satarlest, but Influence Rage, they're able to maybe crawl into the zone here. Satarlest, this is a rotation of him driving backwards. What is this? A Jason Statham movie? What is this? Am I watching The Transporter all of a sudden? What is going on? He drove backwards! He's alive!
How?
And he's gonna take down Law? He's not gonna allow him to get in? Are you kidding me with that rotation, Satarlest? That is one of the coolest ways for him to be able to get in there. Because, I mean, look, I don't care that he got third. That was phenomenal. It was amazing, but
That is wild.
let's focus on CD Alliance and Voin Donkey now, because one of them will come out with a chicken dinner and hopefully get some more points on the board, Nap.
They sure will. CD Alliance, both of these teams stepped up in a big way today. Last 2 games, we've seen them in the top 5. Voin Donkey just with that solo last time, but now they have 3 ready to go. Lots of vehicles being utilized here. CD Alliance also looking, but they've got Cluck up on the roof. That's going to be big for them. Very evenly matched, I feel like, Sandstorm. You've got a lot of ridgeline, you've got a lot of zones still left alive. Cluck does lose that off angle, but that's because Voin Donkey, they're really just not using it. They're not allowing that angle to be of any use to CD, so now it's got to be that full front. Going for that attack, going for those nades, going for those vehicle baits. That's got to be the name of the game.
That has to be indeed. Now let's see who will decide the name of the game at the end here. It's still 4v3 for CD Alliance. They're the ones with the numbers advantage, but the second that Voin Donkey get a knock, they have to try and take the 3v3. Lots of scouting being done with those cars, trying to see if they can distract anyone and get themselves a further advantage. Nades doing a little bit of damage to Cluck. Iftar just driving around along with Leon. Jimmy with the nades, combining it with Cluck now. Will they be aiming at the right spot? Jimmy gets just a tiny bit exposed and gets punished for it. Just not enough.
Not enough. Both these teams kind of just dancing around it, right? They're dancing around the point. Get to it, guys. At this point, yeah, you want the win, but at the same time, you gotta end the match. You gotta end the fight. Somewhere, somehow, the zone is not going to allow you to do much there. There we go. Vexy taking a shot over onto Jimmy now. Iftar still in that vehicle, but they've lost a vehicle mobility here for CD Alliance. That's gonna give Voin Donkey room now to grow, room now to move on up. Those vehicles are no longer a problem, but those nades are. Vexy taking him out there as this flush comes in on Jimmy. Razak now just one of 2 left alive. And where's his teammate? His teammate's not doing a whole bunch at all here too. Wait a second. His teammate doesn't need to do anything. Razak has it under control, and this is where Zeta now gonna be coming through, trying to get this extra 1 onto Leon. Razak just taking out 2 of CD, and for CD, what should have been a win is all over now. Unless he can clutch this up, a 1v2, it's still possible.
Possible,
Zeta,
but unlikely.
Oh, wait.
Hold on.
Wait.
Razak, you have to push.
That nade. There.
Oh.
No.
Oh,
no.
wait.
It hasn't
Linking
done
up
it yet.
more.
He gets the heal.
Oh, Leon, can you do it? 1v2. Trades it around. Molly.
Good Molotov.
Little bit of damage. With that PP buys it. Then goes back. Both players decide to heal. This is so insane between the two. This should have never gotten to this situation.
Exactly.
This should have never happened. This should not be happening between these two teams. Leon, you have to go for the push. S12K versus PP Bison, up close and personal. Pray and spray through that smoke. Everyone's missing every single shot. Razak finally appearing through the smoke. A little bit of damage onto Leon. Will not allow the 4v3 to be secured. And it is going to be Voin Donkey who get their winner chicken dinner. And what a heck of a way to do it in a 3v4 at the end. I don't know what the Alliance were thinking there. I don't know what the call was. You had the numbers advantage. Why did you have 2 people in car scouting and 2 people fighting 3? What was the call there?
I mean, I kind of feel like that was okay for me. I mean, yeah, the car meta is huge right now, so you use 2 players in the vehicles to run around, scout, but also be a bait, be a distraction, right? Be noisy. That's what you want to do, is create a lot of chaos, not give them time to think, time to react. But the problem is that the 2 on the ground were not backing that up with nades, they weren't backing that up with gunfire, they weren't backing up with any sort of push. They kind of just let their teammates in the car kind of just run around, and they didn't do much. So when they finally did do something, Voin Donkey were ready for them. And yes, it got very much down to the wire, and maybe it shouldn't have been, but at the same time, Voin Donkey did the right thing there.
Yeah, I think they really did. They played it as well as they could have. And definitely mistakes on the part of City Alliance. That should not have been a game that ran away from them. I agree when it comes to the car meta and everything, but in a 4v3, why are you giving the numbers advantage to your enemy? You literally have the numbers advantage. Why are you giving up the biggest advantage that you have? I understand, but use 1 car. 1 person drive around, and that way you're always having equal footing. You always have a 3v3. The fact that they split it up too much is what ruined it for them, I believe, at the end. It was way too much from City Alliance, and I feel like that end game kind of explains to us exactly why City Alliance hasn't been able to perform at the level that the rest of the squads are at this point. Because that game should not have been taken away from them. That was their game.
It was their game. It was their game, and it should have been their game, and it just wasn't in the end. Unfortunate stuff coming in there, but Voin Donkey, man, he did a really good job to clean up all of that, to clean it all up, to take advantage of that mistake, and actually get that win. Now, in terms of the leaderboards, is it really going to do enough? No. But it's nice to see the effort being made. It's nice to see the step up. It's nice to see that they can compete against these teams, right? Just because they've had a couple of bad days does not mean they need to rethink things as a team. They're still able to get these wins.
Getting these wins is incredibly important. I mean, look at that Razak. You see, all of them got into the car, 3 people, and it just made them such easy targets, it felt, in those moments. But what matters at the end of the day is that Voin Donkey will have their chicken dinner. 11 eliminations, 21 points secured, and that's a wrap on Erangels for now. We have 2 Miramars coming up, and if no winner is decided by then, we will still have 3 more matches. And we are still waiting for someone to cross that threshold of 152 points. And we see Weibo. Not often do we see them with 0 points. But when it matters most, right now, they need to perform. They're not showing up and in today's games.
It's the curse all over again. The team that's in first place is not the team to get to the smash point, or the team that gets to the smash threshold is not the team to smash. It's gonna be such an uphill battle for everybody here. WBG do get some points, of course, but not enough, man, not enough. MVP, of course, is gonna be Razak, and it should be, right? That 1v2 at the very end there, just solidifying his MVP status here. 4 elims, 800 damage, 31% team contribution, and now Sandstorm, we're moving over to those overall rankings, and APG is almost badly as they're playing here. I mean, I don't want to say badly, but look at those points. It's not a lot. It's not what we're used to seeing from them. They still step into that 93-point range, so they will be also hitting 100 points very, very soon.
That they will be, and it's just going to be another team. Now we have six squads in that lineup. 100 points plus 12 points for Weibo, 22 for BTR, 32 for Influence Rage, 41 still for that 5th place holder. Still a road to go for the teams to get to that threshold and activate the Smash rule, because as of now, it is not activated. We wait and we hope for one of these teams to break that barrier. And right now, Federals is breaking those barriers with those numbers. 6,996 damage. Insane from him and from BTR. Yeah, but Nep, 2 Miramars are waiting for us. So now we are going to be taking a very short break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And we will be coming right back. So make sure you get your shades. Make sure you get your caps, because you definitely need it for the next map. And of course, everyone participating in the next game, you will need sunglasses as you board the plane, and we will provide them for you. So we will see you in Miramar very, very soon. And just like that, map number 5 and game number 5 of the day begins. The final day of the PUBG Mobile Hong Kong Invitational. Today we find out who will be crowned the champion. Of course, we will find out and confirm who will be the second team from the PEL to represent them at the Esports World Cup. At the moment, as it stands, it is going to be Weibo and Thunder Talk Gaming. Unless something magical happens from LGD and we see a massive downtrend in performance from the likes of Thunder Talk, but I don't think that's going to happen. And right now, the only thing I want to think about is where that zone is going to end up. And will Weibo cross the threshold? Is that
They've got
possible?
to, man.
Brother, they really do. They really have to.
Come on, 12 points, and you had a 0-point game last game?
And the game
We were
before.
needing the smash rule by game 3. It's now game 5. Bruh. SMH. I'm SMHing right now. I'm sure everybody else is! But if WBG could just get one zone in their favor, that would be nice. But no. Not gonna happen. The zone goes over down to the southeast side. It's Los Leones. It's Puerto. It's all of the things that WBG do not want in their lives. But hey, it favors vampires, favors DRX. LGD is also in there. Could be cool for them.
I think the plan for Weibo right now is early rotations if possible, because the last time they took a late rotation, whenever someone knocked one of their players and eliminated them, that signaled for the rest of the lobby, hey, so one of the leaders just got taken out. You want to find them? Yeah, then that becomes the game plan. So you don't want to give that free information. You don't want to have that rotation be too late, I'd feel, because you will get caught off. Your rotation will get cut off. So for Weibo, try and loot up very quickly, get to a centralized location, and just hold on. Because again, you don't need a win. You really don't need a win. You need 12 points. Anything above that is irrelevant. You need to end this game with 12 points and then get a chicken dinner in one of the 4 games left after this one. But first, get the 12 points. Because otherwise, BTR, 22 away, they can do it. Influence Rage, they can do it in the next 2 games. And then you will have someone to challenge you for that #1 spot. Meanwhile, Ling and LGD setting up a little bit of a firing range onto Fabian here.
They might just... Are they disengaging from this? They might just be. LGD, they've fallen down the leaderboards a lot in the last few games, right? Before today, they were in top 5. Now they're down to 10th place because the teams in the middle have just stepped up so massively. So for them, they don't really want to even get into a 1v2 situation. They want to save their players for another date, for another fight later on in the game. So that's fair enough. Kitsune going to be on the camel here. He's going to be rotating, trying to find a proper vehicle here, because as fast and as good as the camel is, it is not providing you any cover when shots come your way. And this is actually a quick rotation from Team Spirit. Moving on in. Just trying to get into zone quickly, trying to set up quickly, because remember, they're in 4th place, 111 points. They are within the possibility of making it to Smash Zone right now. They just need, okay, yes, they need 41 points, right? But with game 5 of potentially 9 in here right now, we're looking at still them being able to do that.
Can they continue to do so? And can Team Spirit, who have, I want to say exceeded our expectations, rather, tried to combine both words there, exceeded our expectations in their performance in this tournament specifically, with them being top 4 right now. They just need to get over that final hurdle, because the last 2 or 3 games, they've been getting caught off and then eliminated. They had a fantastic performance in the first Erangel of the day. Now they're getting targeted. And the camel
By
not
who?
really provide, I'm not sure, but... Yo!
Oh!
It's Iftar from CD Alliance. But there should be a revive. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, CDAL lines are not in a position to move off of that cliff. It's just going to take you way too long. So that's going to be Kitsune rezzed back up. But yeah, that's the dangers of the camel, man. There is no cover whatsoever there. There is a nice little vehicle, but they're not going to use it. Team Spirit going to be able to pick him back up and go back onto the camel. Are y'all... Okay, please tell me. Okay. No. Sandstorm.
This is... What is
Sandstorm.
this? Am I watching Aladdin?
I guess.
Is that what's happening? First we had the
I'm confused.
transporter, and now we have two chaps riding on a camel rotating. Never have I seen this in Miramar. And then
For real.
Influence Rage just running across Thunder.
Yeah.
Did we step through a wormhole? What is happening this game?
I know. Just all of a sudden. Yeah, but you saw the vehicle, yeah, the scooter out in the middle of the road. That is a really unfortunate duo being caught out on rotation there. Influence Rage just able to speed up behind him. Tianba hot on the heels of Influence Rage as well as those, so also have to be careful. And WBG, I see them over there on that corner, on that western side of zone, right behind APG. They don't know that Picado is free. They don't know that it's so open right there that they could have an easy rotation in. They just don't know. Meanwhile, Squash then is going to just take some shots over, but even with the 3 times, the MP49 probably not going to get many of your shots on, but it will damage that vehicle. No way. Okay, no, it's Carrillo with the M4. Okay, I was going to say, the MP49 would be crazy to get a shot like that. He does take some shots over, trying to get some sort of trade happening. But are they going to get that revive? I don't know. I hope so. We all hope so. But A7 are out for blood. Yes, Sook is going to go down, and once again, man, Sook is unable to stay alive.
Can Alpha 7 stay alive long enough to get themselves another 30-point banger of a game? Is it possible? I am going to say no, not in this stage. Just gonna have a look towards Weibo once again. We see them rotating. Stage 1 is closing. Looks like they're going for a rotation outside of the zone. They really don't want to fight anyone. And once again, they are in a situation where Sook has been taken out. 12. Oh no, and HE's down to Alpha 7.
No!
They're
Oh
on the
my.
hunt for Weibo, it seems.
They really are. They really, really are. A7 up with 2 points. See, this is, to me, this is how WBG should be playing. They should be playing like A7 right now. A7 aren't being stupid, but they are being very proactive, very aggressive. They see an opportunity and they take it. For WBG, I feel like just, it's starting to feel very, very passive, but how can I blame them when these zones refuse to do anything except go away from them to the opposite side of the zone to put them on the back foot? It does go over to LGD. This could be a huge game for them. They do need those points. They've slipped down too far on the leaderboards for their comfort. And they do possibly want to surpass ThunderTalk as well, right? 94 to 88. That could be the new goal. We'll have to see as BTR Federals, again, seeing Kino doing something, maybe nothing. Also spotting out Doc there, or Doc spotting out him. Very quickly, just going to be taken on out. Great little spray there from Doc. As APG going to probably take him out there. BTR probably going to lose one here.
The teams that are in desperate need of points to pass. Imagine if just the teams never pass the threshold.
9 games with no threshold.
Yeah,
Dude.
imagine just like we keep getting to like 150, 151, and then it's like second place is like 145, 137, 128, and it's just we just have like a stacked top of the leaderboard. But no, I mean honestly, at this point, it is quite possible. Weibo have been suffering constantly, and like I mentioned before, getting yourself to the top of the leaderboard, you will become the focus point of every team, and this is the second or third time that Alpha 7, to me, feels like are deliberately hunting down Weibo. That's what it feels like. And it's such a smart play. You don't have to eliminate the whole squad. Just demoralize them. Remove one or two. Let the rest of the lobby take care of the rest. You do that. You take care of 2 players without losing anything. You guarantee that, 1, they're not going to be able to win the game because it's going to be increased, or they have like a 1% chance of winning the game. And 2, you increase your chances of getting closer to that team without risking too much in return. So I'm liking the strategy from Alpha 7.
And it's worked so far. I mean, what do we see? WBG with last game being 0 points, and all of a sudden A7 coming back from 10th place to having 113 points and not that far outside of the smash zone. It is still possible, as WBG, the last duo, Order and 33, just get out of reach of Kino there, chasing him down, just going along the same sort of parallel pathways here into that center zone. Both have the same idea. WBG have a lot more to play for. This zone, though, is going to be coming up, and there we go. A new center zone straight onto Tianba. And I love how Tianba have actually played this. Look at the split coming in here. They might want to center it up a little bit, but they hedged their bets. They got a strong position now inside of zone. And that's where you might want to center up a little bit, just because you are center. You don't want to get picked off as teams start to try and find any sort of excuse to push you. LGD as well, looking very, very strong in this zone. Team Spirit could have a good spot as well. And Influence Rage just got a really nice compound. Mostly center zone, actually. Full squad still alive. That could be working wonders for them. So we'll have to see where this zone ends up shaping up, because I'm sensing that we're going to get a lot of elims in the next few minutes.
Question is, who will be collecting all these elims? Who will be securing them? Is it going to be the likes of BTR, 22 points away, very possible with a chicken dinner? Or is it going to be Influence Rage, 28 points away? Again, still possible. Fabian and Voin Donkey. Well, Fabian's knocked right next to the likes of Voin Donkey in Potato. Nolbus trying to see if he can assist and providing some cover so they can attempt a revive. Nolbu gets double headshotted though by Zeta. Quick shutdown on that front. Just stops the fight. And the other two duo too far away. It doesn't look like there's an opportunity for a revive. Or if there is, it's a very risky one for them to try that. It would be a very big split up then.
Fabian, wait, hang on. There's a little bit of an altercation going down between these two teams. That could be something to watch for sure, as they're both on that north side. If they can clear each other, or one clears the other, then that north side is free for the taking. A7 though, looking for the south side, looking for APG. This is a team that wants the win. You can feel it. They're not being overly aggressive, but they're not playing passive at all here.
Alpha 7 in this game. 2 eliminations to their name so far. I like the position that they are in. And it seems like they are still on the hunt for the likes of Weibo. Weibo were in this position, but they decided to rotate away. Curious to see where they ended up for Weibo. They're just trying to, yeah, they're playing the position right now, trying to see if they can centralize themselves and survive. And looks like Tianba might be passing by. They know where their location is, and they will try to focus on them. Zone shifts towards the north, helping the teams in that area. So players on the southern coastline need to make their move, and they need to make it fast. Weibo instantly. Order takes the lead and instantly charges. Go for the jump. Go on. Do it. You know you want to. Okay, never mind. Don't do it. You are in a tournament, to be fair. See, this is why you're the pro player and it's not me, because I would have tried to make the jump.
Oh, wait. He's trying. No, he's going to go for that cover. Ooh.
Yeah, they're going to use the
really
ramp.
Smart. Nice. What an excellent bit of cover. I was not aware that this one was actually covered at all. But that's
Yep.
fantastic. Very little sightlines able to be seen there. So order is going to be safe for now. 33. Also, in a less of a
No,
good
his car
position,
is his
but
car stuck.
I hope not. I really hope not.
It looked like for a second that the car might be
It
stuck.
might be though.
I mean, their biggest opponent is going to be Nades in that situation. That, I feel like, is going to be the biggest thing to catch him out. But we're going to switch on over to KN as Mark almost got double headshotted.
Oh.
If it wasn't for the lovely cover from the side of APG.
Oh, maybe not
'Cause
so
here
lovely
comes
now.
Doc. Yeah, maybe not so. I mean, look, hey, the enemy of my enemy is my friend until they're my enemy.
Fair.
Or Alpha 7, 3 Illims. Just getting closer and closer, point by point, Illim by Illim. But now the zone's closing and they need to make their move too.
Yeah, rough little fight here. Just push them out of that opportunity to be front and center when the zone shifts, right? But I think they'll still be able to do it. Keto's still here, the other duo, and this is where the push comes through. Do they know they're here? I do not know. BTR versus Team Spirit, big fight here. These two teams so close in the points. Matic goes down, Nomi goes down. Sitar is super low, but it's not gonna matter. But it is going to be Nomi with the nade onto Federals, and CD Alliance always waiting in the wings. This might be the end of Team Spirit here. Just a solo left alive. Kitsune trying to do something here. Doesn't get it done. Sitar, too good. Too good for them. Going to be able to get this revive as long as Leon says it's okay, but that nade says that's a no incoming.
Yeah, that's going to be a very big problem for them. BTR, the nades are a little bit far away, so they are surviving for just a few minutes, or I want to say a few more moments rather. Alpha 7 clean up KN, get themselves 5 eliminations. That's 117 points now. Federals does get revived. Smoke provides cover. Jimmy not able to get the knock. BTR still alive, but surrounded on all sides by 2 squads, LGD and CDAL Alliance.
CD, I want to say they have stepped up so much in the last day. From not seeing much of them at all, to then them getting position but not able to translate it into points, to now just ruining every team's games that they can. Like, just absolutely in the right place, right time. We saw them get a second place. They might be able to just get a win here now, if they play this as well as they're playing it right now.
Can they try to make a move? Alpha 7, I feel like every few moments we're just leaving them, and then we come back to them, and they seem to have more eliminations. At the moment, they have 6, it seems, and they are being held by APG. And look at the APG focusing on eliminating the tires. They don't want to give Alpha 7 the opportunity to drive away that easily. They want to have that fight. They want to get those eliminations. Unfortunately for APG, outside of the performance that we've seen from the first day, it's been very mid, I feel like, performance-wise from the team that we thought that was... I guess it was just another one of those situations where we think, hey, oh, APG, they're going to obliterate everyone. And then we get into the tournament, and they don't have the best of performances. But again, you are having some of the best teams in the world participating, so it's bound to be difficult on everyone. Ooh. Not for Hyunbin, though.
name.
That was easy. That was easy for him. Getting that knock and now potentially going for the push, but because they have Sykes knocked down as well, they need to go for the revive first. MVM on the roof. Not sure how they're going to be able to get there to help him out. Tian now moving forward with the backup of Ling. Hyunbin goes down instantly. Tian with that DBS. Abu is there to provide backup. 2 players go down. So is now the last one alive. 3v3 down to 1v1 now. Tian getting secure with the DBS. Up against the UMP. Close range. Gets one more. But looks like the RX have one more. QZZ with the S12K. 1 pump. You're spraying everything. Oh my god, Tian! Spray and pray. But none of those prayers were answered, and Tian just takes that 1v1. One pump is all he needs. And he takes DRX down. PEL continues to show their dominance over the rest of these teams. Tony K walking into a building not knowing there's someone waiting for him around the corner. And that's going to be a free elimination going over. Miaula will also go down. BTR, very important eliminations, 134 points so far. Schweppes, we've seen you with 10 eliminations, most in a day. But when you needed to get one more, the MVP of the tournament so far in Federal steps up. And now he is asked one more time, but he's asked a 1v4 right now against APG.
It's so unfortunate APG have found him because Federals, he's the last man standing you want for that team at 136 points, right behind WBG. If they had maybe a couple more players, this could be a win for them. This could be them achieving Smash Zone, but it just isn't going to. Not with APG right above you in that sort of way. The zone does center up. Rejects now the only team in the zone. The rest of them have to pile on in, and this is where the bloodbath is going to start, because look at all those teams on the edges. They have to move up over into open ground, and for Rejects, this should be a field day.
I feel like it is. Tianba now gonna be joining this fight. 4-5 squads, I believe, on the southern side of the map. LGD, Tianba, BTR, Weibo, and APG. All waiting here. Order, hold on. Order was the one that actually managed to get into the tunnel. He was the one that was taken out. So it looks like Weibo will not be able to get any points this game once more. Massive issues for the PEL representative.
Massive indeed. Just down to a solo now. Ugh, so difficult. So difficult. And I'm surprised it's actually Order. How is he found in the tunnel there? I would have thought 33 would be the one to go out first here, but no. He might just be able to get a res, though. If 33 can make it, he might just be able to get this res. No one's really looking at him as Tianba centers on up, but it looks like 33 is going to leave his teammate behind. Just going to go for that solo play in the middle of the zone, wait his time. Meanwhile, Federal's still trying up against APG. He has nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. And now it's going to be Tianba right behind. Maybe for APG, this is going to distract them. Maybe for Federals, this is exactly what he needs in order to get out of the way. But we will see. CD Alliance do go on out. Void Donkey grabbing those points up on the board. But now LGD up on the north side. They've rotated in. They want a piece of this pie.
Everyone will be getting a piece of the pie. It's a very, very big pie. Hopefully not an apple pie, maybe a chocolate one. That would be my preference.
Like
and APG, listen, don't even get me started. APGs, yeah. Listen. Again, don't get me started on this. This is a post-game analysis breakdown of pies after. You know, I'll whip out all the charts and the big screens and everything. We'll need it for that presentation. But right now, we need a presentation from MVM and LGD for what they are going to be putting forward. What is their performance going to be in this game? Can they get closer than 9th in a 1v3? Highly unlikely, especially when someone takes an MG3 and just sticks it into your belly and unleashes a whole magazine. It's very unlikely you'll survive that. Just like Federals was very unlikely to survive that nade. Now we are down to 6 teams, but Weibo's still alive. Weibo's getting points.
They are.
Doubt it's going to be 12. Yeah, but not 12.
Not 12. No, that's very true. Unless... Okay, you know what? I'm not going to say it because I don't want to curse it. You know, I'm not going to say anything about it. A7 do go out, though. A big, big game from them again, right? Up to 120 points now, but they can go no further. BTR also taken out in 7th place there. 137, only 3 points behind WBG for now. as rejects, and now it's going to be Voin Donkey going head-to-head on the north side. The zone has shifted down to the south, so once again, Influence Rage in favor here by the zone. Full squad, 125 points, and they have the zone. So what does this mean, Sandstorm? It could mean a big win for Influence Rage.
It really could if they turn this into a massive result. Weibo go out in 6th, that's 2 points. They only need 10 now to reach that limit. They may be few, but it is proving to be an impossible hurdle to get over for Weibo in these games. Everyone's focusing them just like everyone's focusing Ragey right now from the center point. Donkey and Razak with the MG3 is absolutely tearing them apart. 2 down, looking for a 3rd. What is happening, Potato?
Whoa, MG3.
What can you do? Razak is shredding them.
That's what happens when you use the MG3. Max will be happy with this one. Razak.
Oh, very happy.
Oh, it does go down in the end. There we go. Apollo gonna get him back up.
He can only do so much in that situation. Nap Apollo trying to hold his ground now in front of Influence Rage. Influence with 7 eliminations. This game could be huge. This game could be massive. It may not be over the, I want to say over the 152-point hurdle, but it is enough to get them closer. They lose 2. APG, is this it? Is this the rise of the Mongolians in this game? Finally, could we see a chicken dinner from them? We'll find out as QZZ unleashing the wrath of the Groza onto Apollo, looking for that small toe, but not able to find it for that knock. Apollo will be able to heal, but the nade comes in just before that. And it is going to be RC out, APG, and Influence Rage taking on Tianba, 4v4v1 in the final moments of this 5th game.
Influence Rage, though, man, their positioning is top tier here. Yes, APG have zone, but Influence Rage have control over it. Nice little 2-2 split from APG. I will give them that. It gives them some nice high ground, some good angles, but for Influence Rage, I just feel like they've got a little bit more mobility that they're allowed. Could work in their favor here, and Tianba, so nice to see Tianba in the top 3. QZZ down to just a solo, but he is here. He is waiting for somebody to go out, trying to grab that 2nd place position. We will see Influence now starting to make moves. They want to come down, up and over that ridge onto APG, but they're not sure which way to go. The nades will tell them. The nades will let them decide.
That they will. And the thing is, when it comes to Influence Rage as well, they are in the best position possible with BTR and with Weibo being out. So this is just so many points that they can get. 7 with them at the moment, with the potential for them to get a decent amount more from the placements too. Again, they might be able to equalize Weibo or even get between Weibo and BTR. Top 2 for Influence Rage. This would be insane for the Brazilian lineup. But they're up against APG here, Neptura. It's not an easy ask.
Really isn't. APG have this position locked down very well. That angle is actually, you know, I said, oh, Influence Rage have such control over the zone, but that duo up onto the ridge means that Influence Rage can't really peek over. They can't really come down off of that edge. So actually APG have control. I was wrong earlier. Influence Rage on the back foot a little bit, need to figure out which way they're going to be going, because if you go straight into that dip, okay, now is the time to push, I feel like, for Influence Rage, because as long as they were up on that ridge, you couldn't fall into the dip. Now you could just do a really scrappy 4v4.
I was like, is the box moving?
The box is moving, yes.
The box do
moving.
Yeah, the box do be sliding. QZZ's like, please stop. Oh, trying to secure that one on QZZ. I'm loving that. Go for the full push. Secure that elimination. That's what you need to do. You need the proactive play.
2-2 split over onto the top of the ridge. That was so strong for APG. They tried to center up, but this is where it's gotten them. Influence Rage.
Lord.
This is beautiful.
are raging indeed. They absolutely demolished them with that split. What was that call from Influence Rage? The secure of that, I want to say all the eliminations at the end of the game there. 5 eliminations they were able to secure. On top of the 7 they already had 12, so that's 22 points. And Influence Rage, they are on the hunt for the 152-point barrier.
I am actually that was beautifully played. Right, APG come off of that hill, right? That duo sent kind of group up with their team, right, to make it full 4. I understand why they did that. They did that because the zone was pushing in. It was phase 9. There was nowhere else to go. They had to center up, but they centered up to a dip. And the way that Influence Rage were able to just go, that's a vacuum now. That's an open space that we can take control of. And they send 2-2, do the exact same thing that APG were doing to them, but worse. I mean, APG had no comeback from that. There was no recall.
Absolutely insane performance, and I like the fact that, hey, APG, I want to say they had an opportunity to make a play maybe, but the Influence was just too fast on pulling the trigger, and that's what you want to see. Proactive plays being made quickly. It didn't feel like there was any hesitation. Send 2 people, they get that elimination. We have a 2-2 split. We have high ground on both sides. There's no way for APG to be able to deal with that.
That is fantastic work coming in from Influence Rage. Huge game coming in from them. You love to see it. So many points now going their way. And it's their, what is this, the second win of the day?
I believe so, yeah.
No, it's not.
For Influence.
For Influence, it's their first win of the day, is what I'm seeing here.
I highly doubt that.
I highly doubt that as well, but that's what I'm seeing. Their last win was game 10, which was yesterday.
Well,
we need to confirm. We will confirm this.
I just wanted to double check. I mean, they had an incredible performance today, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But were they able to get a chicken dinner on top of it is what I want to make sure of.
I'm just checking. I'm confirming with production. Hold on.
No, okay, so we're, going to today's games. Influence Rage. It was 12th, 5th, 7th, 4th, and then, their chicken dinner that they got in this game. So, it's the second in the tournament, first one in today.
Okay, so that is confirmed. Cool.
Still, incredible performance from them, and the consistency is starting to slowly show up for this lineup. Just need to do a little bit more. I can't wait to see what the overall leaderboard looks like, though, for sure. Because that's going to be, I think next game has to be when the threshold is broken, and we get that smash roll coming into play in game 7, meaning that the extra games were actually required.
Yeah, basically. My goodness me, but is it gonna be WBG? No. No, it's not. No, not the way the zones have been going towards them. Not the way that it's panned out for them. Maybe for BTR, maybe for an Influence Rage, 22 points on the board there. That game felt like a much bigger win than just 22 points, but I think it's just the way they played that final fight that's left me going, that's like a 30-point game right there, but it's not. 22 points going their way.
Yeah, sorry, just to update. It's 3 chicken dinners that Influence Rage has now secured. 3.
Right. 1 a day, right?
Yep. 1 a day. They got one in the end of day number 1. And then they got one again in, I would say, second half of day number 2. And now they're getting themselves their 3rd, which I believe is the most out of the rest of the squad. So they have the most chicken dinners secured.
Yeah.
But whether they have like the most top 2, top 3 or let's say like top 4 finishes combined, I don't think so. But hey, we still have 4 more games left into today. 22 points that they were able to secure in that last one. We're going to see how that impacted the overall leaderboard. But the fact that APG caught up as well with 14, that's good for them. Alpha 7, 9 points. Tianba in 5th place with 8, but Tianba need a heck of a lot more. BTR were the ones that I feel like really missed out, but Lorenzen did not. 820 damage with those 4 knockouts, 4 eliminations. He claims what he knocks. No more, no less.
Very, very efficient from him. Super duper nice. Coming in from them. I would love to see what's going to happen in the next game now. What is going to be happening? What are we going to see as we go over to the overall rankings? And that is going to be LGD moving down to 9th place. ThunderTalk back down to 10th as well after not a huge game for that. Well, not actually it's actually back-to-back 0-point games for ThunderTalk over here. Goodness me. But we will see Tianba moving into 34 points, and it is wait! Sandstorm!
They tied!
They tied!
Influence Rage
First
are
place!
tied!
No way!
5-point difference between the top 3 teams. Absolutely phenomenal. Federals still holding on to the most eliminations. And maybe still holding on to most damage, but I believe APG survived until the late game, so maybe Top or Doc. I believe Top should have the most damage. But boy, is this final day shaping up to be an incredible one. Nope, he's just under 40 damage away now from getting that #1 spot. Federals is, yeah, he's still going. He's still pumping up those numbers. But I think we're gonna pump up the brakes a little bit because we have game number 6 coming up soon. I want to say final game of regulation before we go into the extra matches that will definitely be needed, since the only thing that can happen in the next game is that a team can pass and get more than 152 points, and then they have a chance at winning a game and winning the title. But we'll find all of that out in our next game. So we're going to be taking a break, and we'll see you guys in a few short moments. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 6, match number 18 of possible 21 games is finally underway. 3 teams are currently 15 points or less away from breaking the threshold. If no team is able to break the threshold and then secure a chicken dinner afterwards, then the team with the most points will be crowned the champion at the end of the 21 match journey that is the PUBG Mobile Hong Kong Invitational. Playing path north of Ruins all the way down towards Partona. The question remains with the zone, why is it going to go to the east? Answer me that question.
Because the zone doesn't want WBG to win, obviously. No. It is all very random. That's how the zone works. It's a random
I thought you were picking the
thing.
zone.
No, not me. I will say Tianba and A7 have slightly clashed over in outposts. Okay, look. It's better than last time for WBG. Maybe they can actually get some points. Just scoot on into zone outside of Monte Nuevo. Take occupancy over those hills, and maybe it will work out in the end.
Right now, the goal for all of them is to be with, I guess, is to crack that 152-point mark and influence Rage. With them having a total of 3 chicken dinners across the 3 days, they are the #1 team, even though they are tied with Weibo Gaming. Of course, that's those are the tiebreaker rules coming into effect. I believe it's chicken dinners first, then it's eliminations and then placement points, or the other way around when it comes to placement points, eliminations. But the priority is chicken dinners. And they are eating good. They're almost at like 1 chicken dinner per person. At this point, they're opening up a buffet over there. Yo, can I come? I haven't
Yeah.
had my chicken yet.
I'm hungry, man.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'd love some chicken.
Yeah. I would love some chicken, actually, right about now.
Yeah. I mean, you see, that's the thing. You have to be a pro player and win a game. You get a chicken dinner.
You're right. I'll try. I'll try my best. Ay. So, for the first time in the entire tournament, we have a new team at the top of the leaderboard. Does that take some of the pressure off of WBG, knowing that there's somebody else who might also do the smash point thing? Does that help or does that hinder?
I think it helps.
I
think it helps because now at least like they're not the only team that the rest of the lobby's thinking, oh, they can get over the 152 points. Now it's Influence, Weibo, and BTR. So the focus is so for example, Alpha 7 can't just focus Weibo Gaming. They can't just focus Influence Rage. And BTR can't bother themselves with these kinds of squabbles because their goal again is to also get 152 points. 18 points is what you need to secure in this game. So essentially you need to win with some elims or at least get second place with 12 elims. It's not going to be easy, but if you're able to do that, then the next game you have a chance to claim the title. You have a chance to prove yourself that you are better than everyone here in this lobby. And be the first to actually get the smash rule in effect. And actually have it come to pass. Actually have it be used in the tournaments.
I mean, who else could really be, you know, what's the word? Oh goodness, my brain's just gone blank. Who could be challenging? There we go. Challenging the top 2, though, at this point in time, right? Because you've got BCR with 137, absolutely challenging. A7 with 120, 100% challenging. They need 32 points, and with 4 more games left to go, including this one, it's entirely possible. I do start to feel like Team Spirit and Down no longer have a chance of gaining Smash threshold right now, at this point in time. I feel like it's just a little too far. 112. You're asking them to get 50 points in 4 games. That is a big ask.
I mean, it's possible.
Possible, yes. Probable, no.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel like now we're looking at a race with the top 4 only in the last 4 games. Sandstorm. We're 2 minutes into the game. We have an altercation here. DRX versus D plus Kia.
Why?
Coming in on the other side, but they're handling it. Chips. 1 HP. Not gonna handle it enough though. QZZ gets taken out, or QX rather. Nolbu, Fabian, last alive. There we go. Nolbu gonna go on down. Soaz able to do work. It's a 2v1. DK unable to defend against the 2-2 split either side here. What is gonna happen? Fabian down to 1 HP and down he goes. That's gonna be Sai taking out that last player. 4 elims quickly dealt. And DRX gonna be having 4 extra points on the board, able to go up as 3 here, or as 4 actually. They're gonna be able to go as a full squad, get rezzed completely back up here. And that is DK out.
That was very surprising,
Yeah.
to be honest, for them to be able to take that fight that quickly. And it's not like, I mean, again, we're in the first zone. I like the proactive play from DRX because they're currently sitting in 13th, so I want to say at this stage of the tournament, anyone sitting from 16th to 9th, at this point, run it down. Run it down. Take every fight. You have to fight everyone, get as many points as possible to get a better placement. Try to improve. Try to gain something from these games. Because outside of that, trying to play for the very end and get a chicken dinner with 2 eliminations, or 3 eliminations, not going to benefit you that much. You need big numbers to catch up to anyone. You need big numbers to be able to move a spot or 2 at this point in the tournament.
WBG scouting. Again, very, very cautious. I can't blame them. I really, really can't blame them, but at the same time, I need to see more. I need to see more just proactiveness, a little bit more oomph to their gameplay for me to be really sort of confident that they're going to be able to do something big in this game. But it's early stages yet. Influence Rage now. Top of the leaderboards, feeling good, a great win behind him now. Very, very possibly gonna be going into that smash zone because remember, they just need 10 points. Both of these teams need just 10 points, and the way we've seen certainly Influence Rage play and Weibo Gaming play in the past 2 days, it's very, very easy for them to get a 10 piece. They just need to do it now. Zone. It kind of actually does go to both of them, right? Both of these teams have an okay passage into zone. Influence Rage perhaps more so than Weibo, but it is still possible. It's not on the other side of zone like we've seen in the past. Tianba seemed to have lost QZZ. He goes down, but he'll get rezzed back up. Not sure who that was to there. And King coming straight up behind Influence Rage. Does he see them? I'm sure he does. Had to have done. Is it going to be rotating past one another? Now in the Elam feed, you're seeing Top with the MK12 actually take a shot over onto BTR, get that knock. And Sandstorm could be interesting to see this because BTR chasing that second place.
That they are, but they lost one of their members. He's on the ground. He's not fully out. They should be able to get the revive, and looks like they will be repositioning Doc. Just trying to apply a little bit of pressure from the distance, because it looks like they're just trying to get into the next zone, which they need to enter from the northern side. And looks like Rifus again will get the knock onto Satarlast, but APG not pulling the trigger, not going for the play, not going for the push just yet. Nep.
No, APG are taking this very, very cautiously. One knock at a time, just trying to delay their rotation a little bit, but Tianba right behind him. This is where things could get very, very interesting, right? Because Tianba now moving up behind Federals. Federals needs a really good game if he wants to claim that damage MVP spot. Needs to hold on to it. Federals might just get blown to smithereens here. No, he's okay for now. He runs back. Bond is on the chase though, but he can't chase too far. Can't chase too far at all. Then his other teammate going, whoa, whoa, go back, go back, go back. The rest of the team is there, ready and waiting. Federals does go down, but that's to Doc. APG having a say in this, and Tianba gonna leave. They understand the reasons here. Ryan does go on down, so APG able to clean up a little bit here. And with Federals out, that is huge for BTR. Their massive, massive MVP out early. What is that gonna do?
My question
for
is,
them?
how did you lose? Like, you're in a compound. You have 3 houses right next to each other. How do you have a member knocked and finished in that situation? You can't afford a mistake like that. Not in a game like this. Not after all the effort that you put in trying to get close to that threshold and then faltering when it matters most. The pressure seems to be too much for a lot of these teams to handle, and it's just, hey, team close to the threshold, let's kill them before they get there. Let's eliminate them before they get there. Just take them out. Don't give them the opportunity. And again, it's not like you have to get a squad wipe. Just really, I want to say, lessen their chances of being able to secure more points, more elims, and then that's your job done. Then you focus on yourself. Weibo suffered massively in today's games, and so did BTR after the first one. But this is not the Weibo that we've seen in the first 2 days. Influence Rage and their consistency. If they can do this in this game and get to 152, it would be phenomenal. And for them to get another chicken dinner afterwards, have a 4th and be crowned, that would be sensational. And one heck of an international title to grab as well.
Tianba moving. Wait, hang on. Tianba, we got 2 things going on here. First of all, Kitsune is down. Didn't see to who. Second of all, Tianba moving straight into DRX. Hyunbin with again from Tianba the slowest pull-up I've ever seen. Is this just a Tianba meta? Because that was crazy. Hyunbin still goes down to it. Milu next to fall for Tianba here, and DRX get taken out. A little bit of help from Team Spirit, but it is Tianba to be able to grab it. Milu should be able to get back up and running, but Sandstorm, what is it with Tianba and these really slow rotates?
Again, to me, it seems like it's a noise issue more than anything. And right now, in this specific situation, it worked out for them. They have 3 elims. They may have lost QZZ, but they got the points that they wanted to, I guess, get out with. But with 37 in game number 6 of the day, their challenge is to get to get to 14th. They're 20 points behind 15th at the moment. That's how difficult it is for Tianba.
Woo. Yo, look at this drone shot though. That's awesome. I love seeing stuff like that. Carrillo is gonna go up against Diego from Influence Rage. That's gonna be 1 down. Can they get another one? But A7 a little split up right now, trying to fight 2 different teams at once here as Rejects look to stick their nose into A7's business. WBG as well, we saw earlier, we're looking over towards Tianba as well, so something to consider there. There might be some point opportunities. WBG are center-ish zone right now, so they're looking quite good. Influence Rage still up as 4. They're going to be fine on the south side. But yeah, WBG, look at that position in zone. If the zone continues to go that direction, they could see a really, really good game on their hands. Vampires, BTR, Team Spirit, LGD as well. Okay, so the zone has centered on up. That does mean WBG no longer in the middle. They're to the north side. It instead favors A7. It favors Rejects. It favors Kino as well. We'll have to see how that shapes up for them. Influence Rage back down to the south side, rotating through the blue, trying to group on up. Because where are they going to go? I feel like they're probably going to try and rotate round back behind A7 down to the western side. That is the plan, it looks like. Better than ThunderTalk. ThunderTalk have a much better position, much better hold on their position as well. So let's see what that's going to do as APG rotates straight past WBG.
Yeah, and I think they might be taking the fight. Well, Order might be able to get a pickup here on the Reapers. No, don't let your driving abilities hinder your movement into this game. Don't let it hinder your rotation. And he doesn't. Order with an unlikely miss in that situation. But hey, at least Weibo, they're not hiding and waiting for people to come to them. They're actually fighting, which is what you want to see. Just like LGD and Void Donkey now, 1-for-1 trade. Back and forth between these two players. Mollies everywhere. Explosions left, right, and center. Potato waiting for his chance. Vexy on a blinking health bar. Afu and Tian. Last two members standing. And then it all comes down once again. It's still a 2v2. Zeta with no HP. Are they going to try to go for the revive? No, Potato's focusing on throwing the nade and taking the fight. But here comes the third party in Jimmy and CD Alliance. Afu instantly knocked down by that shotgun. Jimmy continuing the fight, but the thing is they're exposed. Void Donkey not doing anything about it. Cluck rather continuing to take the fight, and this time to Void Donkey. Tian deciding to leave in the chaos. And Jimmy will not allow it. Potato goes down. Vexy's still alive. City Alliance just third partying this. Finally, some proactive plays from this lineup. We're seeing teams from 15th and 16th place show up with these kinds of plays. These kinds of plays need to be made earlier on in the tournament. This kind of confidence can't just be found in day 3. It has to be found in day 1, because otherwise you are way too late. And you're playing for a consolation prize at this point.
It's what happens day 3 every tournament. The final day, you see a massive step up from so many of the bottom place teams just because that pressure is gone. But hold on. WBG up against Vampires right now. Order is down, but so is Schweppes. And that's going to be a double knock? A double knock from Vampire. Going to be taking out both of them. WBG just down to a solo, and Sandstorm, this is not the team we've known and loved for the last 2 days. This is completely different. I mean, at least Sook is the one who's left alive now.
What can Sook do now? 10 points again. Again, Weibo are in a situation where they are in desperate... Any points in the past 3 games, Weibo have gotten 2 points.
Wow.
How is this possible?
Crazy.
Absolutely unreal. Unreal that they have been able to get this close and then trip and fall and stumble across everything and just not able to get over that hurdle. BTR, same thing. Like, this applies to Weibo and BTR. Maybe Weibo a little bit more. But BTR, you got to 20 points within, or 10 points rather, within Weibo in game number 1. And then the performance fell off a cliff. They are not able to adapt. The rest of the lobby came in prepared to day number 3. And it's clear that Weibo and BTR being targeted consistently has made them suffer. And would you look at Influence Rage? The momentum is just rising more and more. It's building more and more as they secure elimination after elimination like it's nothing. They haven't lost a player. They're 145, 7 points away. You are almost there. Influence Rage will be the first team to break this barrier. They will be the first team to activate the smash rule in 7 more points. Full squad, position in zone. I think they have everything they need right now, Nep.
I think they do too. 4 points. Wait, how many points do they need? What you just said it.
7. 152.
7. Right. They need 4 more. They need 4 more points. Can they do it?
This is with the eliminations that they have.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
So the eliminations are instantly, just to give you guys a little bit of a heads up as well in the chat, if you may not know this, because I want to say, like, there are certain times we have different graphics. The one we have working with us at the moment, the elimination points are instantly added to the leaderboard on the right side but the placement points are not added until the team is eliminated.
Yes.
So once the team is eliminated in 6th, their points will be added to the total tally on the right side. But as it stands, Influence Rage 7 points away.
Yeah.
So if they get a couple more elims plus placement points, done so.
Dunzo indeed. If they can get a top 5 with 4 more elims, which is entirely possible for a team like them right now, then yes, then they are going to get that Smash Zone. They're going to achieve it in this game, in game number 6, game number 18, if you're counting all 3 days. But for A7, I mean, they have 0 elims at the moment, 0 points on the board, but they are still a full squad. They have the south side mostly to themselves. So somebody to watch out for, because remember, in 4th place, they got 120 points. Are they in the Smash Zone? Nowhere close. Could they still do it in the next 3 games? Possibly. We'll have to see as we move over to the north side. Team Spirit sneaking on up to CD Alliance, up to Weibo. I think Sook's just sitting there. Yep, on this side, here he is. He's spotted Kitsune, though. He's heard him. The nades are going to be coming on up. That's going to be Team Spirit now trying to figure out where to go next, how to approach this next shift, because it does center on up.
Kitsune and Team Spirit, we haven't talked about them in a while either. They were a strong contender, and one thing that I did mention about Spirit is sometimes they start off strong in day 1, day 2, and then the tank is just empty when it comes to day 3. Just like the lineup now of Weibo, eliminated once again with 0 points. What is happening to Weibo?
I don't
Game
understand.
number 1, I'm not sure. Game number 1 today, 9th with 3 limbs. Game number 2, they had 7 eliminations. 7 eliminations in 13th. Game after that, 5th with 5 eliminations. They got closer. And then 10th with nothing. 11th with nothing.
Difficult day for them. I don't know really what to say now, because this game should have been their game. If we're talking about the zones giving them a really hard time, then this zone should have been where they stepped up, but they just didn't. They couldn't find the points at all, so they're still stuck at 142. At least BTR is out as well, right, with 137, so there's no way that BTR can surpass them right now. Their main target is going to be, or their main person is going to be A7 here, the main challenger. As Kitsune goes down, this is the big fight between Vampire and Team Spirit. Both of them very close to each other, so this is a big fight as well. CD Alliance, Matic fending off on 2 different sides here, as CD Alliance also looking for those points. The zone pushes in. Matic all of a sudden just on his own. The nade is going to clear his teammates up to the north side, and that's going to be Vampire taking away those points. 108 now going over to Vampire. Nomi goes out to the zone there, so it is going to be just Matic from here on out.
Spirit with 5 eliminations, looking for the 6th. Matic peeking. Matic's down. Jimmy secures it. And a chance lost for Team Spirit. I mean, the chance is lost on all these teams. Right now, the focus is only going to be on Influence Rage and cracking that threshold. And Alpha 7, an opportunity maybe to catch up. You're looking at another 30 elimination game if you want to be able to secure that. But last time when you got to this stage, you already had 10 eliminations. You were already fighting absolutely everyone. Maxi here from Point Donkey getting pushed by Jimmy. Jimmy is just a distraction. Cluck not able to prepare the nade in time. Should be able to get it now though. It goes in. Bye-bye Maxi. Hello, extra elimination point.
Again, CD Alliance really coming into their own. This is really nice to see from them. They have really good rotations, really good end game plays. It's just too late for them, which is unfortunate that we can't talk about them a little bit more. But the zone is probably going to center on up again. Let's just see really quick. 3, 2, 1. There it goes. It is going to center on up. Influence Rage firmly in there, but so is Kino. Kino have a full squad still. They've dropped down massively in the points. Today has not been a good day for them. They've been unable to fight back against a lot of these teams that have come up in the world today. But they do have a full squad. They do have center zone. Can they hold on to it? If they can, then they are looking very good for a win.
Alpha 7, APG, Rejects, and every one of the other teams. KN, I have to say KN, the fall of KN from like top 5 in day 1 to 14th now. I guess maybe to some teams they think it's a sprint, not a marathon, so they put everything into day 1, everything into day 2. Come day 3, you're all out of ideas, you're all out of plans. The strategy that worked for you in day 1 and 2 doesn't really work in day 3. Right now, we all seem to be looking for the center of the zone. Thunder Talk and Alpha having a little bit of a conversation between each other. Meanwhile, Influence Rage, I am loving the position they have right now. They are relaxed. They are trying to get that point as much as they can.
Oh, big plays from AJ, unable to get anybody, but doesn't get taken out himself, and in fact does get Revo. There we go. AJ with 1 HP manages it, takes out Mafioso as well. Jing self-nades, great, good job. There we go. Carrillo able to come on in, get that 1 HP, and Thunder Talk with that nade onto his teammate. Really unfortunate. Ooh, so close here as Yol's now third-partying A7. Down to a solo they go. Their hopes and dreams done for now as VP now look to move into the south side, look to third party this as a duo. Could be good for them. Lots of things happening as long as they can just drive appropriately. My goodness me. They do get that revive though for Thunder Talk. Should be something still here in the works for them. And Kino still in the zone, still a full squad, still working it. And just watching these teams on the south side bicker.
Just let them bicker, let them fight, let them argue. We'll come in and we'll maintain the pace between everyone by eliminating everyone. That seems to be the idea here. It's called the third party special.
Yeah.
And right now, the Influence Rage special. We can see them trying to survive at least for placement points. Tony K, quick knock, quick limb, quick finish. Onto one of the Thunder Talk members. Tony K though now getting spotted out by the lineup of CD Alliance. Meowla now forced to see if he can get into a position to revive.
Oh, a nasty angle onto Jimmy. Can't even see where that's coming from. Meowla, great job. They do spot him, but it's not enough to take him down. 4 elims for Meowla now. 3 for Tony K, but he is down. Are they going to be able to get that revive? That is the question. If they can, if VP can stay up as 2 in this zone, that would be huge the amount of elims they've already got. But INF moving on in. Influence Rage Little Boy as the anchor point on that off angle. Gonna full send onto APG, and is that really the play here? Because the angle's now gonna go down. They need the points. They need the points, and they're not gonna get them. Top 6 is not enough to get into the smash zone with this game. 148 on the board. They need 4 more points, but they're gone. They're done. They're out, so no smash point in this game. We have to go to game 7.
My bad. I mean, look, we were gonna go to game 7 anyways. They just needed to get over the threshold and then enter a new game over that threshold. Winning a chicken dinner here does not guarantee them the championship. Reggie getting spotted out in the final moments. APG saving everyone's hide by getting the eliminations onto Influence Raid. And Influence definitely not happy with that one. Vampires, 12 eliminations. Tony K trying to get in, will not be given the opportunity. KN will hold their ground as they had the advantage in this zone. And I swear, if I see a chicken dinner from CD Alliance at this moment in time, I will lose it. Because where in hell was this performance earlier on? Where was this in day 1 and day 2? Where were those eliminations? Where were those pushes? Where was this aggressive play style in the past 48 hours?
Exactly. Where was all of that? It's just what happens when the pressure is off. You don't feel pressured by anything going on. You know you're not going to make it. You know you've not had a good result. So now you can just play your game the best you can, the best you want to. You have fun with it. And often this is the result where teams all of a sudden are good again, are really good, are global teams. And it's just so unfortunate that it always seems to happen on the last day when it's already too late. But that is the name of the game. That's how it works. That is how pressure works. So let's see if Kinotrope now can do something. Maybe not with that nade. Finale going on down. That's a 2v3. And don't forget VPE still here, but they go out in third. That's going to be a nice little knock there. So that goes down to a 2v2. Evens things up for this fight.
Trying to even things out now. 2v2 between CDAL Alliance and KN. What can Kinotrope do here? They have the UMP, they have the S12K, M4s, and DBSs, it seems to be present on the other side. Jimmy attempting his luck through the smoke. Nothing fruitful just yet. Tamer will be jumping out of the window, comes in a little bit late into the fight here. Ozi-san is going to be on his own. Honestly, the player who was crawling, you could have crawled forward and given them information, but unfortunately, you set up the numbers. Iftar trades nothing, and KN get the win. They get themselves, I believe, their second chicken dinner of the tournament as well.
Nice.
Kinotrope, very well played from them. I think, is it their? Yeah, it's their second chicken dinner. They got one in game number 3 on the first day. The consistency, unfortunately, wasn't there, but hey, it's signs of a great performance from this team in this game.
Yep. 100%. Really nice to see them step it up, come on back in, even if it's a little late. You know, we did see them be like top 3 at the end of day 1 or middle of day 2, I feel like, and then they kind of just had just quiet game after quiet game. And unfortunately today, it's not so much that they've had bad games, it's just everybody else has had amazing games. Those teams in 8th, 9th, 10th just come in with 30-odd points, push them all the way down, so now they're down at 13th, but not after this game. Not after this game at all. The points are just too close, so they're going to be grabbing up a couple of extra points on the board, or a couple of extra placements, rather, so that's going to be them looking good for the next 3 games, but of course, it is not going to be a top 5 finish for them at the end of the day.
No, it won't be. But honestly, I want to say the more frustrating part for the teams is not being able to have this actual play. First place. And in the 6 games that we have played so far, Weibo hasn't been able to jump from 122 to 152. They jumped from 122 to 142, I believe. So 20 points in 6 games. Going from 122 points in 12 games, averaging literally 10 points per match, to averaging 3, 4 per match in the 6. Huge fall off. But again, this is not something to... I'm not saying this in a way to be like, oh, Weibo are not performing the way that they should be. Well, 1, they're not. But 2, it's expected, because the second you get close to that, you are the target. So it just goes to show the change of and having the smash rule coming into play into this tournament. Even though it hasn't even taken effect yet, we saw the hot drop of Alpha 7 in the end of day 2 on the side of Weibo. You can't let them run away. So the thought process even came in before day 3 started. Weibo were already the target.
Yeah.
The meaning behind all of this is the team that can handle this kind of pressure and can adapt and deal with it in the best way possible is the team that will get crowned champion. And that right there is what I'm looking for in a team. And unfortunately, Weibo hasn't been able to do that so far. They still have a chance, but they lost so many already.
They did, and not only lose some... They didn't lose them in the end game either. It's not been close. They've been going out with several 0-point finishes, which is so unfortunate. And again, as I said earlier, I feel a lot of that has to do with how the zone has been treating them. It's not been kind to them at all, and that does ruin a lot of things. But even in that Miramar, they had the zone, they had a really good position, and they just were unable to do anything with it. So, I don't know what's going on with them. 0 points again. That's going to be their third of the day, I feel like, with 0 points. Which is really hard to say. BTR as well, though, with 0 points as well. So that top 3 is going to stay mostly the same. Influence Rage able to grab 6 points. Not what they wanted. They needed 7 more on top of the 3 they already had. So they needed 9. They're 3 points shy of hitting that threshold. So we definitely have at least 1 more game. But can they come back in the Erangel?
It has to be 2.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It has to be at least 2.
The math ain't mathing right now,
It's
ladies and
fine.
gentlemen, and it is completely understandable. 6 games down, 18 matches have finished, and we look at the overall leaderboard. I'm not sure what happened to Tianba, but this tournament right here, this is a wake-up call. That when it comes to international tournaments, there is a lot of work to be done. And I'll be looking forward to seeing how that changes for them in the future. And yet, 4 points shy. 4 points shy of breaking that barrier. But now, and I mean, yeah, just look at the figure towards the left is what baffled me the most. It's just, again, how close the teams were. And it's just gotten to the point where they are getting caught on every single rotation. And Top finally takes the lead in damage and tops the leaderboard. 7,800 damage. Federals has finally been dethroned. With the most damage. But ladies and gentlemen, now we have officially reached extra time. To remind you, the schedule of maps is the following. We will have Sanhok, Erangel, and then Miramar. We will have 1 of each map as our extra maps, and I like the fact that it's 1 of each one. We're not having double Erangel, 1 Miramar. No. Every map gets to be shown 1 more time in the final moments of this 3rd and final day for PMHI. But for now, we're going to be taking a short break. Maybe give the players a little bit of a longer break after the 6-game series that we had. And then hopefully we will come back to you guys renewed, refreshed, revitalized, and ready to bring you the finals. So we'll see you guys in a few. Ladies and gentlemen, looks like this one is going to be a quick one because here we go. First official extra match when it comes to the Smash rule being in play in official PUBG Mobile tournaments. And what a treat that it is going to be used in the PUBG Mobile Hong Kong Invitational with teams such as these, with names like Weibo, like Alpha 7, like World Champions. In D plus Gia, we have DRX, we have Influence Rage, we have Vampires, we have Tianba, we have Thunder Talk Gaming, we have LGD, we have the Samurai and Rejects, we have APG as well. We have so many ungodly like teams. These guys have 3 maps, have 3 chances, have 3 opportunities to prove themselves. 3 teams, including the one in front of us. For the love of God and everything that is holy, get 10 points, I beg you.
Okay.
Please.
Okay.
Just 10. At this point, Influence Rage, they have to. Right? 4 points. 4 is doable. Right? I think 4 is doable for one team in this game. That is Influence Rage. And look. Whoa. Hold on. Did you see that? Top with the elimination on order with the bow. That's sending a message to Sook. That's for sure. I feel like there's a message being sent there. And not only that, look at this crazy zone. I can't handle what PUBG Mobile is throwing at us right now. I actually
know.
can't. It's insane. It's insane.
It's
so many
actually crazy. Okay. All right.
We just need a minute to breathe.
Yeah,
I
just
feel
give us
like-
a second, guys.
Yeah. Just like to kind of recalibrate our emotions.
Yep. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Influence Rage over by Camp Bravo? Charlie. No. Where is this? Which one? I'm trying to figure it out. I
Bravo.
think that's Bravo. Yeah, okay. Cool. Camp Bravo over down to the south side.
Wow,
Gonna be
and you
chilling
play
there for a
PUBG
minute.
Mobile, huh?
Listen, okay, there's 3 camps. They all look the same, all right?
No, they don't. No, they hold on. No, they don't. I
kinda
highly
do.
disagree. No. You see. If you have the attention to detail, you would be able to notice.
Oh,
Also, if you just remember the drop locations of the teams, I'm just saying. Wow. Yeah,
Shots
that's right.
fired mid-broadcast is crazy, crazy. Oh my.
Hey, I'm just saying, day 3, the drops do change. I'm not faulting you there.
See?
Yeah. Listen. I like to crack it. Listen, in the beginning of the game, it's kind of chill, except now.
Except now.
Where teams, except now, because Team Spirit and Tianba just at each other's throats right now, making not able to respond to the spray from Nomi. QZZ trying to get the revive. Meanwhile, Milu. Oh, hold on, Milu. Where is Milu? Where are Milu and his nades? They can be deadly. Either to himself or to his enemies, but they can be deadly.
Where is he? Actually, he's not here. I think Team Spirit have actually isolated a duo from Tianba here, because that is banned. That is QZZ, but Milo is nowhere to be found here. They do get this res though. Team Spirit not wanting to back up anything going on here, not wanting to push forward. Milo, you saw him there across the road trying to get to his teammates, but it is very open there. I wonder that TS should be able to see that, right? They should have eyes on it, but maybe not. He's across the road somehow. He's across the road and getting ready to run in there. Team Spirit unwilling to put the full squad up here for some reason. There might be another team on the other duo that they don't want to create a vacuum for. But Ozzy-san going to come on in, grab Milu where Team Spirit could not. And that's going to be 100% Tianba down to a duo up in this building, in this compound. Great nade though from QZZ. Who needs Milu when you have QZZ on the board? Nomi going to go on down. Now it's just up to Effect.
Can Effect handle this pressure? While the rest of the squad is still on their way. It's a 2v1 at the moment. The rest Just need another minute or two to make it. Tianba are not aware of this. Looks like they are. Miss GG is trying to go for that push, and now here we go. QZZ hears, listens, finds out there's more coming my way. He exposes himself completely to Effect in order to take the duel with Kitsune. But still, Effect not able to find an angle. Nomi just waiting for the revive. Bond peeking. Switches over to the DBS. Nade might be coming in to knock him out in that corner. Kitsune just waiting, cooking, and boom! Goes Bond. And there, the elimination will be secured. Effect focusing on QZZ, and there is no way for you to run. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. Except a 1v3. Can you handle it? Maybe. Especially with there's backup. But no, Tianba bite the dust. They are taken out. They will be in 16th place.
No, but be careful. Matic is taken down because of Reiji. Rejects from across the water, taking shots over to this compound and actually knocking 2 players here. Team Spirit have to be so careful. Where are the smokes? That is an insane shot from Reiji, can I just say. He could barely see them and he still gets the job done. Goodness me. Coming in clutch. Clutch? Coming in clutch.
Clutch?
Coming in clutch, guys.
I'm just saying, we are farming clips out here with Neptuna.
100%.
Yeah, I mean, look, she admitted before she can't drive in the game, so...
Hey, yo.
And we have proof of that. DK, just one more time for me, buddy.
No.
You know I love you so much.
No. Please.
We continue to, in a friendly way, bully our co-workers.
It's great.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Except production. We don't bully production. We love production.
Yes. Production OP.
That is very true.
As we say in the industry.
Not a north shift. Not a north shift. You
Please.
hear me, Zone?
Go south.
We're not doing this. Okay, look, this split is horrible for several reasons.
Yep.
Now I think the shift should be going to the eastern island later on.
Yeah.
But still, it is going to be quite difficult for the teams to get into certain positions. I want to say that whoever team has the high ground in Camp Alpha and the mountain there, they're going to be benefiting a lot from the amount of information they gather. But let's focus on to influence Rage and the hopes of a nation on their shoulders right now, with one goal in mind. 4, not 10. 4 points, guys. That's all we're asking. 4 eliminations. Diego, that's 1. Secure it now. 3! They need 3 elims! They need 3 points, but they lost Diego! I cannot handle this.
Okay, they get Schweppes. Wait, hang on a second.
Wait.
Hang on. They're up to 159.
No. 159. You jumped. What?
Sorry,
maths are you
149. 149. Don't mind me.
doing? 149.
149.
Well, I mean, they're up to... Yeah. 3 more. They managed to get another knock onto Schweppes, but now, little boy, you need this. You need this. Right
Good
here.
Molly.
Right now. If you lose this, you are leaving your player to be on his own. The nade coming in will not do the damage. The shotgun damage from Little Boy is there. That's another knock. They need to secure the elimination, but Law is down. It's up to Little Boy. He's dead. No. No, they're 2 points behind.
Are you
They're 2
kidding
points behind.
me?
We're not dead. Are you kidding me? We're not there. Unreal.
Brother.
Brother, What's that, brother?
Dude.
You needed 4 eliminations. You needed 4 points. You needed 1 squad wipe. And then the rest of the game is literally irrelevant. You just needed to get those 4 points. But this just goes to show how difficult this lobby is. This just goes to show how much attention is given to the detail in the elimination feed. Anything about that. They notice anything about a team that is headed to the smash point rule, and they don't allow it. I can't really fault Influence Rage. They're just focused too hard. BTR and Weibo Gaming, the same thing happened to them.
Mm-hmm. But now for Weibo, 142, right? That top team, Influence Rage, is gone. This means that they can still get it. They can still get that number 1 spot back. They won't.
I lost. I don't think we are going to see I mean, look, game number 8, we're going to see 9 games regardless. At this point, we're going to see 9 games regardless.
Yes.
Because let's have a look at their position. Weibo, considering the way that they have been playing today, are going to be able to cross the 152 line. And I think BTR are just going to get caught off by all the other teams.
Yeah.
They're not going to get it this game. Next game, Influence Rage will get it, but they're not going to win game number 9. We're going to 9 games regardless. This is happening. But we're not going to have the smash roll. This is not the tournament where it's going to happen. Today is not the day.
Today
Also,
might not
part
be...
of me is just like catch a curse. I'm just putting that out
That's
there.
also
Part
true,
of me is like
yeah.
hoping, please, please, please prove me wrong.
I mean, the zone centers up quite nicely. Team Spirit have a great spot in zone right now. So do Kino. Kino
Great,
also,
they need 32
2-2
points.
Split. Yeah, 32 points. I know. I know.
Wait, hold on. An important
Hold
fight.
on.
I swear, if we end up in a
Oh,
situation where BTR and Weibo run away with like 1 player each, and none of them get closer to 140, well, Weibo got 1. They got 1 point. 9 points is what they need. Are we actually going to see someone get to the 152 mark? It starts with this fight here, and Weibo, who have time and time again throughout today's games been disappointing compared to their performance from yesterday. Keep in mind, 6 games today, 21, or without at this point, 20 points in 6 games. Just to remind you, compared to 122 in 2 days.
Yeah. Insane.
100-point difference. 100-point difference. I can't fathom that. I honestly cannot. It's wild that we can go from that range to this over the course of those 3 days. Anything can happen in PUBG Mobile, and this is why we love it. It drives us crazy, but we love it.
We do indeed. My goodness, mate. Coming on through here. LGD Tian had a decent game so far, or decent day rather so far, but this game might not be quite what they're looking for. Down to a duo they go. They're out in the water on the north side. There's not much they can do. Afu going down to just 1 HP. And it's to A7 as well, so A7 grabbing any and all points that they can get here. A7 looking for points. 125 on the board so far. They just need a few more. I mean, we saw them get a 31-point game. So, and that was today, the first Erangel of the day. So, they could very easily do something similar here, go right up to 2nd place, and be in the running for Smash Point. Because why not? Let's just throw all caution to the wind, and just go for it.
Consider the wind cautioned. Right now, Weibo, BTR, they're at a stalemate because they both realize, okay, listen. You won't benefit from this. I won't benefit from this. So how about a gentleman's agreement that we both agree to maybe not slaughter each other and focus on getting to the end game? Maybe both get over 152 and then we can fight each other. How about that?
Oh, squash though. Cluck, CD Alliance, just continuing to thwart teams who are trying to have a good day, left, right, and center. Over to the north side, and the zone centers up again. Whoever can control this swamp area is going to be in such a great spot. And right now, it's looking like that's going to be Kino.
It looks like it is. Kino with a good position. But the position doesn't matter if you can't use it properly. That's what I've learned over the course of these games. Just gets more and more difficult. But now, we seem to have relaxed. We seem to have chilled. Until D plus Kia decide to get moving towards the zone, but it looks like Weibo might be waiting for them. I mean, look, hey, we still have 13 teams. Still quite a lot to go.
Oh, how did they make it out? Oh, this is much better.
No,
WBG.
listen, I don't see Weibo right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
I'm not
right.
getting my hopes up. Yeah, I'm not getting my hopes up only for them to get crushed one more time.
Yeah,
Nah,
that's right.
Yeah, My heart can't take it anymore. And look at
That's
that.
fair.
The second Weibo left.
Wow.
BTR start getting hammered by D plus Kia.
Well
and they
timed
start
by
feeling the
Weibo.
pressure. Right?
Yeah. They were like,
Weibo
nah,
just
we
saying.
see him in the distance. Not gonna happen. We're out of here.
Yeah, we don't want to do this. 9 points, boys and girls. 9 points is what Weibo is looking for. Influence Rage definitely kicking themselves, knowing that they needed just 2 points. But here we go, full squad of D plus Kia pulling up to BTR. Fabian getting himself ready for this fight. Snape, I'm not sure what BTR's plan here is in this 2v4. Snape's not even in the building. Question is that something that they expect? Do they think that he would be hiding behind the car? Looks like... Nah, maybe BTR getting themselves an advantage. Very well played by Razy to be able to get a knock. Revive will be going through. Nade from Nolbu, not going to net anything, I think. Damage-wise, and it's going to be yet another stalemate between the... I mean, look, in this situation for BTR, I feel like you're, like, right now, getting a knock onto one of the DK players is the only advantage you're going to get. If you give them a chance to revive, you're going to lose the fight, or most likely you will lose the fight. I mean, I may just eat all of my words right now. Snape is trying to prove me wrong. BTR managed to get one. Here comes Nolbu with the push and takes them both down, sets them straight, tells them calm down.
Okay, that was 1 point for BTR. They're at 138 currently. A7 at 127, Team Spirit at 122, Weibo at 143. BTR can do nothing to jeopardize that. So you're looking at A7 to actually try and thwart and challenge WBG. They are on that north side, but they are down to a duo. But WBG, I'm gonna say it, I'm not trying to jinx or do anything, but they do have zone. Their compound is in zone right now. Is it the strongest position? Possibly not. You've got that hill on the other side, but these teams are fighting everywhere. This might be the game that they need. We'll see how it goes. Meanwhile, Void Donkey, they're going to be under the bridge yet again. I feel like we saw them here. No, that was Thunder Talk. We saw them coming through under the bridge. Now it's Void Donkey's turn. Trying to sneak on up underneath Rejects. Right behind Kino here, but Matic's got eyes. He's got eyes on him. Thunder Talk also in the water just down below on this hillside along with QX from DRX. So actually, all of these teams going to be just waiting and hoping and praying. Meanwhile, A7 do go out. There is no challenge from A7 in this game. It just falls to Team Spirit now. 122 points. Are they going to get it in this match? Are they going to really challenge WBG? No, but they could get a lot closer with the top two teams out.
That they could. This so far has been the best that we've seen in Weibo in the games today, I want to say. Can they secure the very few points that they need? Kino, can they survive the rotation? It looks like nope, because everyone's just shredding them. Focusing them, tearing them apart, limb from limb, one by one. Until it's only one player left standing. Yeah, one player left in the zone. And look at Weibo. Weibo. This has to be it, right?
No.
That's it. I couldn't hold it in anymore. This has to be it. Listen, I'm letting myself believe again. You know, I'm ready to fall for it one more time.
That's fine.
I'm ready to get hurt again.
That's fine, but there's also CD Alliance up on the north side, right above them, full squad. Nice nade from Vexy. Double nade onto Vampire, and that's going to be them out immediately there. Meanwhile, DRX take out King. Sook able to take out Osal here. So Sook is taking out DK. D plus Kitsune. My boy, what you doing? Jumps down. Going for a swim. Got a little hot, little spicy up in the jungle. Looking for that info. QZZ, they know where he is, but he does get taken out by who? Noble.
Yeah,
they snuck up.
Yeah, they knew he was gonna go for the elimination, so they decided to bait, and it worked perfectly. Reject and Void Donkey fight it out. Void Donkey survives. 7 squads left alive. That means there's placement points to be claimed right now by everyone. DT, if he gets taken out here, lots of damage towards Point Donkey. Forcing them to move. D plus Kia, get pushed by, oh my lord. Weibo are able to hold down D plus Kia. Get the points, get the elim, get everything that you possibly could. 2 eliminations so far, 144. Can they survive or will he go for the revive? The zone pressures the players of D plus Kia. Fabian will not be able to survive. Chops might be able to get taken out in the open by the likes of Team Spirit, which would be magnificent for the Weibo lineup. Spirit still alive. Effect managed to make it in. Not anymore.
Huge.
City Alliance again.
11.
How many alarms did you snooze to finally wake up? But I am loving it. Regardless, end of the tournament or the beginning, you love to see a team perform well. And right now, Weibo, 4. Wait 1 second. 10, 6, 5, 4. 4 plus 1, 4, 5. That's 149. Okay, so they're at 149. Yes, I'm doing the math. I'm not waiting for the graphic to update. Okay, my heart's been broken too many times in this situation. I will not allow it. Weibo just need to survive a little bit longer. If they manage to take out the player from D plus Kia and then KN, it secures so much for them. Tamar. Allah, oh my god, he's applying pressure. Chups with the knock onto Cluck with a third party, and then Chups goes down. That's top 3. Weibo still alive. Might be a top 2. Tamar, he just needs to make City Alliance suffer and give the chance for Weibo. Imagine if you had the 152 already. This game would have been yours.
Yep.
The tournament would have been yours. But that's not the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. The way it does now is it's top 2, 4v3, and Weibo 6. Hold on, they're 1 point. They are 1 point away. 1 elimination is what you need. You do not need anything else. You have the, I want to say you have the priority, because the high ground will make CD Alliance visible. You will have line of sight. You will have the opportunity. Do not miss.
Do not peek. Do not do anything. You are in zone. They are not. What they're looking for is an opening knock to chuck some nades down. Look at the zone. Look the way it's going. Do not move. That's exactly what they're doing. CD Alliance trying to find something. Okay, nades with 33. Could do something really nice. Just trying to displace them a little bit, but it's so risky, but you don't really see it.
No.
See?
You
This is
just
what I'm
need
saying.
one elimination. The nades are dealing damage. They managed to take one
Oh
down. They get
my.
one knock. Oh my lord. Wait, there's still no elimination. There's still nothing secured. 3-3 said no's. 3-3 said no's. But the elimination's not there. No match point. 1-5-1. They are denied. And CD Alliance deny them. My god, what is this tournament? What is this game?
I'm done.
What is happening?
I'm done. I'm so done.
My fuses are fried. My nerves are dead.
No
Oh my God.
way.
Holy.
I mean,
Holy. You
I
needed
mean-
one.
GGCD, to be honest, right? We've had two second places from them. Now to get a huge win as well, with another huge amount of elims coming in. GG's, well played, but that's not the storyline we're looking at right now. The storyline is 1 point away. WBG, a desperate play to try and get anything, any sort of points, denied by the Molotov.
Two for influence.
Hmm?
Don't forget, it was also 2 points needed for influence rage. We could have had a game where 2 teams are on match point, but instead we have 2 teams where one is 1 point away and the other is 2.
We're having 9
Oh,
games.
this.
We're having 9 games,
Look,
ladies and gentlemen.
I already sent the message yesterday. Everyone was thinking it's possible that it could go 3 games where Weibo just get 15-15 and win in the third, and then it's done. But
Yeah.
my response is they're not even going to crack that, and they're taking us to 9 games. And so far, it's staying true. And it just goes to show how difficult it really gets on that last day of competition. I mean, CDAL Alliance, Telecom Digi Alliance, this is a team that has been at the bottom of the leaderboard for the longest time in this competition. And then today of all days, they rise up and demolish everything. They might be able to break 90 or 100 points, which is insane.
All I have to say is just, huh? Okay. I mean, alright, so here's my question then. Here's my question for you. Are they gonna be able to get match point next game?
Well, I don't know.
Because at this point, I don't know.
Look, I mean, here, you want the truth. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter. As of
True.
right now, the Smash rule is irrelevant. Honestly.
That's true.
I mean, this may be the emotions talking in this situation, but yes, technically speaking, any one of the teams crosses the threshold in the next game, they have to win game number 9. But if you think that no one in the entire server is going to hot drop you, you have another thing coming. If you're especially if you're the only team. So if you want the truth, it benefits the teams to not pass it.
Yeah.
It benefits the teams to not activate it. Because what happens then is you just need most points. You just need to survive. The requirement of getting the chicken dinner is no longer there. You survive with the most points, done. You win. So next game, for Weibo and for Influence, honestly, it's irrelevant if they pass it or not. Because they still need to get that chicken dinner in game number 9, and no one is going to allow that to happen. You will be eliminated. Unless, honestly, like all of you go on a godly tear and destroy everyone. Besides that, the math is mathing for once.
For once. Oh, okay. Okay, so what we're saying here then is it doesn't matter at this point, which I agree with. It does not matter. We've got 2 more games. We're going to see who's going to be winning at the end of it. The question now is it going to be Influence Rage? Is it going to be Weibo Gaming? Bigatron have not had good games in the last several. I mean, they did get a 3rd place 2 games ago or 3 games ago, but with 2 elims, so it didn't really do much for them. Alpha 7 have a little bit of a target on their back now, I think. A lot of teams are just trying to get rid of them, trying to thwart their rise because they're now in top 4. VPE as well, been okay, but not brilliant. Alpha Gaming as well, same difference. So I feel like now we've really just got a contention between the top 2 for the win rather than other teams.
At the moment, yeah, I would say it stands between 2, but still, there is a chance realistically for BTR to come in.
True.
The fact that they were, close enough to the threshold means that they're still close enough to the teams in order to pass them. And then over the course of the next game, the goal for everyone becomes take down Weibo, take down Influence Rage, and then come game 9, it's just good old-fashioned PUBG Mobile.
Yeah.
It's whoever's on top at the end of the day, and that's the only thing that matters. You no longer need a chicken dinner. I'm just thinking about all the other possible scenarios at the moment. There's so many here. The Molly denied it. If there was no Molly, he might have been able to hide, throw a nade or two to secure that elimination, and then have 152 points. But the fact that it throughout 7 games, they managed to get 29 and not secure that 30th. Honestly, I don't know what Maxman would say in this situation for the teams not being able to get to this point.
Yeah. It's so difficult as well because you have these teams that are so good and they handle themselves very well under pressure and all of these things. But when it's a combination of the zone not going your way, the pressure of only needing a few more points, because when you think, oh, I only need 10 more points, you only get 2. When you think you need 30 points or 50 points, then you start getting your 10-point games, right? It's just how the brain works. When you've got a combination of that, the zones, and then all the other teams going, that team needs to get out of our way because they're going to shorten the tournament. We can't be having that. We need to get rid of them. It's an impossible situation to be put under. Yes, that pressure is taken off when you have another team who's almost there, right? But the fact that we have now 2 teams within 2 points, and we've been within 30 points the entire day, is insane. And Influence Rage were nowhere near the top when we started this. Coming in today, they were like 10th place, 8th place, nowhere near. Now they're winning. Just what is today? What has happened today?
Hold on. It's Sunday.
Yes.
I mean, it's not just Sunday, it's Championship Sunday. And Championship Sundays do tend to be absolutely bonkers crazy. And this is exactly what I signed up for. I mean, I may not have realized at the time that this is what I signed up for, but this is what I signed up for.
I guess you're right. We did sign up for this. We did. And it's gone crazy. Maxing it all out. 9 games is going to be our total. No one is going to really win. No one's going to win. No one's going to win at this point. Except for just those accumulation of points like a normal tournament here. I did see somebody in chat just very quickly just said absolute cinema, which it has been. I will give you that. This is a movie. We are living in a movie right now because there's no way that this is real life. A7, 4 points. Influence Rage, 2 points. BTR, 1 point.
LGD, Weibo, 9.
Yeah.
They just needed 10.
Yep.
Just
9. Okay. Team Spirit with 10 points. I mean, still keeping in that top 3, top 4 area, just not enough to really get anywhere near the smash point. But again, it doesn't matter now. CD Alliance with 25 points, 15 eliminations. I mean, we said it the last couple of games, but where was this team when we needed them in the beginning of the day or the tournament?
maybe they were just trying to find their footing. Sometimes I want to say, like, there are situations where a team would take a day or two to warm up, get into the swing of things, get used to the tournament, get used to the phone, the format, everything. And here we are. We even have 10th place is at 100. 11th and 12th are at 90. CD Alliance is at 98 points.
Mm-hmm.
Still don't understand how that,
wow. How
like
has
the fact
everybody...
that we can have 13th even up to 93 points. It's absolutely phenomenal.
Wow.
There's no top heavy. It's just they're so close. And yeah, there you go. Confirmation. It is 151. 2 points missing, or 1 point missing for Weibo. 150. 2 points missing for Influence Rage. I feel like Influence Rage rushed it. I think they let their rage control their actions in those moments, and that was not the call, because next game could have been possibly the last game if they managed to secure it. But ladies and gentlemen, it has been confirmed. We will be going the distance. We will be going all the way to 9 games. So strap in. It's going to be a long one. We're going to be taking a short break and coming back with Erangel and hopefully wrap it up with Miramar and finally crown the PUBG Mobile Hong Kong Invitational champion. And see, of course, who will be joining as a second PEL representative at the Esports World Cup. We'll see you in a few, boys and girls. we go one more time, running it back. Game number 20, match number 20, and it is going to be the final Erangel of the day. A plane path heading from the west to the east. Yes, that's right. We've played so many games today, I actually know my directions this time. And there's no law. We have an answer to the question. We're going to 9 games.
We are going to 9
but
games.
I do have to touch on it. We do have to talk about it. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, basically. Honestly, couldn't tell you.
I want to say I love how close it's getting, but it's also at a point where it's reaching ridiculous meters on whatever measuring tool I am using for this tournament of PUBG Mobile.
Yeah.
Just trying to, I want to say, like, mathematically, points-wise, a fall-off of 122, or like, let's say averaging 61 per day, to not averaging 20 in 6, or 30 in 6 is mad. So, and any team can have that kind of fall-off.
A WBG zone!
No, I don't care. I really don't care. Like, here's the honest truth. We're going to game 9.
Yeah.
Because it's irrelevant if they get the point now or not. Next game is what really matters. This game is it's essentially a loading screen for the players. It's an opportunity for the players that are below. So BTR, Team Spirit, Alpha 7, Vampire, APG. All of these teams have an opportunity this game to wipe out Influence and Weibo. And then next thing you know, we enter a final game where 6 teams have the potential to win.
Yeah.
That's the math that we're looking at. So teams from 3rd until 6th, 7th, even APG, step up right now. There is no time for you to play passive and wait until the final zone and get a chicken dinner with 10 points. No, you need a stacked chicken dinner. That's what you need. And the only way to do that is to do what Alpha 7 did when they got 30 points in one game. Or 31. They got 21 eliminations. They took every fight. They realized they had to do that early on. The second it worked, they jumped up to top 5 and then they calmed down. They didn't continue with that consistency. They thought, okay, it worked this time. Now we have to be a little bit more careful. No! Continue with that aggression. Because clearly, the lobby is terrified. The lobby is scared of anyone pulling up. That's what I'm seeing. If you have the confidence, you can pull off the fight. And Alpha, sure as heck, have that confidence. Alpha 7, that is. Because we have 2 Alphas.
Okay. I think
second
basically
Alpha?
at this point, you're right. They all just need to go for it, particularly though those top 2 teams, because when you're so close, you can't keep hiding anymore. You can't keep being passive. You can't keep being careful. WBG has the zone. They do not need to move to the opposite end of the map this time. They need to play differently. They need to be back on track, very proactive, very aggressive. And again, I don't mean aggressive in terms of getting all those elims, which that would be nice too, but aggressive in how they're playing, how they're moving, how they're controlling. That's what we need to see from them. Influence Rage as well. We need to see them just go for it. You've got 2 more matches. No one's really looking in a position to actually challenge that top 2. Just do it. Just go for it.
Alright, calm down, Shia LaBeouf.
Okay. No. Can't make me. Influence Rage in Rozhawk as well. They're the same thing. They have zone. Do something with it.
I guess for the likes of Weibo and Influence, they have their own strategy, right? BTR until APG, so 3rd until 7th, their goal, eliminate the top 2. Top 2's goal is to build as big of a gap as possible in this game to make it impossible for games in the next, or for teams in the next game rather, to take that first place. I'm just saying, all of this could have been sorted if you got 30 points in the first 6 games.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we expected.
Like, here's the thing. We can say the same thing about BTR. You were within range within the first game. First game, you jumped up and you were equal with them. You were maybe 1 or 2 points behind, but you were there. You had the opportunity. And then again, fell off.
Yeah.
Battle Royale. It is one of the craziest esports out there, I would say.
Yeah. It really is. I mean, I thought this day was going to go very, very differently. I thought, yeah,
Wrong.
we might have... I thought, you know, we might have 9 games, sure, but I thought maybe that's because the top 6, we're all going to do really well. We're all going to get past 152. Brother, we are in game 8, and we haven't passed 152 for anybody. Crazy. Okay. Moving on to what we need to be seeing here. Team Spirit falling down on the job slightly here. Tianba able to just get that high ground. It might just mean Nomi and Effect leaving their compadres behind. Yep, that's going to be it. Done. Toasted. Dusted. 2 going out to Tianba, so no points going to the way of anybody important. Hang on, Nomi gets taken out as well. So that's going to be, oh, Team Spirit just down to a solo. And Tianba gets those points. They're good points, but they're not going to somebody like A7, like Vampire, who are close to Team Spirit, so at least there's that. But Effect now just has to play a very, very different game now. That is rough. After such a good day 2, to come here and still be consistent enough to keep top 4, but I know they were really gunning for that top 1 spot, and it's just not going to happen today.
Not gonna happen today. Spirit with them losing that, and Alpha 7, yes, this is the aggression I like. Chase them down. Go for the eliminations. Secure those points. Inch closer and closer to that top 3. Alpha 7. Look at that. Squash on Mafioso distracting Soez, waiting for their player, I believe, to go for the long play, the long flank, and then come from behind him to secure them. But Soez peeks a little bit too much in front of Carrillo. And that's exactly what happened. The flank comes in, and GG for Soez.
A7. Oh, Carrillo coming in very, very strong. They're going to really take those points. Again, I know we want to, you know, say it all over again. But A7 are playing the way that INF and WBG need to be playing.
Oh God, guys, she's ruining it!
I'm not ruining anything. No, I said nothing. No caster curse here. However, look at the way that A7 are playing. The way that they took that knock, they flushed him out with the vehicle. They're just running around. They're like, get over with it. Get it over with. Let's go to the next place. That's what needs to be happening with the other 2 teams. Why we're not seeing that, I don't know. Oh, hang on.
I mean, look, it was a bit of, I would say, overexcitement from the player on the other side. He was like, okay, I got a knock onto one of the alpha players. I might be able to do it again. But in that situation, they only managed to get 1 elimination. Now, yes, they might be playing in the same way that we've seen it before. But I still have a problem. They only managed to get 1 of those eliminations. Before it was squad wipe continue, squad wipe continue. The momentum was being built upon time and time again. This time, they're in a good position in the zone. They did get 1 elimination, but you're gonna need a heck of a lot more than that. And Weibo, honestly, Weibo are just making me, I want to say sad, because they have a fantastic position. Like this game right now, phenomenal rotation for them, right? In a great position when it comes to the zone, but they're not above the threshold. That part is what's making me sad.
Yeah.
Is that they had the opportunity, it just wasn't made possible. It was denied by their opponents. They tried, they really did in that last game.
WBG, though, they have a big split on the coast side of zone, just above Lipovka. That could be really interesting to watch play out. In Influence Rage as well have Yasnaya to themselves. I don't think they know that, but it is open. So again, they also have a really nice spot in zone to take control of. Depending on what they want to do, CD Alliance rolling into school, rolling into the apartment area. Are they going to find anybody? VPE is here. Meowla goes very low, but should be able to get away there. Nicely done. Regroups with a teammate. do you really want to stay here? No, because the zone is coming in. So City Alliance really had nothing to gain there except just to chase them away. So they are really feeling confident in this second to last match here after that win, as they should, really. But nothing's going to come of it. Vampire's going to be in full squad still. They're going to rotate up to the south side, go their separate ways, and see where that next zone takes them.
Where was this? This is no. I can't keep. I feel like I'm trying to get over it. For Weibo. I feel like they've scarred me for life with what has happened in today's games. Like I'm not wrong, am I? 30 points in 6 games should have been possible, and not for them, for a lot of the teams, which is the circumstances did not allow it. And neither did the other teams, neither did the other players influence Rage. Now, let's continue and follow them and see what they are able to do. They have surprised everyone, especially myself, with what they have done in the tournament over the past couple of days. And honestly, Weibo, listen, one. This whole game, you need 1.
Sook's down again. Sook's gone.
I swear. If you get 1 elimination.
No, but look, A7. Okay, well there goes Sook. But A7 about to get sandwiched between Influence Rage and WBG.
So what you're telling me is Alpha 7 is gonna wipe both.
Yes.
Lovely.
Actually, I think it's LGD that's moving down onto Alpha 7.
LGD.
It's
Okay.
LGD. It's LGD.
If it was Influence Rage,
Yeah.
it would have been a bit mad to have both teams over there. But look at Alpha 7 though, fighting off a little bit more than Nikachu in that situation. But Carrillo will be able to carry in that situation. Now Tian forced to wait until Afu is there at least. But where is Afu? Tian's holding the fort all on his own. Afu's finally here. Jump shot again from Carrillo. Takes one more down. Mafioso stands tall, and so does Alpha 7. 133. They are 19 points away. Switching over to Tony K. Just as they get wiped out by Thunder Talk Gaming.
Oh.
Yeah. And again, Influence Rage applying pressure. And I think they managed to secure another one onto 3, Zed and Weibo. Influence Rage, 1 more point, and they got it at the cost of second. My lord. Oh my, the amount of interactions happening at the top of the leaderboard in this game is driving me crazy. How are you guys dealing with it in the chat? How are we feeling? Fuses fried? Nerves on fire? All good?
Basically.
Yeah.
Yep. Basically, indeed, 1 point now. WBG down to a duo for some reason, somehow, unable to keep up or to cope with the teams that are just running through them left, right, and center, grabbing those points wherever they can. It's just... Team Spirit, we know that down to that solo. Influence Rage, little boy, gonna try and fend off our APG. Gonna do something here. They're trying to find a point wherever they can, right? That's the thing. If they can just get 1 more point, they've made the Smash rule, which is unnecessary at this point, but we've been gunning for it all day that I just want somebody to hit it now.
We just want to witness someone get it, like, with a proper winning moment.
Yeah.
Like chicken dinner to victory. It's the best way to wrap up the tournament. Question is, can they do it? Can they get the 1 point? Oh no, minimap says Influence Rage pushing towards Weibo. No! I will absolutely lose my marbles if Weibo do not get to 152 before match 9. I will actually lose it.
It is insane that we went to 122 at the end of day 2, and now we're at 151 across the board. I'm not just talking about WBG. I'm talking across the board.
Yeah.
And that's simply because we had teams 8th to 11th just suddenly have huge games and dilute the points at the top of the leaderboard. So it's been a huge, huge game for everybody. This day has just turned everything on its head.
the fact that with the difference between, I want to say, you know, that difference is irrelevant really. The only thing that matters is being able to pass 152 and then a chicken dinner in the last game. Tianba, 41 points in a total of 20 games. Still on that 2 points average per game. Not the best of performances from Tianba.
A7 still here, still a full squad. Once again, 6 points on the board so far. As they look up against Influence Rage, Carrillo could go down. We've seen him get knocked several times before, actually. He's kind of stuck in that little dip going down there. And A7 trying to sweep around, trying to get any sort of gatekeeping points they can, going full send onto Influence Rage there with those vehicles. Is it going to be a point? Yes, it is! Squash goes down. Can they convert it? They might just be the first team to make it. That's a second. Can they get a third? No, Diego goes down. Revo might just go down. That's a third knock for Influence Rage. Carrillo.
Just one!
Just one more!
They got it! They got it! They got the elim!
They got it!
The rest, that's it! The rest of the
152.
game is irrelevant! Match point has been activated! Let's go! Influence Rage. The rest of the game doesn't matter. I mean, it does in the sense of if you don't get the chicken dinner in the last game, most points wins. So right now, get as many as you can, take out Alpha 7, and build the gap between you and Weibo. Weibo, for the love of God, get one more elimination and get yourselves into the match point. Also, hold on. I have some math I need to do. I gotta find something out. Give me a minute. I need to know how many points Influence Rage had coming into today.
Yes, please find that out ASAP. Meanwhile, APG versus CD Alliance at the north side, trying to do something here. There we go. Cluck going on down to a nade from Duck. Get docked is what's happening right now. As Duck moves in. Short range nade could be deadly. Takes them very, very low. Just needs that follow-up now as they scurry around trying to find something. It's not going to happen, though. Nothing new. Just going to bandage up. Going to send them scurrying. Doc, do not get in! He didn't realize there was one there. Jimmy going to take that surprise factor. APG now. Moving through. Trying to get this done, but it doesn't work. Doc goes down. Top is next to fall, and suddenly, CD Alliance able to squad wipe APG. That is it for them in this game. The zone centers on up, goes to the north a little bit. And actually, CD Alliance sitting very prettily here, right on the edge of zone. Nothing they can do. Now, here we go. Influence Rage taking out Effect, taking out Team Spirit. That's going to be their 6th elim, down to a duo so far. But it doesn't matter. It does not matter. They have match point. Or they have
they do.
Smash point. Point threshold. There's the words. 156 on the board. Just trying to find anything else they can now.
Yeah, just build that gap now is their goal. And I found the results. So, coming into today, Weibo was 122, Influence Rage was 90. Influence Rage was 32 points behind Weibo coming into today's games. And now they are ahead. And I want to say the worst one, the even worse one, in terms of like how much better their performance was. That's how it came out. Alpha 7 were 11th with 58 points. 58. They are now 4th with 134.
Wow.
By the way, I want to say day number 2, they only managed to get 18 points.
Wow.
Day number 2 was 18 points home. Day 1 was 40. That just goes to show the wide range that the players go through in terms of performance. And right now, let's see this fight between BTR and Thunder Talk. BTR, 13 points. 13 points for them. It is quite possible for them to reach it. And it starts now with the fight against Thunder Talk Gaming. They need to secure them. Ryan with the first one. He's on his own up against the entire lineup. He managed to take one down. Sitting, what can you do? Can you take one down? Molly to push him away. Force him to hide. Blue zone comes in. AJ with a blinking health bar as well. Federals trying to provide information. But look at King, AJ, and C-Ting. They are waiting for Ryan. They know they can take him out. BTR are down.
Down and out. Third place still, 139 points on the board, unable to reach that 140 no matter how hard they try. WBG now the highest scoring, or the, well, second place, the highest of the middle of the pack. TT next on the list, down in 8th place, 109 points going to them. But still full up as a squad. 7 elims. They're looking very good for this game. Influence Rage might have something to say about it though. Jing under fire, so is King. But what can they do? They're gonna throw some smokes out. They're gonna get that going, get that smoke road going, so that maybe they can regroup, do something here. Influence Rage. You said they don't need to do anything else. This game doesn't mean anything now that they've hit it, right? Well, they're in a shack. They're not trying to win. They're not trying to do anything. They're just in a shack. They're going to survive as long as possible and just let the game happen.
The game is telling them, you know what? Here. Now that you passed it, enjoy the spoils. Here you go. Have some fun. Meanwhile, Weibo, Order, Sook, HE, still on the lookout. Oh, what was that sound? That sounded like a monstrosity of a weapon! But the monstrosity is actually the lineup of DK demolishing Reiji and Julo from Reject. D plus Kia as well. We're getting thirded and are getting thirded actually by the likes of Kino Trope. But not only that, but we also have the Reject pulling up one more time to the fight. Hold on. Nep, if one more team is taken out, placement points will give Weibo the smash rule. Placement points.
Really?
If they don't get eliminated now. If they don't get eliminated now. No. Oh wait, with 8? Yeah, they get 1 point. No?
Yes.
7th
yes.
and 8th is 1 point.
Yes.
Guys, they did it! Oh my
they
god.
They did it! Woo! I guess. Guys.
No. But Weibo,
oh!
Are you kidding me? Now you unleash this? Now you do this? Now you wake up.
Dude.
And now you get those eliminations. Now you're starting to get those points. Now you're feeling like you can actually go into these fights and push the advantage. He with the shotgun. No way. No way is Weibo doing this right now.
I mean, hey, whatever works, right? We still got one more game to go. This could be the momentum they need to just get another win and win it technically by smash rule. Let's see. There we go. Keto can't do anything. He is still alive. Can't do anything against Order. There we go. 3 elims on the side of WBG. They have hit the point threshold for the smash rule. They have officially entered the smash zone.
Welcome to the smash zone. Weibo Gaming and Influence Rage. It has, honestly, boys, it took some doing, but you got there, and that's all that matters. Now, what can you do with this result? You only have one chance, one opportunity, and it's between Influence Rage and Weibo Gaming. 2 duos alive in the top 6 with an opportunity to build a lead. Thunder Talk, stepping it up bit by bit, getting closer and closer now to Influence Rage, but Jing and King taking damage, but it's AJ who actually falls to Iftar from I will also lose my marbles if CD Alliance come out with another chicken dinner. Because this would actually be, honestly, whoever wrote the script, well played. Well played on a beautiful script. Sensational.
Absolute cinema, as
like
they say.
Roller coaster of emotions. Multiple roller coasters of emotions, honestly.
This isn't a film, this is a trilogy. That's what's been happening.
Heck yeah, I'll agree to that.
Bruh. Oh, wait.
Really
Bond with the Sorry, Bond with the the AWM, with the sniper? I love you. I'm just saying.
Right,
and you can hear it as well. Oh, music to my ears.
Oh!
Nice nade.
Alright,
really
with
nice
Influence
nade.
out, that means Weibo now can try to claim their lead once again. Thunder Talk A lot of pressure being applied to them. Tianba is the only... No, Tianba and ThunderTalk are the full squad order. Somehow managing to snipe. Quick knock onto CD Alliance, I believe. But CD Alliance, they have 2 people outside the zone. Weibo are starting to crouch and crawl. Slowly but surely. Tianba with the full send onto DRX. They lose 1, they lose 2. They will lose the 3rd to Jimmy, who steals that one away. And now it's down to QZZ on his own against 2 from DRX. Will be able to get 1 more elimination, 1 more point. Hyunbin and QZZ. Where's the teamwork there? Nate comes in, no damage. Hyunbin has the pump shotgun. There's no need to take the 1v1. You have a teammate, and there we go. Perfectly played. And QZZ will get knocked down, and we might still see a push from ThunderTalk Gaming, who have 10 points. Weibo as a duo are top 3, by the way. Now they're top 3. Now they're top 3. If they got the, just to show you, if they got the point last game, it could have ended here. But then again, I would clarify, it would have been completely different if the smash rule was activated. So the scenario could once again have been completely different.
True. CDAL do go out. CD Alliance, they're taken out. Top 4, we knew that, but it's up on the screen right now. ThunderTalk, WBG, and DRX. I will say, DRX have a habit of doing this in the final games of the day, of coming in with the top 3 positionings here. Nice little off angle for Jing here. 8 elims! 8 eliminations in this game for Jing alone is crazy work for him.
Holy moly, yeah, ThunderTalk. I guess this is the power. This is the powerhouse of the PEL. This is the team that took 1st place in the most recent PEL tournament. And now I guess that it answers the question of why and how they were able to do that. If a player is able to get numbers like that, like it's nothing for him, like it's just a regular Sunday and not a championship Sunday. DRX, with them being in the middle, with them being the meat in this sandwich, do they come out on top, or is it basically up to ThunderTalk because they have the full squad?
I mean, ThunderTalk have zone. They have the center. They have that off angle in Jing. DRX playing it very, very quietly. WBG just on the other side there. I mean, we still have a zone, right? It's still stage 8. We don't get into stage 9 for a little while. Yes, there is a little bit of time. Nobody needs to move in just yet. They can just wait for zone 9 to come in. This is where it gets silent, unless they can get some opening knocks. Goodness me. That was a scare and a half, but no real damage being done. Not enough to make an opening knock. And now we go back to waiting. King does not have the nades he needs to make this work. I mean, ThunderTalk have 9 nades, but just King doesn't have them. WBG has 1 nade, 0 mollies, so they're not looking very good in this sense. They really have to kind of wait for a third party to come through before they want to try and fight anything, because they have 1 nade.
Three teams left alive in this moment. Stage 9 closing in. 2 minutes 30 seconds on the clock until the final zone closes. The last inch on the map. 1 team will stand tall. 1 team will be victorious in the final Erangel of the day and of this invitational. Hope you guys enjoyed the journey so far, because we still have 1 more juicer of a game waiting. Jing against QZ. But what matters is who's in the center. Smoke from Weibo Gaming. They're trying their hardest to just crawl into the zone and see Ting, trying to scan the whole area, and looks like DRX are done. 4v1, it is going to be order, and it is going to be ThunderTalk Gaming with another banger and another chicken dinner. this team,
wins.
I mean, look, I thought, hey, this team, if they end up in the bottom 4, they might not make it to EWC.
Yeah.
They're trying to make it to top 4 right now with this performance.
Yeah. They really are. 2 wins in one day. From seeing nothing from them to seeing them come in clutch twice now is huge. Big game coming in from them. The first game had 11 points. This one has more like 14, 15 elims on the side of it as well. So big wins coming in from them. That's going to get them well past where they really need to be. Coming into this game, they had 102 points. They're looking very comfortable to be sat in between 5th and 6th place right now. This is a big comeback for ThunderTalk.
Massive, and that seems to be the theme of the day. Comeback of the teams. Honestly, just everywhere. Middle of the pack, far back of the pack. If we want to talk about, for example, CD Alliance rising from the ashes, ThunderTalk as well. What a performance. You can never count this team out. And this is why, like, even though, yes, for example, if I was to compare the PEL teams, regardless of where they may be in the leaderboard, you can always expect them to pull out a game like the one we just saw.
Whew. Well, this is it. One more game to go. And with everybody so close in that top 5 even, you know, playing for that prize pool, right? This is probably a great time to think about prize pool, because 5th, $15,000, 6th, $15,000, 7th, $8,000. So for a team like ThunderTalk, who were sitting in that, where were they? In their 9th position. So to go from 9th, which is $1,300, to be jumping probably in between 5th and 6th, which is $15,000, is insane. If you think about strictly from this tournament, prize pool wise, this is a huge jump for ThunderTalk. Can they continue that trajectory? Because you get to top 4, it doubles again.
And that's why you gotta try your best until the very last moment. And that's what these teams are doing. If you can't make it towards the very top and win the tournament, you can at least try to get a big prize by the end of the day. Here we have it. Quick little highlight running it to see how we managed to get to the situation that we are in. We're gonna need a highlight for the day for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know we covered every single one of the games. I still don't understand how it took us so long to get here.
I don't understand it either.
And the fact that Influence Rage got there first.
LOL.
The fact that Influence Rage needed 62 points.
Yep.
And they got there first before a team that needed 30.
Goodness me. I mean, what really is this last game gonna do? What's it really gonna do? Yes, we might want to hope for a game win by WBG or by Influence Rage and kind of get that smash, you know, in the end of the day, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, who is really gonna take this? BTR, A7 still could in some ways. 26 points though, going over to ThunderTalk. Again, our second highest win, total point win in the entire match, in the entire tournament, I think. Actually, 31 points went over to A7, so I think 26 is our second highest here.
No ma'am.
No?
I believe it was, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, I think you're right. It was 17 eliminations for Vampire, but they didn't get the chicken dinner, so they didn't get 27 points. But yes, it was 31 points for Alpha, and yeah, you are correct. It is ThunderTalk with 26. Second most amount. I'm pretty sure did we not have 17 elims?
I don't remember. There's so many numbers to think about game to game. But D+Kia moving in here, 10 points on the board for them. 9 eliminations coming in clutch there. Big upgrade from them. WBG with those 9 points. Influence Rage with 8. Tianba with 8. A7 with 7. It's all in the name. I mean, the gap is just so big. When you have 16 elims, there's a 16-point difference between ThunderTalk and D+Kia there. and that's just in the match ranking points. How is that going to convert over to the overalls? We will see in just a moment.
And here it is. Now 11 teams on 100 points.
Wow.
KN and LGD looking to maybe break that as well. Get into the 100-point threshold. But the one we really want, the one we really need, is this one.
Ooh.
Even though Influence broke it first, it is Weibo who is at the top. So, ladies and gentlemen, officially, it is now a 2-horse race.
Yep.
No matter what happens, the champion is going to be either Weibo Gaming or it's going to be Influence Rage. Those are the only 2 people who have the opportunity, the only 2 teams who have the chance to be crowned champions. You either win a chicken dinner and win the tournament in the best way possible, last game, last chance, or you have the most amount of points by the end of the tournament. Those are the rules that we play by in this tournament. I hope you all understood. One chance. Show us what you got. Miramar will be waiting, and it will be the deciding map. And we will crown our champion after the next game. So don't go anywhere, because we will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, the end of the tournament is nigh as we have our 21st and final game of the PUBG Mobile Hong Kong Invitational. 16 teams jump into the fray for one final time to prove themselves, and only one will be crowned the champion. Who will it be? Is it going to be the Brazilian powerhouse in Influence Rage? Or will Weibo finally shed all their past weak performances and show us what they are truly made of and prove themselves once and for all in this game? Miramar will be the decider. Miramar will crown our champion.
And it's about time, for goodness sake.
It really
It's about time.
It's about time, yeah.
Yep, it kind of is. WBG gonna be moving on to Monte Nuevo. Tianba and A7 once again gonna slightly hot drop over in El Pozo, but meanwhile, otherwise, there's not a whole lot gonna be going on that's any different here. Gonna see a lot of teams just move to their drop locations and have a nice time, but this is it. The final day, the final game of the zone gives us a very similar zone to what we saw in the previous Miramar. So, maybe a little bit easier, maybe a little bit harder, who knows? Only time will tell.
Well, we're gonna find out. And as you can see there, 139 points. So at the moment, as it stands, BTR is 29 points behind Influence Rage and 31. 31? 21? 21. Is my math way off? Hold on. No, they're 19 points behind. Wow. 19 points behind Influence Rage, 21 points behind Weibo Gaming. So realistically and technically, even Alpha 7 has an opportunity. But Alpha 7 needs a repeat of that 21 elimination banger of a game.
Yeah.
BTR would also need the same. So you would need those points that I mentioned, 21 for BTR to reach Weibo, plus whatever points Weibo and Influence Rage gather in this game. That is where the problem is. So for BTR and Alpha 7, the longer Weibo and Influence Rage stay alive, the less likely it is for them to survive and win this tournament. Can we go for the win, and is it worth the sacrifice? Go for the win, or do we play for the highest prize pool right now? I.e., do we give up?
Yeah.
That's essentially what they're asking themselves in this situation. Do they still try and go for the title, or do they give up and try to go for the highest prize pool?
It's a difficult decision, actually, in the last game, right? Because it could go either way. I almost feel like...
I agree, it's always the title.
Always the title?
Except in this economy, then maybe the money.
Maybe the money, yeah, you're right, you're right.
It's the title, always. We go for glory. This is what PUBG, this is what we want. We want the best of the best.
I mean, I feel like in some ways it depends on how this game goes, right? You know, you feel like you're $1 million and you're doing all the things right and everything goes well, but then you only go down to a duo in the first altercation. Then you're playing for placement. You're playing for that prize pool. If things tend to go well, then maybe go for that title, shoot for it if you think you can get it done in this game. Team Spirit, rotational clash here with BTR. BTR, one of our teams that could still take it-ish. They need 21 points to beat WBG and to win the game, win the tournament. Team Spirit right behind them, actually.
Oh my god, yeah, Team Spirit, they're on the hunt. I mean, look, this is a team that now realizes we have nothing to lose.
Yeah.
There's nothing for us to lose in this situation. Yes, you may be 6th. Prize pool-wise, it will have an impact. But I think Team Spirit's focus is going to be trying to get top 3. If they can take over BTR and get top 3, I think that would be their goal. Because it is impossible for them to get enough points to surpass Weibo.
Yeah, it is at this point. They really did need They really did need a better day today to actually be in contention for that. But look at Thunder Talk as well, in 5th place rather. Something that I think in the middle of the whole WBG and INF thing, we kind of skipped over the fact that they've gone from 11th at the beginning of the day to 5th place. They've had an excellent day today, 2 chicken dinners, and now not really in contention for anything except that top 5 position.
And that top 5 position is what everyone is vying for, what everyone is fighting for. 2 points is what separates 1st and 2nd place. It is a Brazilian lineup up against the representatives of the PEL. One of the representatives of the PEL. There are 4 of them. In Brazil, 2 of the representatives are in the top 4. That just goes to show how strong of a region and how strong of a country Brazil is in PUBG Mobile. And we know that the Brazilian fan base right now must be over the moon seeing something like this from Influence Rage. But don't celebrate yet. The job is not done. It's not over. Once this game is over, the results will speak for themselves. But all you can do right now, as someone who's watching, hopefully enjoying the stream, all you can do is support your team. That's about it. Support them, wish them the very best, and see if they can come out on top at the end. If they do, celebrate the moment with them. If they don't, I would say don't kick them when they're down. No, a true fan will support their team regardless of a win or a lose. And this is what I want to see from the fans, regardless of what happens result-wise in today's games. Because specifically looking at Influence Rage, amazing. Never thought that they would be able to be challenging Weibo right now in top 2. Not Weibo specifically, just challenging for a top 2. Because it's always been Alpha 7, Alpha 7, Alpha 7. Now Influence Rage is like, no, this is not gonna be the situation again. It's not just gonna be about Alpha 7. We are here. We belong in the conversation, and you do with this performance that you have showed up, especially today. Especially today, Influence Rage. Phenomenal.
Yeah. Really, really good stuff from them. I mean, the jump that we've seen from them has been astronomical in a way that I don't think we've really seen before. So, really good stuff coming in from them. You did see Sook over there getting handed that bow. Because it's the last game. And why not? Because why? Like, literally just why not? It's the last game. Use your bow. He's been going out first most of the time so far today. So just use it. Have fun with it. It's the last game. But we go over to that zone. Zone is going to center up. Going to go La Bandita. We got Los Leones as well. Fully in the mix here. Rejects squarely in the center. So is Influence Rage. WBG are down to the south side. They got APG in front of them. Also Alpha 7 if they want to rotate up to the north side. So that could be difficult. But there's a lot of teams on the south that might thwart them as well. And you do see them go straight ahead, actually, in through zone. That's going to be a really nice rotation from them. As long as they don't get caught out by a couple of teams here. Team Spirit, also BTR. Need to just be very careful. Effect. Nomi, they're trying to get anything they can. Order trying to get something done, but it's not going to. And in some ways, that's kind of just delayed him. His teammates are far away now. He gets stuck. Team Spirit are ahead and behind. I don't love that from Order. I see what he was trying to do, right? But could have gone very, very wrong.
Yeah, I was thinking that if Order, or rather if the lineup of Team Spirit wanted to do something about Order taking a couple of shots, they would have been in a position to do so. And this is questionable from Weibo, but I'm waiting to see what they do. 2 of them kind of pull up towards the compound that Spirit are hiding in. Not sure if they're taking the fight or if they're deciding to chill. Influence Rage fully relaxed in this compound as well. Tianba First to lose a player. 10 minutes in. Look at the difference. 10 minutes into this game is when we got our first elimination.
Mm-hmm. Playing this way, way differently. Everybody's playing this very quietly. They're setting up. This is what's happening right now. They're not going for those points. They're going for the setup. They're going for placement. They're going for the win at the end of the day. And maybe not so much for INF and WBG, but the rest of these teams, it's the whole lobby, not just the top two, that have this change of pace for the last game. Tianba running around trying to find some points. Maybe they have lost one, not sure who to. They did lose a player early. The only team to have done so. They're gonna just chill in this dip, it seems like.
It seems so. Tianba, after losing their first member, does kind of change plans for them a little bit. But I mean, regardless of what happens, Tianba will end the tournament in 16th place. It's a 40-point gap between them and 15th. Didn't think I'd say that in a tournament like this. 40-point gap between last and 15th.
Wow.
Although, to be fair, CDAL Alliance didn't really make it fair on anyone because they just... Yeah, I mean, they pushed a lot, but it's not even them. It's DRX and DK.
Tianba. Okay, so Tianba are really just rolling around. This is an interesting strategy from them because you see a lot of other teams just very, very settled, very done and dusted in their sort of positioning, right? They are ready to go, and now Tianba moving in might just draw some fire, especially if you get this close to Vampires. Goodness me, yeah, Milu is going to go down. Tony K going to grab that point immediately here, and in the background you do have Kinotrope coming in up against CDG, I believe, or CDG, who's CDG? CD Alliance.
Charles de Gaulle?
Yeah, Charles de Gaulle. I know, it's exactly my thought. Exactly my thought, dude.
I was like, wait, CDG? I don't remember CDG. When did he join the tournament? Where was this going on? Hold on. We'll go back to that later. As right now, Kinotrope still continuing this push on the CD Alliance. And they are dodging, ducking, dipping, diving, and dodging again away from this fight. CD Alliance do not want anything to do with this fight right now. And they somehow managed to escape without any sacrifices or eliminations, which is quite surprising in that situation. But hey, power to you for being able to do that.
Oh, wait, Duello? Did Duello just evade that Molotov? Just about he did, but Apollo not going to share the same fate there. He does go on down. Zeta is down as well for Voin Donkey. Another team that's really stepped up. Nice nade, but not going to happen. Goes very, very low. Razak trying to get anything he can, any shots he can, but the rest of Rejects going to be moving up to the second floor. And look who's behind them. Team Spirit looking for that third party. Effect goes down almost immediately. As Voin Donkey, now Vexy on the outside, just trying to hold them off.
That was very much a call an ambulance, but not for me type of deal from Voin Donkey. As Team Spirit was pulling up, Voin Donkey are like, hold on, let us take care of these guys first, and then we'll come to you. So Razak now entering the building with this S12K. Along with Zeta and Potato, Vexy being the last person, he's just holding their flank, making sure that they don't get any more surprises, any more third parties. They're throwing all the smokes and all the nades. They're just trying, I mean, look, honestly, if the smokes could be used to...
Wait. Oh, okay. This is shaping up to be a really, really interesting zone, because you do see APG there trying to kind of third-party Team Spirit here, who's trying to third-party Voin Donkey. So you got third-party on third-party happening right now. Both the top two teams have nothing to do with this. They're not looking. They're not interested. So this really is down to those kind of third to sixth place teams. Rejects do go out. We say goodbye to them. They're going to have to be satisfied with 9th place, but I feel like it might just even be down to 11th place for them if they're not careful. CD Alliance and Voin Donkey both right behind them, still in the match, still raring to go. APG, meanwhile, just surrounding Team Spirit. There's not a whole lot they can do right now. Matic very, very low. Reefus, though, on the top, learning from their game against Influence Rage, just trying to get any shots he can. But Reefus being a little, almost a little shy when it comes to getting those nades, getting those shots done onto him. He sprays, but not enough, nowhere near enough to get them down. So Team Spirit going to be up as 2, trying to get these revives as Reefus now gets knocked, but by who? Matic on the outside is able to get something done here. Doc as well, looking to get this revive. But now Voin, Donkey on the outside. They're looking over. They're done with their fight. They are perfectly capable of coming up over this ridge and taking out everybody here. Doc has to be careful. APG have to be careful. Effect moving in, trying to take any sort of cover, any sort of ground that he can, but Top's way on the outside. Needs to be careful. Kitsune goes down. Vexy, Voin, Donkey stepping up now. Doc should go down here. M249, he can't get anything done. No, he can't.
No, I mean, you say should, but he says, nope, not today. Takes down Effect. I mean, honestly, I thought that was going to be the play as well. I thought he should have been taken out because just spray that M249 into the smoke. You have all the ammo in the world. Should be able to secure it, but Doc, with a flick of the wrist and his phone, gets the elimination.
And meanwhile, Osal, the solo, just gonna sneak up on in here. Thunder Talk did see him, but now with LGD on top of the roof, they can't really do much about it now. So Osal just gonna try and hide out there, try and survive a little while longer. LGD trying to find a spot in zone, right? They have a really good high ground, but it is on the edge. They don't look too comfortable with that. They just wanted to scout it out. Maybe try and get a little bit more of those resources happening. But WBG onto the south side. They have a good spread. They're in control, but in control of what? The zone is unlikely to go to them. They have to really think about the next few steps very, very carefully. 160 points on the board. Can they get a smash? Or can they just win by points? Right now, if this tournament stops, they win. But we know it's not going to work like that. They either have to win or they have to get more points than Influence Rage. Influence Rage, we know that. They're playing this very carefully, very quietly. They cannot afford to lose a member of their team right now.
Zone shifts once again. North side of Los Leones. Weibo and Alpha 7 might be going into a little bit of a skirmish between each other, and the same could be said about Influence Rage and Thunder Talk Gaming. We focus on these two fights. We focus on these two squads, as they are the ones with a tournament life. And DK, Osal, what are you doing?
Wait,
You're
what?
taking out 3! Influence Rage! Influence Rage lose 3! And one man
Thunder Talk
destroys the dreams and hopes of a nation, the hopes of a squad to be crowned champions, surpassing all expectations. And he goes more. He's still taking down Tianba as well. Are you kidding me? 5. He takes down 5. Do not mess with Osal. What in the world just happened?
Osal? Bro.
A one-man army. A nuclear warhead on
Influence
legs.
Rager out. Influence Rager out. They do
That's
not
It's
win.
Done. It's done.
They do not win.
Weibo need to survive. Weibo just need to survive. If BTR win with 10 plus illims, the game is theirs. Weibo Gaming need to not make a mistake in this situation. Survive for as long as possible. Steal every elimination, every knock that you can see. Take it. The tournament is right in front of you. All you have to do is pick it up. All you have to do is claim it. It is yours for the taking. Do not miss this shot.
They are so close. BTR need 20 points, 21 points to beat them right now. They could still do it, but will they? That is the question. Thunder Talk just a little bit too far away. A7 still could do it. So BTR and A7 still thwarting or challenging Weibo Gaming's chances at a win here. Remember, Weibo Gaming down to a duo. If they go out now, they technically still could win without any points right now. But BTR also have to not get 20 points. A7 have to not get 24. This is where we're at right now. It comes down to the final game. Just because Influence Rage have gone out so early, they don't do it. They are 2 points shy. They will have to be satisfied with second place, maybe even third.
Don't do that to them. Don't do that to them, Nep. It still stings. It still hurts. The fact that it was one man. The fact that it was one person from D plus Kia.
Yeah.
It's a world champion, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's literally it. That's literally it.
That is.
You aim for the king, you best not miss. Because he sure as hell didn't in that situation.
I'm very confused actually as to why he only has 3 points. That was 5 elims right there. I don't really know, unless a few of them got stolen.
So, a few of them were stolen, yes. But they all rushed in. They all rushed in. So, and I believe it was like 2 instant knocks in a row. Then again, I would love a replay of that if possible.
I would love that. I'm sure we'll see it after the game. After the game is done. But surely WBG understand what's just happened. Surely they know what they need to do now. We will see. They're outside of zone just a little bit, but only 50 meters to go. 2.5 minutes. The zone's going to be closing quite
He's still
slowly.
going!
He's still going! Nah, and down he goes.
Okay.
DRX going to grab him in the end.
It only took a legion. It only took a fleet. It only took an army of Space Rangers to eliminate this one man. That's what it felt like. I mean, I think he even murdered my voice at this point.
Same. CD Alliance continuing to wreak havoc on everybody that is trying to do something here. A7, one of their players does go down. Federals is also down. Snape is down as well. BTR down to a duo if they don't fix this quickly. They are in the best chance right now of actually winning. They just need to stay alive, and right now down to a duo is not looking good. A7 back up and running. Federals goes out. The big player on the squad of BTR goes on out. Huge loss for this squad as they get surrounded. So much happening on to the western side. Potato now going on down. Kitsune taking that point. A7 just staying in the dip. CD Alliance just trying to get anything they can at this point.
They really have to. I mean, look, they climbed a lot of ranks from the bottom of the leaderboard, now getting themselves into 9. They haven't meant to get to 8, maybe, but they're going to need to push just a little bit more. And now, the final moments of this zone are beginning to come to a close, as every single team is looking for any point that they can get, any extra prize that they can come out with, any other stat that they can do to boost their numbers. Squash and Alpha 7 with that S12K still hold their ground. Razy with the Molotov trying to push them, but here comes Revo with the vehicle, goes all the way around to flank Ryan. Razy actually will be able to get that knock, and now Ryan, last one left alive. Revo down, BTR continue, but BTR have one player left. One stands between Weibo Gaming and being crowned the champions. Survive is the name of the game for the PEL representative, waiting to be crowned. But a few moments, a few teams, a few zone shifts stand between him and that trophy, stand between them and that title.
I mean, oh, wait, no, 33. Don't go out now.
Look, it really doesn't
I mean,
matter.
yeah, at this
really
point, yeah.
At this point, it's done. Anything that they do here is a celebration.
Or not.
Or maybe it's a curse. Who knows? But
Well,
I mean,
no,
look,
if card does go down. There
Order
we
got
go.
them all. And again, every single point they get is now a point that has to be secured by other teams. Here comes CD Alliance. Order, you know you have to get that elimination. You know you need to get that point. 161, 21 points now needed for BTR. There is not enough people in this server for BTR to get in order to get the win. There is simply not enough math for you to do the math for you to get the title. That is not happening. It is done. It's just a formality for Weibo.
Well, honestly, Weibo, finally. It was theirs in day 2. It was theirs in day 1. Day 3 was rocky, but they brought it back when it counted.
Rocky is...
Understatement. I know. I know. But still, they brought it back. It is fine. It's good. BTR do go on down. That is it. WBG are going to be most likely your champions here.
I mean, look, can
pending math.
they do it with a chicken dinner? That's my question. Can they do it in style? Up against CD Alliance now in a 2v2. I don't think they notice that they have an advantage. They will push it. They will secure every point that they can. They're focusing on everything else. 8 teams left alive. Jimmy, what will you do, Jimmy? Are you going to get pushed? Are you going to survive? Are you going to stay alive? The answer seems to be, I mean, they're just waiting for Cluck to be eliminated at this point. They want to make sure, because I don't think they, maybe they're aware, maybe they're not aware, but I'm under the impression that they are trying their very best to survive and stay alive until the final moments. Order trying to see if there's a potential for a revive. QZZ on that north side of the zone with 7 squads left to move. Thunder Talk are out and will stay in 5th place with 135. Vampire full squad alongside KN, the only 2 squads with a full lineup. Jimmy now getting pushed. Knows he has to take it. Oh!
Wow.
1 bump and the second comes in from a distance. It is going to be Tamar to secure it, but with that, Weibo are eliminated from the game and they are your champions. Regardless of what happened in the 3rd and final day. Regardless if it took them 9 matches to get 30 or 41 points. All that matters is they are above the rest and they are the champions. But who's going to be winning this final game? Who will have the final say in match number 21? Tian against QZ, the DBS will always be stronger, will always be more powerful, and will always come out on top.
Now we just have our final 4 teams. Vampires, Kino, Void Donkey, and DRX. It's a 4v4v1v1 at this point, really. Once Vampire get this res back up, if they can get it up. But nobody... Okay, I was gonna say, nobody seems to have nades. No, they have nades. They have nades, they have throwables. They are gonna get this res back on up, and that's gonna be Kino going down to QZ from DRX. This solo going on. Kino Trope just down to 3 now. 1 player was taken out. Ozzy-san could get taken out there. Nice little nade to throw him out of that cover, but he goes straight back to it. Really, really quick with those dodges there. Just ticking away at the health, and QX knows he's there, trying to get that going, but no, and he will do it in the end. 3rd time's the charm. Ozzy-san goes on down, but not before he can get the point. He goes on out himself. That's going to be Vampire cleaning up that point as well. There you go. 6 elims on the board. Tony K with 4. Schweppes with 2. We've seen this film before, Sandstorm, yesterday. And it's happening again. Vampires going to win the final game of PMHI. All done. All dusted. But your champions are WBG. Weibo Gaming take the crown end the curse, end everything that happened today, and they still come out on top.
And they did it with a bow. And they did
Yes!
it with a bow. Suk, shout out to you. Shout out to you for an incredible performance. But ladies and gentlemen, let's head on over right to the stage for the champions moment and the crowning ceremony for Weibo
让我们一起
Gaming,
恭喜
the
深
Mobile
圳
Hong
瑞
Kong
虎
Invitational
战队
champions.
WWCD
I love that they're still
winning the
analyzing the game. Look at
2025
Suk
Hong
just
Kong
trying to break down those
Invitational.
final plays.
Congratulations.
In the middle of winning, he's like, no, see, we did this and that. We could have done this and that. It's like, bro, you won.
Please come to the stage and lift the trophy that belongs to you. Fearless ambition, everlasting conquest. They've shattered the old order with bullets and tactics, declaring to the world there are no eternal kings on the throne, only unquenchable ambition. No one is invincible. Let's congratulate them again for winning the 2025 Hong Kong Invitational. Let's invite WBG to take the bullet of honor and dominance and embed it into the championship trophy. Now, let us begin the final time for the reckoning.
3, 2, 1, time now!
All of our audience in the venue, please give your warmest round of applause to WBG. That was an amazing game. Again, congratulations to WBG for winning the 2025 Hong Kong Invitational. And we will have an interview with all of our players. First, I want to ask Order. It has been 150 days since you last lifted the trophy on the international stage. And this time, I think it may be a little bit unexpected because this team is relatively newly formed. You just came to the team. How do you feel? Do you want to share anything with our audience? Well, I feel very happy. And I think in the past 3 years, I've definitely dreamt about this moment because every time I saw other teams win the champion, I actually felt bad. But the most important thing is to not to give up. And if you just persist, you will secure the victory again. So again, please give your round of applause to the #1 assaulter in the world. And I think this will be a new beginning for you. And we hope you will have more amazing performances in later tournaments. And now, today we see a team from PEL winning the tournament. Now, yesterday we asked Suk, do you think the audience can believe in you? Well, now you've done it. Actually, for anyone who knows WBG well, you know that this is something you have been fighting for a long time. And of course, this time you secured the victory again at the Hong Kong Invitational on international stage. How do you feel now? Actually, I can't wait to go to Saudi Arabia. as long as I'm on the stage, I will not give up. And another question, in the last few games, it has been a huge challenge for all of you. Of course, the smash point system can be very challenging. How do you feel? Actually, I don't think it has much to do with the system. I think our team is strong enough that no matter what the system is, we will win. Actually, I've been playing with a smile on my face from the first game of the day. I was not nervous at all because I knew my team was strong enough. I think we are all deeply touched by your answers. I think all of our audience has the same feeling and they can't wait to see more of your performance. And next we have 33Z. And last time you were actually quite close. In 2022, you were quite close to the championship. You secured a runner-up. And of course, that can be disappointing. And now, finally, you've secured your first champion on the international stage. Anything you would like to share? Actually, I'm very happy. All of my teammates are very, very good players. And that's really all I have to say. They are so good. And actually, this is the version 6.0 of WBG as a team. I think for upcoming tournaments, we are all looking forward to your performance. So we want to ask WBG He coming back to the tournament with a new team on international stage. You've secured a victory. How do you feel? I think actually it was a sudden transfer for me. I played for many years and they trusted me so much that as soon as I came to the team, they put me into an international competition. And all of my teammates trusted me. And I would like to say thank you to all of my teammates. I think for WBG in this tournament, in addition to the champion they secured, they proved that PEL still has the capability to win an international championship. And next, we will go to EWC. Any expectations for you? Well, we will do our best. I will trust in my teammates. Yes, do our best and trust our teammates. I think from the audience perspective, we feel that you are truly touched. We are truly touched by your performance. And next, we will go to the final ceremony. Let's welcome Mr. Liu Xun, OnePlus Director of IP and Game Marketing, to present the honors. Please face the front for a group photo. Once again, congratulations to WBG. Thank you. Please return to your seat.
好的，我们颁奖嘉宾稍微留步，颁奖嘉宾稍事留步啊。好，那么接下来让我们有请
Let's welcome the runner-up team of the 2025 Hong Kong Invitational, Team INF. Again, let's invite Mr. Liu Xun to present the honors to our runner-up team.
各位，让我们共同合影留念。
And let's take a photo together.
好，谢谢 INF，Thank you
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please go to the
Thank you
stage and
for
take a
your
break.
amazing performance.
接下来，让我们有请
Next,
2025香港
let's
邀请赛
welcome
季军战队
The third
BTR
place team of the 2025 Hong Kong Invitational, BTR.
Please come to the center of the stage.
And again, we will have Mr. Liu Xun present the honors. Please face the front for a group photo. Once again, congratulations to BTR. Please return to your seats.
谢谢。好，各位小伙伴们，接下来
Next,
将要揭晓的是
we're about to
万众瞩目
reveal
的
the highly anticipated FMVP. Among 16
16
teams and nearly 100 players, after 21 grueling matches, who will become the FMVP of the 2025 Hong Kong Invitational?
FMVP 的最终人选锁定在这4位
We
选手
have
身上。
4 candidates for the
FMVP 的王
FMVP,
冠从来只
but
容得下
the crown
最
only
锋利
belongs
的
to the
刀刃。
sharpest blade.
4位候选人中，哪2
Which
位
one-
可以继续冲
Which
进
2
巅
of
峰呢？
these 4
请看
candidates will
大屏幕
advance to the final round?
相信大家
I
对
think
FMVP
Everyone
都有
has
一
an
个期待的答案
answer in their mind.
究竟
Whose
谁
name
的名
will
字
reign
可以成
supreme
为
for the
今年
night?
的唯一？让我们一起来揭晓本次2025
Let's
香港
reveal
高级赛
the
的
FMVP of the 2025 Hong Kong Invitational.
让我们恭喜 BTR Federals 选手获得
Congratulations to
2025
Federals
香港
from
高级赛
BTR for earning the
MVP
title of the FMVP at the 2025 Hong Kong Invitational. From the battlegrounds of order to the pinnacle of gaming, his undisputed performance has secured this honor.
Congratulations. 我觉得此时此刻对于 BTR 的选手来说，
I
内心
think
深处应该是
for
五味杂陈，因
The
为
team members
我
of
们获得了本次
BTR,
比赛的
it's a
FMVP
complicated
但是
feeling
从
because
战队的层面来说
Federal
非常的可
won
惜
the
我们对胜
FMVP,
利
but
仅差一
they
步
were
之
one
遥
step
想
away
先
from
问
the
一下获得
championship.
FMVP
So I would
此
like
时
to
此刻的
ask,
心情如何呢？
how do you feel?
Yeah, it's a shame that you got the FMVP, but you know our team didn't win the tournament. So I think what she's asking you is that how do you feel getting the FMVP but not winning it?
This tournament for Bigatron, for all the fans that supporting us, but yeah, it's just that not our time today.
他就是失望，因为他想赢给 BTR 和 BTR 的 fans 全部人，可是他说就是失望，可是他就是要每一天进步，进步，一直进步。
对，而且据我所知呢 ，Federals 其实来到 BTR 的时间也并不长，那么现在呢就取得了 FMVP 的荣誉，有没有什么话对于俱乐部说的呢？对于粉丝们说的呢？
It's hasn't been a long time since you've been to BTR. You just came recently, the last few months, and you've gotten this. Do you have any words you want to say?
Just wanna thank my coaches, my teammate, for being there for me, teaching me, and helping me to grow as a player, as a person. And yeah, I just wanna thank you all guys to keep supporting me every day.
他就是说，他想感谢全部支持他的人，从他的 coaching staff、他的 players 全部的人和他们的 fans， 所以他一定会一直要建立的进步。
对，所以说让我们也期待着 FMVP 在之后的电竞之路可以越走越顺，取得越来越多的好成绩。
那接下来，让我们有请中国香港电竞总会主席周启康先生为
Next, let's welcome
FMVP
Ryan
颁奖。
Chow, Chairman of the Esports Association of Hong Kong, China, to present the FMVP honors.
请一同看向前方。
Please face
请
the
留
front
念
for a group photo.
再次恭喜 Federal 选手
Once
获得
again,
2025 香港
congratulations
邀
to
请赛
Federals for
FMVP
winning the
感谢
2025
周启
Hong
康
Kong
先生
Invitational
请周启康先
FMVP.
生入席
And
观
thank
礼
you to Mr. Ryan Chow.
Wait a minute， 请周启康先生可以入席观礼，谢谢。
Thank you to Mr. Ryan Chow.
现场的所有特种兵们，让我们最后用
All of our
全
audience
部的
members,
掌声
again,
恭喜今
let's
日
give
所有
the
获奖的
warmest
选
round
手
of
们。
applause to all the award winners of the day.
同时，各位小伙伴，我
And
们
also,
2025香港邀请赛的旅程尚未
The
结束。
journey of the 2025 Hong Kong Invitation isn't over yet. Don't go away. Right now, we will hand the time back to our commentators. Now, the commentators can take it away.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that has been an incredible journey. We have been to the edge of our seats from the beginning of this final day up until the very last moment. But the efforts that Weibo has put in, the work been shown in their performance is second to none, and they are your PUBG Mobile Invitational, finally breaking the curse, like you said yourself, Nep. It's a phenomenal performance from them, and also shout out to Influence Rage on an incredible run in day number 3. Points
Huge.
to 158 and holding on to second. You should be proud of yourselves. Yes, one wrong play cost them the chance for the tour, but getting that close is still also an achievement, and they should be proud of that, I think, Nep.
No, 100%. It was such a great show from not only them, but also the rest of the lobby. I mean, CD Alliance coming in here, huge day for them. A little bit too late, sure, but still massive step up. The rest of the lobby, the reason why it was so hard for those top two teams to reach 152 points is because everybody from 3rd down to 11th or 13th even was actually doing the business, was actually stepping up, doing what they need to do, just like Osal there, coming on in. What a performance from Osal, and I feel like just that just really brings home what everybody else was doing in this lobby. That's why it was so hard, but WBG are going to be able to pack it back up, bring it back to home, and secure that win. Massive GGs there.
Massive GG's indeed. And honestly, very happy to have seen incredible performances from so many different throughout these past 3 days. Record-setting 31 points from Alpha 7 was an absolute joy to watch. Seeing how many times, I want to say, CDAL Alliance would surpass time and time again. And incredible runs has always been something as well, exceptionally entertaining throughout. But, Nep, tournament has been sensational. Honestly, I've had a lot of fun covering it with you, and I hope that at home has also enjoyed the show. And I appreciate every single one of you beautiful people tuning in. And of course, to our Indonesian talents on the other streams working with us, because we have been together for the past 3 days at these early hours worldwide, but we got the job done, and it has been a lot of fun. And of course, thank you very much to our lovely production team for what they have been doing over the past couple of making sure that we are here, given the 7 and 8 hour differences between us. Occasion of the event. I would say it's been tough, but I think we got it done.
We did indeed. Love to see everybody coming up together to participate in this tournament. It's been a great bunch of fun. Thank you, Sandstorm, for being my co-caster here today. And thanks for production, thanks to chat, thanks to the teams for giving us such action. I mean, I did not expect these teams to pop off the way they did. It was so close, especially down to that 9th match of the day. But as we look at the overalls, really, what more can we say? The numbers speak for themselves.
That they do. The top 16, final time, final look, and there it is, a 5-point difference. But whether it's 5 points or whether it's 0 points and you manage to get it because of, I want to say, more eliminations, because the rules are different when it comes to the Smash rule. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is the way the cookie crumbles. That is who first place was. This was the MVP for our 6th and final game of the day. And with that, we will leave you with Federals with most damage. I hope you guys had an incredible time. And see you in the next one. Have a lovely day.